Hi, everyone. Good morning. Welcome to day 2 of GenCon. I'm Rem Alternis. I am the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs. Really excited to be here live from GenCon. We have so much going on to talk about, and it's going to be a great day. We have blown our expectations for Shadowrun Takedown away. We are approaching $50,000. There's a new stretch goal coming very shortly, so check it out. Please back it. And one of the things that we're going to do today to mix it up a little bit from yesterday is little commercial breaks in between in between our shows to show you some of the product that we have here at GenCon, get new players into the worlds that we are producing games for, and just to kind of give you guys at home a little flavor of what you can get, whether here or at our online store. You can get started too. So I want to talk a little bit today about the stream schedule for today. So we have, coming up right after this, we have a game of Centurion, our board game. So that's going to be with Talon and Bryn playing against each other. Bryn was the game designer. We have an artist panel at noon with Talon hosting and talking with Anthony Scroggins, Eldon, Jack, and Echo, who are some of our celebrated artists for both Battletech and Shadowrun. At 1 o'clock, we have a Battletech fiction panel. So we'll have Talon interviewing John Helfers, who's our fiction director. Philip A. Lee, Michael Sierra Vella, Michael Stackpole, Jason Hansa, and Jennifer Brozek. So we've got quite a lineup of greats in terms of your lore and fiction for Battletech. Then at 2 o'clock, we're going to be playing Shadowrun Takedown. So we got to play it yesterday. We want to make sure anyone who missed it, we want to do another playthrough today, see what happens with a new group. So Dylan will be back, and it will be Lauren Coleman, our CEO, Jason Hardy, the line developer for Shadowrun, and Dylan from Six Sides of Gaming and Lynn Vander Studios. So you won't want to miss that. Yesterday we had a full 4-player game. Today we're going to have 3. See how that changes things up. And then finally on the agenda today is at 3:30 p.m. We are going to have an epic Battletech actual play event. We're going to have the old line developer, Brent Evans, versus the current line developer, Ray Aracia. So who will win? Throw in your bets as they face off and work to destroy each other. So that is our game plan for today. Come by the booth if you are here. We have author signings. We have artist signings. We have demo games. We gave away a ton of board games yesterday. For everyone that demos a game here at GenCon for Catalyst, you walk away with a free board game. So really great stuff. We have deals. Shadowrun Edge Zone is here. For anyone that buys a copy of Edge Zone, the beginner box set, the core rulebook, Seattle or Berlin edition, or the Sixth World Companion, you get a free puzzle, Shadowrun puzzle, and it's foil, it's shiny, it's pretty. So come get your free puzzle with your purchase today. But we have just a couple minutes before I need to hand things over to Centurion. So we are going to do a rapid-fire unboxing of the Battletech beginner box. So if you have never gotten to see what is in the beginner box, now is your time. So I'm going to rip this open here like a Band-Aid. So I'm also going to cheat and flip over the back of the box so I can see what's on it and make sure that I cover everything. All right, so we've got Fiction, The Golden Rule, a Colby's Commandos mission by William H. Keith. It should have been a simple job. Durant Carlyle, Grayson's father, and his fellow commandos were hired to protect the isolated mining planet of Galandrinas, I'm sorry for that, from a local warlord and his own mercenaries. But things are rarely as they seem near the periphery, and what should have been an easy seek and destroy mission turns into something much more dangerous. So check it out. We've got the record sheets, the mech record sheet for the mechs that come in the box. Some great art on the back. Beautiful. This will show you everything you need for your game mechanics, your pips to be able to fill in as your mech takes damage. So we've got those. We've got I believe these are the Alpha Strike cards. So you are able to play immediately in Alpha Strike if that is your preferred method of battle teching. We've got 2d6s. We've got our minis. So let's see here. Once I take this out, I can tell you what they are maybe. So these are going to be a little hard to see from where we are on camera, but we've got 2 awesome high-quality minis. We've got the quick start rules. So this is a great box if you want to dip your toe into BattleTech. You're not sure if you want to dig into all the rules, all the crunch. This is a great way to see if this is your flavor. So quick start rules. We've got our instant guide to the inner sphere. You get to learn a little bit about the world of BattleTech and Mech Warriors. You've got some promo items. You've got your standees. So if you want to use extra standees and have an extra little army there, you can. Ooh, and then a map. So this comes with a paper map. It is double-sided. You can do your grasslands, or you can do kind of the desert and set that up. It is a hex map, which is how we play the BattleTechs. So if I covered everything here, your 2 high-quality, fully assembled, unpainted miniatures, your 18 by 22 full-color game map. We saw the die-cut mech and terrain tokens, quick start rules, universe booklet, 24-page fiction novella, record sheets, Mech Warrior cards, 6-sided dice. That all comes in this box for $20. So get your BattleTech beginner's box. You can get it if you're not here at GenCon at the online store, or we're selling through these here at GenCon. You can come on by the booth number 1611. Now don't go anywhere because we're going to be right back with Centurion. Awesome.
Welcome back, everybody, to another great day at Gen Con. I know you guys have just got done doing your introductions with Rem for the day. So today I'm here with Bren Bills, one of the designers for the board game in front of me called Centurion. Bren's going to go through the game for us and explain a bunch of the rules, how it works, a lot of the mechanics. And we're going to be here for the next hour and a half. Is that right?
Right up about until noon.
Perfect. Right up until noon.
I'm going to switch you off to art people.
So we'll answer some questions as they pop up. If someone has like a question on the rules that we might have glanced over for some people, but Bren will be walking through a lot of the mechanics for anyone who is new to the Duke engine. Actually, what does the engine actually call for this? Do we actually have a name for this engine?
You know, it might.
We're going to call it the Duke engine for now then.
That's what we're going to do.
So Centurion is based off of the old Duke game, and Bren will go into all history about that. So Bren, I'll let it over to you.
Absolutely. So what we're going to be having here, again, is Centurion. This is based off of the game Duke that we created about a decade ago. This is a Roman-themed version of that game. So we will go ahead and start ourselves off with our standard setup. I've got my Centurion and 2 Legionaries. They'll pop up. My Centurion will be placed in one of these 2 spaces. And then my Legionnaires will orient themselves somewhere around them. For this setup, I will go ahead and just place them on either side, and Talon will do the same.
I'll put my Centurion here on the side, and I guess...
Making sure you're always starting with the little pawn filled in.
Yep. I'll put mine there, and I will put one there.
All right, perfect. So in a standard game like this, Duke and Centurion, what we're going to do is we're going to go back and forth. We're going to do either a move with one of our pieces, or we're going to pull a tile from the bag. When we are moving one of our pieces, if you guys can see well enough, there is a bunch of various logos on this Legionnaire here. The big circles are just pure movement and attack. So I can move in this spot and this spot because that is how it's oriented on the sheet. Or I can move back to if there wasn't a guy there. There is someone there, though, so he could not go to that spot because that's a friendly guy. When I move, I would move over one to the side if I was using that move there. And then I flip this tile, and he has a whole new set of rules that he'll be using for the game. That is the main mechanic of Duke and Centurion, is that every time you move a tile, you flip it, and it has a new set of rules. Once it moves again, it will flip back. One of the big additions that I'll be going right into with Centurion is these little squares here, these diamonds, are what's called formation. This was added to Centurion, and this allows me, when I move this guy, to move multiple pieces with him as they all move forward in formation. So I would go ahead and move him forward, and they will follow the exact same orientation, moving forward at the same time. And then only the guy in the middle is going to flip. And there we go. I have now moved for my turn, and it is now Talon's turn to make a move.
Take a look at the back of my Legionnaire real quick, see what options I have.
Yep.
The arrows are move as far left and as far right as it can possibly go.
Correct. But it should be noted that they are small arrows, which means they cannot take a piece.
Okay, noted. Non-piece capturing. And I'm assuming that is a small circle inside of my diamond there. Is that correct?
Correct.
So I might choose to take him out that way.
All right, sounds good. I'm going to go ahead and have my Legionary move forward 1 with his little dot there.
Now I noticed that there's an X in the very bottom right-hand corner underneath the shield icon for the Legionnaire. Does that signify anything special?
Yes, it does. Let me make sure I actually have that rule right before I start spouting something off. But what it should be... Oh, let me just... Where to go? Yes. So it can flip in place.
It can flip in place?
It can flip in place.
As I casually glance at the other side?
No. What it can do, if you have the X, you can flip to the other side again. So if you note, this guy does not have one, so he cannot flip to the other side.
Right. Only when the X is provided does he have the power to do so.
Correct.
I think I'll keep him there for now. And I think I'm going to actually choose the pole.
Okay, so what he's doing now is that instead of moving, he's going to pull a tile from the bag. It is one of any number of tiles. I can even show you our full list of options here. All of these are within a bag. He's going to pull it out and put it directly adjacent orthogonally to his Centurion.
And I reveal the Optio.
Yes.
Interesting. Very far-reaching with a lot of side and or forward movement. I think I'll place my Optio to the left of my Centurion.
All right, sounds good.
And that counts as a full move on my end, correct?
Correct. I will go ahead and do that as well.
See, now you're just being a copycat.
It's true. It's true. I do enjoy being a copycat. I got
Is it also the Optio?
Hastati.
The Hastati. See, now that's just where you're being mean now.
I do like being mean.
Now, the Legionnaire on the reverse side, the second side of the piece, I see has the square there, which is supposed to be a shielding block for the units on your side to its left. So is it blocking the Hastati right now?
The Hastati is in fact being defended, which means only icons that are either the hammer, so a filled-in star, or the chevron, the smash, can take it out. So that does mean that both the Centurion and the Optio can still take it.
So does this mean that, is this also a move, or is this just a capture?
It is a move as well, but it also has the ability to attack something that is blocked.
So the Centurion is actually a fairly powerful piece in its own right as well.
Yeah.
Interesting. And it is not like the slide. I only get the two spaces in front of me. It's
Correct.
not an infinite piece. Understood. Should have thought about that when I placed the Optio there, unfortunately, but that's okay.
Well, your slide wouldn't have helped you either way there, because it's back one.
Oh, on the Centurion? Or
Yeah.
I guess I see what you're saying. Well, I really don't want to lose a piece too early, but your Hastati does have to jump in.
Yep.
So I think I'm going to do the classic play and grab another piece in the bag and pray that I get something that protects the Legionnaire from you jumping in on top of it. So I remember correctly, that circle with the open arms is a jump piece, correct?
Yes.
All right, well, I pulled another Legionnaire, which kind of works for me because now it's protected. So now if you really want to trade the Hastati for the Legionnaire, we can play a trading game with Legionnaires.
Absolutely. All right, I'm going to go ahead and just pop forward and have myself a nice little line.
That is a really good solid line you got going on there. That is for sure.
And so now the Legionnaire is protecting the Hastati, and the Hastati is protecting the Legionnaire.
I actually think I'll spend my turn moving my Legionnaire forward because I kind of really do like that idea a little bit. Get a little bit more protection on my front line. So I'll use my Legionnaire to protect my other Legionnaire. And it opens up another slot for me to summon another piece behind me.
Yep. Go ahead and pull another piece out myself.
So are there any smashes that are also jump moves as well?
No, they're not.
Perfect.
All right, the Exploratus. Fast little guy. I'm going to throw him right there.
Yeah, he seems like he does a lot of movement.
Yep. And then he's got basically the inverse of it on the other side.
Oh, cool. So very much true to being an explorer.
Yep.
So is that a piece based around the original pawn then?
The original the foot soldier? What?
No, the footman from the Duke.
Oh, no. Ultimately, each one, you try to do your best at, within an abstract game, getting across the vibe of that unit within these abstract rules. So, so for the Legionnaire, its goal is to always try to move in formation in these the shield walls where really your shield is blocking your left guy and along the line, and that's what you try to get across with that. So for the Exploratus, it is just designed around being able to quickly run around the board, but really only hit something really close to it because it's, got a little sword.
Okay. Cool. So I did just pull the Triari piece only because I mindlessly pulled from the bag while you were talking. So I guess I will put that on the field.
Yeah, you got a nice little block there.
The guy protects the Centurion. He's got a command from somewhere.
Yep. Let's see. Go like that. And if I attack the Legionnaire, the other Legionnaire takes him out. I don't have a way to reciprocate that. Doesn't matter a whole lot.
We can start. I'll trade the Stadi for the Legionnaire.
No, I'll do another pull. That's fine. That's fine. If you want to stay in that block down there, I'll have fun out here.
I will admit that I already recognize that from the opening move I've already misplayed, only because that Centurion ability to move forward one and bring the two Legionnaires forward is actually extremely powerful, which I love seeing. Duke actually had a really big problem with that originally, where you couldn't. One of the hardest moves in the original game was playing a piece side by side to your leader.
It was never a good idea to do.
Yeah. So that's the Primus Pilus?
Primus Pilus.
Primus Pilus. So nothing really new on him, right?
Nope.
Cool. Just a standard explosive piece with a little bit of protection.
Yep.
Unfortunately, I'm kind of surrounded, so I don't think I got very much of an option other than to move.
Pretty much.
Which is very...
Come out and play.
How about if I do that? I'll flip my Legionnaire over so I have a strike against you back. So what do you... Trading Legionnaire for Legionnaire.
Well, currently you can't kill any of my units because they all have shields on them.
Oh, so this does protect him from strikes as well.
Yes.
Interesting.
You would need the hammer, which is the filled-in logo.
Gotcha. So the only one that is actually truly in check is that one right there, then.
Yes.
Because of the
strike.
It's strike.
Yep. And what's impressive about the strike, for those who don't know, is that it allows you to stay in place when attacking.
All right, let's play ball.
There it is. Moved forward.
Looks like white is in a single I formation with a wide receiver in motion. Red is keeping the linebackers in close.
Exactly. 100%.
It is actually very much my play style from the original Duke game to build up a force around my main person. So,
yes, it is. Nope, I'm good. Gonna keep having fun over here. Another Legionnaire. Not this side. Okay.
So you pull. So how many Legionnaires are actually in the bag then?
3. Nope. Actually, I think we did change that. Let's see if it says here. I think it's actually like 4, but it does not. Oh, 6. It is 6.
There are 6 Legionnaires in this bag.
They are the bread and butter of this game.
Holy crap! All right, what's the other side of the Optio look like? Jump, a lot of movement left and right, a far jump left and right. No special power.
So in the previous game in Duke, both the footmen and the pikemen were units with multiple people, so they both had 3 each. So basically just collapsed those together, the footmen and the pikemen, into 6 Legionnaires.
So you have a line of protection going across here,
I do.
Don't you? That's really annoying, actually.
I'm aware.
You should stop that.
Nope. Don't intend to. I'm good. Thank you. Sounds good.
So solid white is
a self-block.
Is a self-block.
Anything crossing through that line can't hit it unless it has the smash.
And mine are only white because my pieces happen to be red. Is that correct? Otherwise, they'd be the red on your side?
Yeah,
okay.
It's all the same.
And him right there. Cool. So self-blocks only. He's not doing me a lot of good there, ain't he? Wow, he does not move forward very far, does he? All right, that was a bad place to put him. That's okay. I think, though, with our current stalemate, I'll move the Optio out just so I can get some move to room around.
Sounds good.
2 to start and 4 in the bag. That's correct. So you always start with 2, the basic pieces of the game. In this case, it's the Legionnaires and the Centurion, and all the rest get dumped in the bag. So there's no extra pieces. They all go in this bag. All right, so what is that piece?
This guy is my Velitz. He's a javelin thrower.
What does his reverse side look like? Is he just a backwards unit?
Nope.
Oh no, he's still got some good major left and right on him, doesn't he?
Yep.
I don't really appreciate that actually. So he is currently looking at this X right here.
Yep.
And then those 2 right there.
Yeah.
Cool. Well, I've got to start somewhere. So I think I will move that right there.
Nice.
Okay, maybe this game is like the other Centurion game, and you spend the game making armor penetration diagrams.
No, we're going to get into it pretty quick here.
No, that's Pyco.
That is Pyco. That's true. That is exactly what it is.
The game of Pyco.
Yep.
Still love that game.
Oh, it's a great game.
All right, what did you just do?
I didn't.
Wow. I heard the click as I was getting my water.
Yep. Nope.
So.
No, you'll be able to strike over. So that does me no good.
I'm really actually noticing, even with the minor, because the Duke didn't have this problem, I wouldn't say problem, but different mindset of gameplay, where we're actually locking down a lot more of the board faster, I'm noticing, in Centurion than the Duke originally.
Well, that was its goal, to be a different design, because very much the Duke is, and it is your turn. I moved him over. The Duke is built around single units going around and doing big things, whereas Centurion, the units tend to be a little weaker than the Duke's units, but they're able to do more together.
So is that just a continuation of the mindset around the original Vikings game then? Because the Vikings game was a lot more about about locking shields together. And
it does a little bit of that. This does go, the step beyond that. And as always, these have been balanced to fight against each other. So you can have a Duke bag and I can have a Centurion bag, and they are 100% balanced to fight against each other.
And that is one of the things that we've worked on over the years to accomplish. Because that you can take any of the games, really. So I know Centurion's the third in the line, but you're able to take Duke, Vikings, and Centurion and play them in any mixed order and be able to play them together. I think I will take First Blood.
There we go.
So actually, I'll take moving your Centurion any day.
Yep.
He can move back pretty easily, can't he?
Yeah.
So if I'm recognizing this correctly, I can just flip my Centurion and strike this Hastari.
Correct. Yep.
So we'll go ahead and play. We'll start playing a taking game at the moment to clear up some of this board.
Apparently.
By Legionnaire. So that's my Shield Maiden one, because mine go left and yours go right. Is that correct?
Well, they both go to the left.
Left.
It's just
orientation. Don't really want to trade more pieces at this point, but I don't know if I'm going to have real much of a choice. Well, actually, I guess I can take the advance on that, can't I?
Yep.
And as you can see, even in Centurion, pieces can go really fast once you really start digging into it.
Absolutely.
So actually, here's a curious thing, because I don't know if that's changed over the years. What happens when we start getting too low on pieces then?
The game keeps going. I mean, it is possible to run out of pieces and draw. I think since we made the game in 2013, I have had one game that has ended in a true draw. where you just ran out of
You
pieces.
just had 2 dukes left on the board, and it was
Yeah.
just not possible anymore.
Yeah, but that is very, 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 very rare. And I got an Optio myself.
I got a copy of Pike by mistake with my Centurion stuff. Might have to open it up. Actually, no. If you like playing,
Pyko's a good game.
yeah. So Pyko is like the Duke, except for it's got. I wouldn't say it's kind of like it, but it's
Well, it's still an abstract strategy game, but it is built a lot more around zones of control.
yeah, zone control.
Yeah.
And
Instead
zone
of
control,
tile location.
the literal word of it, because as you know, in Pyko, instead of immediately capturing a piece, you would have to get 2 other units to also look at that square before you could capture it. So
Yeah.
it's really about overlapping areas of threat and then blowing up those squares every turn as those threats raise up above, I think, 3 levels or something like that.
Yep.
So a lot of fun, actually, and just a little unique game that we produced that was in its own production hell for several years, sadly.
Yeah, well.
So, all right. So I
got
took
the Optio out.
you. All right. So I could make you do that. I could do that. I don't think anything's looking at that there, so I'll do that.
So this is where I get to have some fun. My formations on the Centurion. Well, he's going to move forward 1. He's going to drag him along, which will kill him.
Oh, is that an actual capturable move?
Absolutely.
I feel like that's not fair.
Well, that's far too bad. And then the Centurion flips.
I didn't really like that.
That's too bad. I am then going to move my diagonal and capture there.
Train has a diagonal on that side? Ah, frick. Well, I made 2 very bad misplays there.
Yep.
I feel like the first one's not my fault, though.
No, yep, it's all good. But
So, yeah, I can't do that. Don't want to do that.
he doesn't know that I just made up the rules.
Let's try that out.
All right, I am in guard.
I think your only option is to move forward.
Nope, I can move backwards.
Can you into your Optio?
I've got these diagonal triangles. They go right here, and then you slide.
Really?
That's how that works.
Fair enough. Never mind. Then you got 2 moves that you can do.
Yep, I'm good. But I think I will go ahead and fall back this way.
Get out of here, schmuck.
Wow. Wow.
Though.
Legionnaire.
Think if I put that there, he's not capturable.
That
Right?
does appear to be correct, yes.
Okay. I know it looks like I left my Centurion all alone, but I kind of got to get him to have space to do something.
Yep. Okay, that's fine. All right. Coming right here.
Zoom down on the board. Is it not possible to get a zoom in on the board? The board's pretty far away from people being able to see. Is it? Okay, I was just noticing. So it's
All right.
I think if
So
you can see it, then
I am moving the Optio right here, putting your Centurion in guard. For those of you who don't know, guard is the same thing as check and chess. It just means that he can be taken this turn and must, if able, escape it.
Oh no, I can't do that actually.
Nope.
I think I only have the one choice, don't I?
Yep. And then I will strike my Legionnaire to there.
Yep.
Taking you out and flipping him.
Well, can never go in without a trusty Legionnaire, I guess.
That's right. It should be noted that Legionnaire has formation on it as well.
Yeah, I kind of messed that up, though, because he won't shield on the correct side of the formation. So formatting him won't work either, because he'll flip over and he won't protect anybody.
Yep.
He's guarded twice. He can guard once. Let's go ahead and move forward then.
Okay. Let's go ahead.
Now I spent 5 turns drawing new guys. Yep. I feel like my downfall came from that one move that Bren didn't tell me about. I blame him.
I would like to point out that he was in almost every playtesting for this game. He was there. In fact, if I recall, the idea of formation, while I did design, was originally Talon's idea.
Yeah, the idea was mine.
So I'm not going to feel too bad on this one.
Yeah. I don't remember being capturable, but I remember at one point we thought that maybe it could be too powerful.
We did at one point think it could be too powerful.
All right. Well, so what is the difference between a full formation and a single formation then? Because I see you've got a guy with a single formation out there.
Single formation means that he can only move one with him. Full formation means that every unit can move with it.
So why would the Legionnaire have a full formation if...
It doesn't mean anything either way.
Either way, it's the same
when
thing.
When you only have one, it doesn't matter which icon you use, so we went for the one that looked cooler.
Cool. Fair enough. Well, I think that Legionnaire is kind of getting AWOL'd out there by the Velius, but I'm not quite sure what to do about that. If I flip that over, what does that look like? Well, it definitely looks like something.
That's true.
Yeah, I'll have to move him forward.
Well, no, you were on the other side.
Oh.
So now you're on this
Thank
side. You. Yep. Okay.
Having to defend with 2 pieces is a little rough.
I'll go right there.
And I think that's game then.
I think that's game. Because you cannot leave.
Nope, and I can't move backwards. I can't move forwards.
You can kill him, but then he will kill you.
Yep.
And you're safe there.
I feel like you screwed me on not telling me that rule on that formation.
I'm still not going to feel bad on that one. So, as a future, what I was trying to point out without being too obvious is that he could have just dragged you to the side and out of that spot. Because he had that formation on that side.
I see what you're saying.
He could pull you out of danger, so you could have been able to get out of my lineup.
I didn't think about that because I can only think that they would move formation forward.
Nope.
So.
All right, let's do it again.
You suck.
So.
All right, round one to Bren.
Yep.
Because he cheated.
Yes, that's what happened.
Knowing full well that we each have, thousands of games under our belt each.
Oh, yes.
All right. Not making that mistake again on that Legionnaire, though. My side's correct. Actually going to go ahead and mirror you this time.
Okay. That
is a pretty obviously good move.
Yep.
Though mirroring you has very much put this in a very instant confrontation on where you're going to place those pieces.
Guard.
Go ahead and actually take that move from last game and shift him.
Yep.
I really hate that he guards on the other side, though. It actually doesn't protect anybody.
All right, let's go ahead and go like that.
Pull a piece. Equitus. Cavalry.
Yep, Roman cavalry. Let's go ahead and we'll keep pulling for now. And I got my Explortus back that I did not end up using last game.
No, he didn't really move very much, did he?
He didn't move at all. He stayed right in the back.
Going through my copy of Centurion, I noticed that Concorso has the starting side icon on both sides.
Let me make sure I know what that is. I believe I know what he's talking about.
My turn, correct?
It is. Yeah, no, that is a legit part of the game. You get to decide which side he pops up on.
Another Equitus.
And so because he's got those different diagonals, you get to decide how it plays out. Guard.
I also misplayed that.
Yes.
Gotta go there. The Equitus cannot summon another Equitus, even though horse cavalry should go together.
Yeah, not so much.
Didn't figure on Talon joining the horsey set, but here we are.
Yeah, well, I'm going to kill one of your horses. So it is your go. You are in guard. So which tiles have we not gotten to yet?
Yeah, there's a couple I haven't gotten to. I think I would take that with my Legionnaire. Yeah.
So we've got the Equites out, we've got the Traria. Oh, yeah, the Fundatories, the Slingers have not coming out yet. Oh, you did that. I'm going to formation move with my sideways, so I move here and it follows me.
Man.
And obviously, guard. Did the Optio, we got Onager in here, which has not come out yet. So we got a siege weapon.
Your turn.
The Cane Corso, which is obviously our War Dogs unit.
My OCD is bugging me that the tiles are not all printed on the same edge orientation.
Yeah, they're not actually. Some of them have slight differences because the idea of it was to be like broken clay pottery like you would find in, some ancient ruins. And so it's supposed to be just a little bit off, but I can totally get that. And then the... Oh, what is that? The Tribunus. I think it's the only other one we have not gotten to yet. But I want to see an onager. You jump over that, so I'd have to do it down there. Now pull up to the side.
Not liking my position here, but maybe I'm gonna make it work. Oh, get out of here, this Stolly. The Fundadores. Oh, I hate characters like this. Man, so for those of you who might be able to see here, Fundadores has only a non-capture move twice forward, but only diagonal captures backwards on its front side to then load up an arrow that actually shoots forward
sling
forward 2 pieces. And I hate characters like this with a passion. The Spearman was like this a lot, and I hated it.
That is too bad.
Ugh, nasty. I want to place him. We'll do that. Put him in front of my Centurion.
Yep. Okay, let's... He's still blocking over there.
Yeah, I kind of took the Centurion out of the fight on the left-hand side of the field.
Yep. Hey, look.
Hey, the
King
Concorso.
Got the dog. So, again, his big advantage is that I get to decide his starting side. And I will be choosing, for obvious reasons, that side.
You know, I feel like this is very much against man's best friend.
I did not tell the Romans to make war dogs. I simply reenacted in abstract form what they did on the battlefield.
Would just go left or right diagonally.
Well, yeah, I mean, obviously. I was simply referring to that they put dogs in war, not me. Equity.
Tempted to think out how this formation works with all the different moves that this guy has is actually really painful. Super powerful, though, if you can get it right.
Yep. Well, in its simplest form, all you need to do is just move the Centurion where you would move it, and then move a piece to the exact same orientation it already was to it.
Yeah.
And then just make sure that that move wasn't illegal for that piece.
No, it's going to seem weird, but I'm going to pull a piece. Optio.
Nice, nice, nice.
Place him right there. Formation move.
Just like that, yep. And flip the Centurion. Oh. Obviously, you are going to be able to get him. So, might as well just go for this.
Get this thing freaking out of here.
Indeed.
I've been so mad with that play. I've been so mad with that piece for so long.
And it all collapses again.
Now all
I'm
comes
going
coming
to
down.
Formation move over here. Flip him. And you are in guard. Nope. The Legionnaire can take you.
Oh. Isn't that a game?
No. You should be able to go right there.
Nope, because Legion. Oh, that's a non-capture move.
Non-capture move.
Brain was treating that like a capture move.
Yep. Guard. Go away. Exploratus now gets to have all the fun. All right, all right. Make me pay for it. That's only fair.
Can I navigate from the office to the bus while paying attention to the stream and not die? Let's find out together. Well, do not get hit by the bus. That would be bad.
It is typically recommended, but I mean, you know, you live your life.
It's recommended being hit by the bus?
Not getting hit by the bus.
Oh, okay.
I was agreeing with your statements. But I mean, you know, again, people live their own lives. I'm not here to judge outwardly.
I just like how the bag sounds when you shake it.
Always.
All right. Oh, you pulled out your own slinger.
Yep, I got my own slinger out.
I'm okay with that so far. So we'll
Still not
pull. Left.
Okay.
So I'm going to move up.
So for those that are interested, it's always interesting when you're trying to learn about how medieval combat, you can keep going, actually happens. Because, you know, throughout Roman history is a little better than some of medieval where they wrote nothing down, but the different ways that the Roman army fought is radically different from 400 BC to 100 BC to 300 AD, constantly changed. And there's only a couple touchstones of like a document that then redescribes it 300 years later, what they're now doing. I believe most of these designs are centered around a leading up to Augustinian empire and roughly how they should be operating. But just always fascinating trying to pick apart the various pieces of information we have. All right. I should flip to the other side, which is what I'll do.
I don't like that.
As too bad. There are also times where I just played Rome Total War to pretend that I was doing some learning for this, which, was interesting and helpful, but not exactly the source of all historical information on the subject. But it is a good game. I love this box.
I'll pull out a piece. It is a really cool box. I think it's one of our best boxes.
Image on the inside.
Hey, guess what I pulled? My own tiny explorer.
Little explorer. Yep. Very cute. Very cute.
Want to go back to playing the trading game?
I wasn't ready yet. I need one more minute.
So Duke is really interesting, and I guess in this case, Centurion is super interesting. The fact that you can mess up a player's move by just placing a piece on the field and changing how you engage in the combat section. So, is there a way I can get out, save that piece before I take more trades? Think we're going to play a game of trades here. All right.
Coward.
Stop that.
Nope. You're the one running away from me.
Yeah, but I need to build up forces again.
Another handy-dandy Legionnaire.
Yep. Starting to get down in tokens. Star Wars would make a great fit as a profile system game. Just got to get the license to do it.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree, but
I don't think there's a really realistically very many IPs you could not put over the Duke Engine system and make it work out, to be fair.
No, I know. We've even talked about Shadowrun and Battletech. Haven't gotten around to that type of stuff, but there's nothing that can't be done with it.
It's just a strong engine.
Yeah, it's a crazy strong engine. As long as, combat has any feature within a universe that has distinct things that happen in it, you're good.
The Duke Engine can handle it.
The Duke Engine can handle it.
Is that a new piece, or is that pulling a piece forward?
Just pulled a piece out.
So we pulled out a double Legionnaire, and now we're back to the Legionnaire staring each other in the face again.
That's right.
All right.
I'd love to hear if there are any other specific universes that people really want to see variants of the Duke on. Not that we're going to do them, but I think it's neat to think about it. And you never know.
Well, I guess while I'm free, I might as well pull another piece at the moment. I'll pull another Legionnaire watch. Hey, it's my own Concorso.
I already missed them.
It was a good trade.
Yep.
On my end. All right, let's see here. If I put him that way, that seems like a pretty dang good deal to me. Check.
Guard.
Guard.
Unbelievable.
Yep. You can't beat the chest out of me. I don't apologize for that.
I think it's very fair. All right.
Yeah, throw him out in the way.
He did a good job scaring you off, but... Yep.
So guard again.
Yep. Oh, I know.
You really want to take the King Corso, don't you?
No, I want to not leave my spot.
Well, move your spot anyway.
I don't feel like it. So I won't.
Ah, the Hastati. Ah, I hate that move so much. It's on the right side, and I haven't pulled mine yet at all, which is so annoying. That you literally designed that from the Shield Maiden to be that annoying, didn't you?
Shield Maiden was the inspiration for most of it, since it was the first one to introduce the shield defense. So
it was a really cool idea at the time as well.
I love it.
Added a lot of dynamics.
Unlike some people complaining, I love all these pieces.
No, your Hastati. Your specifically the white Hastati can be off of the playing
white
field.
Hastati. The red Hastati is fine. Who cares about that?
Who cares about the guy?
The white Hastati is a no-go.
Here's an idea. Use the Duke as the basis for infantry combat and boarding actions in Leviathans.
Oh, there it is. There it is. That is awesomely abstract.
That would be really...
I have to think of all the various... I mean, World War I boarding actions didn't have a lot of different things that happened on them.
And of course, now you're doing it in the sky. So you actually put pieces on the board that just have holes in them, and if you push a tile in there, it falls straight through and it dies.
There it is. Oh, that's awesome.
There you go. We've already created a hole.
This is my ship and that's your ship, and there's two
boarding planks,
and 3 open spots.
So you can try to attempt to jump across or safely
now
go
look
across.
What you did.
Yeah, I know, right?
Well, we're not even playing a game right now. And I think it's still your turn.
It is still my turn because you
I
moved your
Hastati
forward.
Because it was the white Hastati that you don't like.
Yeah, but I want to keep the King Corso.
Then go somewhere else or don't move.
Crap, hold on. I got to follow that through my brain real quick. That goes there. That takes that. That takes that. That takes that. That takes that. Nepalesian Guard can't take that. No, because if I take that, it has to respond. Yeah. Formation move.
Yep. Flip the Centurion.
Huh?
You're going to die right now, actually.
Butternuts. Yeah, the stupid jump.
Yep.
Never mind.
Hastati still says no to you.
I really don't like your Centurion's position on the board right now.
Still too bad.
You wouldn't even need to change the name for Battletech, the Duke of a Successor State.
Just the Red Duke?
The Red Duke, yeah.
Oh, and the awesome red version cover. Oh, I'm there for it.
Maybe the Battletech one and whatever happens in the actual war between the 5 houses actually appears on the map afterwards.
I don't think so.
Yeah, Merrick. Yeah, no, that house is just gone.
Never existed.
Crap. So, need a way to defend what's going on here. An alternative way.
I remember with the original Duke, there were custom tiles that people could make. If they had backed enough and we'd send it to them. And there were some crazy ones. There was one that was like a dog and it was just all dread on both sides. Or like a superhero one, I think. that was just like a bunch of slides. They were all overpowered. But one of the tiles was a marriage proposal, and that was super cute.
Man, I really don't know if I want to take more of your pieces right now and play another trading game or actually back away from this fight right now.
I don't know, sir.
So I take one, you take one, I take one, you take one, and you're still left with a Hastati in the end. And I'm left with just a Legionnaire.
Yep.
Move up.
Hastati.
Over, up and over. I can bring that there. He goes there. Oh, no, because you'll just take that piece for you. No, I gotta play the trade. That's unfortunate.
Bye, Dougie.
Another Legionnaire. How appropriate.
How appropriate indeed.
Nope.
Yeah, I wasn't going to stop you from putting it in the other spot, but
I've actually done moves like that. So for those of you who don't, who haven't seen the Legionnaire yet very closely, so both the Hastati and the Legionnaire both have strikes. So if I placed them in this tile right here, my thought process was, and I play these moves a lot, where I will sacrifice that Legionnaire just to flip his piece. Because if I flip his piece, the Centurion loses his protection for at least a turn. It's the same on both sides.
It's not the exact same. It's not the exact same.
You are a hateful and spiteful little man.
I am. I don't appreciate the size comment, but I am. It's true.
I was making a parody on the you're a sad, strange
Oh,
little
I
man.
know what you were quoting, but
Your turn. Yeah, like a good piler. How many actual tokens do we actually have in the bag?
I'd have to go count real quick.
So we both have 7
that
pieces
was right
stacked
there.
currently.
That doesn't do me any good. Okay.
Battletech, or the Con.
The Con.
So the Duke.
Oh, God, yes. Yes. Ooh. All horse archers. All the time.
All horse archers all the time. No, cavalry needs to leave this game, or we're
No.
going back to the French again.
No, all horse archers all the time. Not just strafing back and forth. A game where every unit has a slide icon.
We did that. It's called the Duke.
No, they do not. There's
Dude,
no, there's like 3 or 4
80% of the pieces have slides
No, they do
on
not.
them.
That is incorrect. The Duke does not have that many slide icons.
Thought I was going to play this really, really cool play against you, and then I realized I actually can't play it against you because that'd put me in check.
I'm aware
or
of what
guard
you wanted
again.
to do.
I know.
You wanted to slide forward, get me in vase.
By the way, outside of the play testing, this is actually my first time playing the official Centurion since its concept like 2 years ago,
Something
3 years
like
ago.
3 years ago, because it was a COVID game.
Yeah, it was a COVID game.
Yep.
So it's been quite a while since I've even touched any of the Centurion pieces.
Yep.
Especially this specific Centurion, because there used to not be formations on this one specifically.
No.
I like what happened to him though.
The Centurion has always had formations. That's the bedrock of the game.
Like he had it only on the one side. He didn't have these really interesting front and back ones.
I couldn't tell you past that.
Interesting. So take that. I'd be in guard. So that doesn't work. If I go there, I'm running away again. You still take it. I move my Legionnaire forward. That doesn't really do me much good.
No.
So I think I will move the Legionnaire forward 1.
Okie dokie.
So I believe that is a non-capture move on the Hastati.
Correct. Onager!
Thank you, Lorcan, for not getting hit by the bus since there wasn't a lot of traffic. 3 starting pieces and 60 more in the bag without adding any expansion pieces. So 19 pieces total, and we've gone through 7. So that's 12 pieces left.
6, 7. You've gone through 8 over here.
Oh, really? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Nope, you're down 1.
I'll get the Hastati eventually. You know what? If I just get the Hastati and then lose, I'll be happy. All right. Okay, so I'm noticing this is a new piece.
I got an Onager out.
Okay, so
on this side and a whole bunch of strikes on that side.
Interesting.
And these strikes are the only ones in this game that go through shields.
Very much reminds me of the Spearman being very weak up front, but then being very powerful in the backswing. Almost quite literally in this case.
Unfortunately, I'm in a terrible spot to use him, which is really sad because I want to use him.
Yeah, I'm really glad that you can just keep him over there in that corner.
Yeah, that's very upsetting. So he's gonna have to hang out over here for now and hope that one day his time will come. I think we got about 15 minutes before we're supposed to switch over, so we gotta try to see if we can get to an end here.
Man. So what happens when you start learning the rules? The Primus Pilus. See if that moves some stuff around.
Yeah, that's fair.
We have not streamed the BT authors yet.
My options again. Is
BT authors, I think, is either next.
No, your artists are next.
Or artists are next, and then we'll have
the Terraria.
writers and fiction later on.
Yet? I did. Okay, that's what I thought.
Are you trying to metagame me?
Only slightly. All right. Better than good odds.
No, we're mostly catched up now, Elliot. We basically cut our intro very, very short with Rem, and we'll actually be cutting a little short here on the Centurion game.
Perfect.
Most likely because it'll probably end here soon. Oh, it's how to keep protecting your with summoning.
No.
Cap. Actually, what does the back of this guy look like? Single formation with jumps, strikes, and a little bit of diagonal movement. All right. Any of the upcoming artists who worked on Leviathans? I think it's
I have no idea who's in the artist panel, so that's on you.
I vaguely know, but not off the top of my head. Right in the middle
of... Actually, I can pull it up. Go ahead and go.
Yeah. So if I take
I know which artists worked on Leviathan.
Capture, no capture.
Talon, Anthony, Eldon, Jack, Eloy,
that'll
Echo.
be a capture, so you'll escape.
No, this is all Battletech and Shadowrun. No, we're good. Thank you. Done. I'll take that.
I'm still actually looking at the moves. Real quick. I apologize. I should say something.
Then put it back.
That's why I have your. That's why I have your. That's why I have your Equidus up. So he's back 1 over 2, and then back 2 over 1. Yeah, I apologize. I should have said
There's
something.
a fancy line over there again. Always looks good.
Yes, it does.
Always looks good.
So star goes back. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, I think I finally get. You know what? I'm just gonna take it. I want it gone.
But I wanted it.
Nope, I'm
alive.
so mad. That piece has been protecting your Centurion for too long.
I know, and I screwed up in my response to it, so I'm actually in a little bit of trouble.
Should have summoned the Equidus.
No, I
didn't see much. Well, what would you have done to actually save it then?
No, I needed to move away.
Oh, so a little sooner?
Yeah. Nope, that was just a bad move on my part. So what time we got left? Okay.
At least it was just a bad move and not just an omission of an entire ruling.
Yes. And you've got a bunch that can be taken out. Okay, we're going to take this whole line back down.
You know, I thought we were attempting to end this fight, not prolong this fight.
Yeah, but I don't want to lose in ending the fight.
That doesn't seem up. That doesn't seem right.
Need a little timer. Little 30-second, you know. Poof, poof. I'd play that.
Let's take a look at that Onager again. Yeah, I really
Time Duke.
Yeah, honestly, just because he's there and free, I'm just going to take out your Onager.
That's fair.
Only because, like, I know that he can be potentially really powerful, and I don't want him to stay in the game. So that's back 1 over 2, back 2 over 1.
Yep. Horsey jumps.
Lots of jumping. Was there any thought given to a move for the Duke that rotates the tile 90 degrees? I remember sometimes having pieces getting too far forward, and I get stuck without moves to get back.
Couple things there. There was the dragon tile, which was a special tile, and I think it's your turn.
It is.
That does do that. I don't remember if that got lumped into Lord's Legacy. I don't think so, no. But yeah, that used to be a tile.
It was removed in Lord's Legacy.
Yes, there were discussions of tiles move sideways. In fact, I think, if I remember right, one of the pitches for Daimyo, which is another eventual expansion for this, was rotating tiles. I don't remember where that got or how that felt, but I know that was a discussion, and it's something we are still thinking about as we continue to put out these games. Okay, can we show that a little bit?
Huh?
I liked it when I was on the offensive. It was more fun that way.
I very much well aware of that.
I enjoyed that more.
No. Go back to your corner for a bit.
I'd like to get back to be me winning.
Yeah, go back to your corner for a bit.
No, I don't wanna. With that, and you'll just take them out. So that's not helpful to me at all. So I get to keep running.
Nah, I didn't even think about that. Oh well.
Thank you.
Yeah, I get away free piece.
Drastically made me feel better.
Nah, too late. Just got him back.
I don't care. I all I needed was that move. Trying to taunt me. Thought I would have noticed, but I did. I see you. I see you. I still kind of want to do it, but I see you.
We just got a 5-minute warning, just FYI.
Yep. All right. Let's.
He's pull the Equidus back 1 square and you'd be good.
I know, but I want to go jump in your face too. Okay. No, let's just go. Chill backwards.
Okay. What now that I've gotten you to jump back, what do I do with that information?
I don't know.
I honestly didn't think I'd get this far. Okay, so you can still escape pretty easily.
Okay. I think our only option at this point is 10-second turns, Talon.
I'm attempting.
Nope. I'm just going to go for it now. 10-second turns.
Fine, go to your corner.
Perfect. I'm going to go ahead.
Go to your corner.
And run away. Click.
So, you have these 2 squares.
Yep.
You can move left and right here.
Nope.
No?
Just on those 2
Just
front
these 2
squares.
squares.
Yep. Let's go.
Guard.
Well, we might be stuck in a loop here.
Which means you have to break the loop first. Guard. For those of you wondering why I'm chasing with 1 piece, is I really need him to not summon pieces right now. Otherwise, it'll extend the time of the game.
Rule.
Which rule would that be? Yeah, 3 minutes.
Yep.
It's the final countdown.
Yeah, I think that's it. I think I'm out.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, you're right, because I strike you there, you move here, take
And
you here.
strike jumps over automatically,
jumps
so putting a thing down does not get in this way.
Unless there is a piece in the game that has a friendly shield moving forward.
Nope. There
Then
it is.
1-1.
All righty.
And our legacy continues to not being able to actually pull ahead of one another.
Yep, always. All right, well, thank you all for coming along. Hope you enjoyed.
Yep. Thank you, those who were asking questions of the Centurion, giving us actually some fun ideas.
Always.
Because I actually kind of like the Leviathan's one a lot.
I think it's fun.
Actually, having even though it's really interesting, with the Duke and Leviathans are having not Leviathans, but the Duke having a 5x5 board, there isn't usually a lot that we don't usually mess with the board itself, but I kind of like a variation where the board is actually systematic.
6x6, but.
Yeah, or 6x6
Yep.
is systematically messed with, which could be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
So thank you guys all so much for watching. Rem is going to step in here and talk about the next fantastic product. I think she is coming in and showing the 6 World box, beginner's box specifically. So I'm going to pass it over to her, and we'll see you guys again soon for the artists.
Yep.
You guys, a little AMA talk that we have next.
Bye.
Hi, everyone. Welcome back. It's me again, Rem Alternis, the Community and Marketing Director for Catalyst Game Labs. Just here to check in. The Kickstarter is doing great at the $46,000 mark, moving closer to that $50,000 stretch goal. So upgrade those pledges, get those pledges in, and we're really looking forward to seeing what we can accomplish together with this Kickstarter. Now, I'm doing another unboxing for you guys. So rapid fire unboxing. This is the 6th World Beginner Box. So if you're just looking to get into Shadowrun, I just did a lot of talking in the past hour and a half about this. So it's I'm ready for you. So the 6th World Beginner Box is your quick start rules to kind of dip your toe into Shadowrun and see if it is the right role-playing game for you. If the answer is no, it's okay to be wrong. We won't judge. But we've got... I can't open boxes. They're just too new and like nice and compact. There we go. So we've got our Shadowrun 6th World little promo in here. We've got our quick start rules. So this is a big difference from the very large rule book that we'll be looking at later. So if you just want to kind of dip your toe in, see quickly if this is the kind of rule system that you would be interested in, this is for you. We have player characters ready for you. These are pre-generated characters. We've got Rude, who is the Troll Street Shaman. We've got Frostburn, who's the Orc Mage, Combat Mage. We've got you, who is the Elf Covert Ops Specialist, or Face. We've got Zipfile, who is our Dwarf Decker. So all of these come in this already. You've got your full character sheet of equipment, gear, your stats, your condition monitors, and everything kind of walks you through on the sides of what does what. So again, a great way to just kind of dip your toe in and see if this is the kind of game for you. It even comes with a Battle Royale adventure. Apparently the thing that's a quick start rules is kind of the introduction to the lore. Here's the quick start rules. So it is, let's see, how many pages do we have here? 24 pages of rules to get started. So very easy to get started in here. Also, I love this art. This is Brent Chumley art. It's great. So you still get the feel of a rule book here as you get started. We have a map. This is so exciting. And it even comes with a list of downtown locations. Oh, it's double-sided, guys. It is nice. It is glossy. It is thick. All right, so we've got your downtown city for travel. You've got your Seattle area here. You've got on the back, you've got a location, your 5-meter area. It shows your stats there. So we've got a nice little internal warehouse map that goes along with the adventure for you. I kind of just want to hang it up. We've got the beginner box cards. So this is going to have your weapons. So you can even have these as supplements for your NPCs. You can have it for your players. So if they have a Walther palm pistol, this has all the stats right there that you can kind of lay out in front of you. And then we've got 12 dice, because 2 is never going to be enough for Shadowrun. So 12 dice come in the box to get you started. They're all cyberpunky and cool. And that is our beginner box for Shadowrun. So come learn to play. We have demos of Shadowrun in the ICC 122 room here at GenCon. You can get a character builder runner done. You can get a first taste, which is a shorter game, just to, again, see what you think, see if you like it. Or we have all of the missions that we talked about yesterday, where you can take a character, whether it's a pre-generated one or your own, and go through an entire 12-arc campaign and play the game. So Shadowrun 6th World Beginner Box. Check it out. But coming up next is the BattleTech, or no, it's just the artist panel. So artists, we're going to have Echo Chernick, I believe. We're going to have Anthony Scroggins, Jack Hoyle. Eldon's here. We've got, and Talon will be hosting that. So stay tuned. We will be right back. Don't go anywhere.
and stuff. That'll be an
The amount across the table, they can be a little bit of eye candy if you happen to reference them.
yeah.
Most likely, they'll reference them to your camera over there, just because the one up above is really just the top-down view.
Yeah.
Odd message, right? It's just about
That's
the
it, yeah.
two of you. Right? So when you guys talk,
Yeah, hold it in front of your face.
It's,
holding it in front would be the best. Yeah, okay.
that's an easy
Oh, sitting sideways like this feels like sports commentators.
Yeah.
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 I hope.
Hey guys, welcome back. I know you just saw me here on Centurion with Bryn Bills. Right now, we are now here with our panel of artists. We have two from Battletech, one from SHADOWRUN. Echo Chernick, unfortunately, will not be joining us today. I think she got the time messed up, and that's okay. We will get her on another show next time. So for those of you, welcome back. For those of you who are still here, thank you. We appreciate you watching in. Lorcan, I'm sure you're still here from work, so I'm not even going to bother looking at the chat to know that you're here. And we have a great selection of people today. Only because, we always talk about, especially a lot of the AMAs from March and on, we talk a lot about Battletech history, lore, art, mechanics, dev networks, and we don't get a chance to talk a lot about the Shadowrun stuff side. So I'm glad to have you here. So I'm actually going to have you each introduce yourselves, because you're all very, very important people, and very important to our visions that come up from Shadowrun or Battletech, because without artists, we wouldn't have anything that actually looked pretty. And in Anthony's case, we wouldn't have things that modeled pretty. So in his case. So Anthony, let's go ahead and start with you, since you've got a little bit more to show off than anybody else. So get you in at the get-go.
Yeah, I'm Anthony Scroggins, the miniatures design art director for Battletech. So I sit around and help design all the robots and oversee a fun team of 3D modelers and designers, just making all the cool stuff. And it's cool seeing just the shelves here packed with miniatures and all the
designed
new stuff.
by you.
Now that we got the proof in the pudding, the proliferation cycle pack that I thought was such a weird item, but people love it.
People love it.
Yep. They love it more than me. I had to make it. That was terrible.
I actually really pushed hard for the proliferation cycle, because I thought of that actually, because I don't know if they ever told you. But
That's your baby, right?
Yep. Is the one I conceptually designed for the pack itself, because I thought, because I as a late Battletech player, because I started in the world of Shadowrun. I know I've talked about this a couple times. It's only been the last couple of years since the clan invasion where I've really, or even a couple years before that, where I was really stepping into playing a lot more Battletech, being a master during Masters of Minions from playing it for so long, and other stuff like that in my capacity of being at Catalyst. So I thought about the fact of what would be something really cool, since I don't necessarily know a lot of the lore as well as a lot of the old guys do, or a lot of the mechs as a lot of you guys do, and I thought, what if I had a pack that was the original mech from every faction?
Yeah.
And that was where that dream child. And then they added 2 or 3 more mechs into that to kind of round that.
It became quite large.
Yeah, it became quite a large pack. So.
Biggest non-starter set pack.
Yep.
7 miniatures.
7 miniatures. So.
Should we kick it to Eldon?
Yes, my name is Eldon Calger. I've been an illustrator with CGL for a few years now. I also help out with some of the miniatures designs and illustrations for the artwork, so I work with Anthony regularly. You can find my work on some of the Battletech novel covers, on some of the source books, and usually inside those source books.
And Tex Talks fame. This is where you got your start.
Yeah, that's where I got my start, and I do like the proliferation pack idea, because I built a career off of that Mackie. So
Yeah, the Mackie.
The Mackie and the Battle Axe
And the Battle
in that
Axe,
pack
yeah.
are Eldon designs.
Awesome. All right, and that is our BattleTech done. So we're going to go to our local resident Shadowrun artist, which is thank you for being here because we don't get to represent Shadowrun very often.
No, well, my name's Jack Hoyle, or T-Rex Studios. That's a little story there, but when I was starting the studio, my son, who was like 4 or 5 at that time, was like, T-Rexes are real cool. So I was like, well, I'll just call it T-Rex Studios. But
Awesome.
I've been with Shadowrun for about 4 or 5 years. Done a little cover work. Whisper Nets was my latest one, and lots of interior splash art.
And it looks awesome.
Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, it's fun. I love cyberpunk stuff. It's the colors, the monsters, the lasers. It's just all fun.
The colors colors are a lot brighter than the BattleTech color palette
a little
sometimes. Now, though we get more into it with a lot of the laser, like even Anthony's wearing one of our older shirts, I believe.
Yeah.
With all the lasers and stuff coming on, we're
need to
finally putting a little bit of color back.
We need to rerun this shirt. It's too good to not have available.
Maybe someday. I got plenty of other shirt ideas I want to bring into fruition.
But still, you should buy that new Urban Mech Legion shirt because I'm the one who designed that one.
Oh,
wow,
did you?
That's cool.
I was wondering who was designing that. That was you.
I did the front graphic on that
graphic.
one.
Yeah, so we do have a special shirt here, which is the Urban Mech for BattleTech at least, the Urban Mech T-shirt, and then we have the Dragon Palooza for Shadowrun. I don't actually know who did the art on the Dragon Palooza one.
Either.
Yeah, I don't know, unfortunately, off the top of my head. But let's get into it and talk about some very basic questions that as people travel in. You know, you kind of mentioned it a little bit. What got you into? Let's do a 2-part question here. How did you get started in your respective categories, Shadowrun and BattleTech, for the art side? Mm-hmm. And how did you get started in your artwork in general?
Okay.
Because I know some of you have not been around BattleTech before you were artists, so it'd be great to hear both.
Right. Well, I noticed Shadowrun growing up. I've always known it. Never really played it, but I would get the books and just look at all the art. Loved it. And then I came to the convention here at GenCon and had my portfolio for the first time. And I had been emailing Brent and Shadowrun guys my little, flyer you make once a month, that shows my art. So basically bugged them to death. Then I showed up here, met him in person. They gave me a shot. Did a couple interiors, and since then I've been just working for them. So
when did you actually start doing the official Shadowrun stuff? Because you're talking about Brent, so that means you were kind of hopping on the bandwagon after FASA then.
Yeah.
Back when we were still probably working in media res then maybe? Before we were Catalyst?
No, you were Catalyst then.
Okay.
I think the 6 core books were my first art.
6 World Core?
Yeah. I think
Cool.
that was my first entrance to it. And then that's how I get most of my work. Anyway. I bug people with cool art. It's got cool art, and I think maybe I can do that. But I've always liked Shadowrun. It's just way too cool. And get to make art for them is awesome.
So then how did you get into your art in general then? Did you start in Shadowrun then?
No, I started in the all independent authored book covers. It's kind of where I got going. And then Columbia, I worked for Columbia Games, did their whole game High Colonies. That's when I got.
There we go. Finally got.
I realized, hey, I can work for these game companies, and it's a lot more fun than these book covers. So I started doing that, and
what? Not doing your 13th romance novel again? Was it getting a little boring?
You can only work with an author that knows everything for so long. But no, it was,
as if we're any better sometimes.
It was good. Everybody was really nice actually, but
yeah,
there was no exposure to it, and it's just not cool. It wasn't cyberpunk.
Yeah, and then, there's the cyberpunk factor. It's like I get to draw images for a cyberpunk fantasy world.
Yeah, so many old people doing this or holding a baby. That's not as fun as a troll shooting a laser across the city. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's like I can either choose to draw Gone with the Wind
Oh, yeah.
or giant city brawl fight scene. I
Right.
wonder which one he's
Or
gonna
a
pick.
mixture of that might be nice.
Or a mixture of that, yeah.
Needs to be like mother in the slums holding the baby protect, but laser.
The
pistol.
laser
Yeah.
pistol, yeah. That's actually an
awesome.
interesting thing is that we don't really represent families in Shadowrun very often because they're kind of background characters. So
Yeah.
maybe it's something that we get to choose to do sometime in the future because we don't represent, seeing a family walking across the street. It's usually there's no one there but the fight.
You need the domestic life source book, and it's just you role play people just like trying to get milk.
It's the Shadowrunners who are bored of Shadowrunning for the day, so they're RPing as normal day killers.
Be some exciting art.
What are your
Yeah.
your net hacking abilities to get the laundry machine running?
Yeah.
Get the laundry
Running.
Trying to get the coins.
Yeah, tired of paying the coin pusher. Well, that's awesome to hear. So we're gonna wrap around here to
Okay.
Anthony. Anthony, so again, how did you get started in your BattleTech artwork? Whether you want to talk about your modeling or straight from your original source,
Yeah.
your artwork, and then how did you get into your artwork in general, into the industry?
Yeah, and I'm probably reverse them in order because there's a good progression. Certainly, I didn't take art seriously until probably playing MechWarrior games. So I became an artist because of MechWarrior. And at one point, way back, I would have been like mid-teens, I sent Randall Bills an email. Hey, I can draw. Any room for me in BattleTech? And got a soft
Please tell me
mode.
that was exactly how you actually read it. I can draw. Can I be in BattleTech?
I sent some sketches, some all that, and he gave me the gentle no, like it's a really busy time right now. In retrospective, yeah, I was not ready, but moved on. But BattleTech and I think Halo were the two things really pushing me as an artist. So Power Armor, Mecha, and just worked on my skills. And after a while, I did a good amount of BattleTech fan art, and that's what caught Brent Evans' attention. And he called me in probably about 12 years ago, 8 to 12 years, I forget. And I started doing illustration for Catalyst. So the funny thing is my first illustrations were people, not mechs. Not my forte
Interesting.
within the setting, but very quickly got moved back over to the mechs and climbed up. Yeah, illustrations for a good while, and then book covers, and then starting to redesign mechs, and then as part of that, overseeing the 3D
so
modeling
very more
side.
grassroots.
Yeah,
of,
just
okay. I'm gonna either
climb.
fry in the oil or I'm gonna
Yeah.
climb my way
A
out.
climb from the bottom to the top. Very, very gradual process. And yeah, now I'm at the point where I still do some illustration and I do a lot of design sketching, but it's a lot of working with guys like Eldon for illustrations and design, and then working with a team of 3D modelers to get all these nice miniatures done. But yeah, it's kind of just find something you're into as an artist and work on it. It takes time.
So I want to point out for those who are listening in, this is a very important piece of said here. He didn't start in mechs.
Yeah.
The fact that he didn't start in mechs, and that should be a great indicator for those of you out there who are very interested in becoming, a BattleTech artist, a Shadowrun artist, or just an artist in general. You can start from anywhere and get to where you want to go as long as you have the drive to
if you're
play
ready
the
to pivot, do the effort. Obviously, it's a solid piece of advice. If you like what a company does and you want to work on that thing, do art of it. Because what better portfolio to show to a company than I can do your thing?
And then they come and say, and if they really, really like, they go, I want to buy these 2 images right now. We'll make 2 more.
Yeah.
That's the hope at least.
Yep. So, yeah, it's been a fun history, but yeah, I don't know a better way to describe it. We're here and it's fun, and and looking forward to doing more illustration with BattleTech again now, because I think Randall and Brent, everybody's been like, all right, your miniatures are great, but we want the artwork again.
Yeah.
So now I'm doing a little painting along with the miniatures. And so,
That'd be awesome to see again.
Yeah.
It'd be great to actually see some of
yeah,
your
because
artwork.
a lot of what I still consider my best art, some of it's 10 years old now.
Yeah.
It's
It is
aging.
that crazy to think about. And 10 years old in BattleTech still.
Yeah.
Not even outside of that.
Yep.
So and obviously you brought some goodies today as well. From these are all part of your 3D molds and stuff.
Yeah, I brought along Kickstarter miniatures, so we got prototypes. There's been the GenCon, the Camo Specs diorama. We've got the glass display cases, Masters and Minions mechs. There's a lot of cool stuff that we have, and it's just really cool after doing all the work and working with my team to see these like come out and look so cool in the hand.
Well, and of course, the work is showing in the 2 amazing Kickstarters that we've done over the last 5 years.
Yeah.
Between Clan Invasion and Mercenaries. So
and like illustration, really fun, and I'm glad to get back to it. But it's hard to compete with, and you've counted to you can get the book that you worked on in your hands. Getting a miniature in your hands that you worked on is so cool, and knowing that thousands of people have these, and that we're probably over 10 million plastic miniatures. Out there at this point, because last public number was like 7 or 9 million.
Yeah, we're easily over 10.
It's huge, and the size of this Mercenaries Kickstarter is crazy.
Yeah, we weren't ready for it. You go back to some of our earliest when we started doing a lot more of the live streaming stuff was during March of just this year. I mean, we had done like a once a month AMA, which were a lot of fun. I've had you back actually on there a couple of times. I think I had you actually on one of them as well. I thought a long time ago. This is like over a year plus when we started doing the AMAs.
I don't think I've been part of any.
Only because I recognize you, so I thought that maybe that was the case, but.
I was I was in the art live stream at the end of the previous Mercenaries Kickstarter.
Yes.
Yeah.
So it really shows how different all of our lives within the company have changed because of the success that has come from these minis of being able to reach out to all those new and old players in a way that really works for them.
Yeah.
So
yeah,
it's been super awesome.
A lot of people that have gone from part-time or even very tertiary jobs that can now full-time their passion because the franchises are growing and there's funding to go around. So, yeah, all the fans that have joined in and revived BattleTech with us is like, lets us live out our passions too.
100%. All right, and last but not least, we have...
me. Actually, story's not too different from what Anthony was saying because when I started into BattleTech, before BattleTech, I was doing a lot of fantasy artwork and this and that. I was working in comics, and then one day during the early pandemic, I was just rooting through YouTube videos, and that's when I came upon the Tex Talks BattleTech channel from Black Pants Legion. And I'm bored. I'm sitting there, and it's just like, well, I want an excuse to draw robots. And they were starting to work on the Mackie episode, so I sent Tex an email and was like, hey, do you need artwork for this episode? Because there's not a lot of stuff for the Mackie. And he took a chance on me, and that was like kind of my first getting back into doing BattleTech artwork. Because as a wee lad, I was very interested in it. But I was living in the country. I had a couple of box sets I maybe bought from an old B. Dalton. And my friends weren't interested in playing it because it looked too crunchy. So that stuff sort of moldered in the back of my closet for a long time.
And look where it is now.
Yeah. Well, no, it's like ironic because like a couple years before I started working with CGL, I pulled all that stuff out of the closet and I had this big pile of BattleTech stuff. I was like, when am I ever going to need this? Nobody cares about this. And like eBayed it all. So after starting to work with Tex on Tex Talks BattleTech and the Mackie episode, Ray contacted me and he's like, hey, come work on BattleTech. And I'm like, well, all right. And he got me in contact with Brent.
All of a sudden, those things that you kind of let became a lot more important.
It's like, huh. So it's like funny how it kind of works around. So from Ray, he got me in contact with Brent, and Brent took a chance on me, and I was able to start like doing artwork for the company through him, and first started working on stuff for like the Ilk Clan source book. And it was kind of funny because about the time I started doing like robot artwork, like some other robot property IPs is like, hey, you want to draw robots for us? So like I'm working on like a couple different old IPs from the 80s and 90s right now, but BattleTech's the primary one. And just through starting to work with that, like sooner or later, Anthony contacts me. He's like, hey, you want to work on stuff for the minis? Like, Yeah, sure. I'll work on mini stuff too. And
I like how unsure you are.
well,
I guess.
I'm trying to teach this guy to be more aggressive and go get what's yours.
well, it's kind of like the whole business is kind of like an ant caught in one of those antlion nests. It's like you're just like, oh yeah, I'm here now, and you sink a little bit further and a little bit further down the tier, and this is like, oh, okay. So it's like, so it just kind of like gradually got into it. And now it's like probably one of the primary things I do and I'm known for is doing like, BattleTech artworks. I tell a lot of people like, I did a lot of fantasy artwork before robots ate my life. Yeah.
And I was like, we're not going to kick you out for saying you work on heavy gear. Somebody was asking.
Yes,
yeah. I didn't know it was like mentioning heavy gear, but yes, I am doing a lot of work for heavy gear. I designed the new gears for their new Eden line, and we are working on a new faction of gears, which will eventually be in Blitz.
All right, that was too much. Now you're kicked out.
Okay, no.
It's like, how dare you use the CGL stream?
Listen, I tried not to.
Started advertising. Kick him out.
Yeah.
No,
So that's actually really cool to hear. Everyone, I'm not an artist, as for those who don't know, my greatest technique is the stick figure. So out of the four of us here, I am very much the noob when it comes to art, but it's from a player's perspective though, how important your guys' job is to making games come alive is integral. I mean, we can go back to like the 70s and 80s and we can say, back then, the original BattleTech was on little tiny standees and then on really crappy melted plastics. Or we can go back to the old second and third world Shadowrun stuff and go look at when trolls were just like this mishmashed, like shaped weird, amalgamation of parts that people are just like, this is kind of troll-like, and how even then in those moments, even when I'm not going to say the artwork was bad because that's just what it was at the time.
Of the time.
That's just what the times what it was. It was the style. That how evocative artwork makes players' imaginations go rampant, especially when, as artists, I'm sure, and I love to actually see spoil one thing. And I'll actually roll into it, have you ever hidden anything in your artwork as a fun little teaser?
Other teasers? I mean, I like squeezing memes in. Just, PPC jokes, the text on gun barrels, and then, or just like subtle stuff that, say on, might be an air report. One of the 3145 Dark Ages. I have a cover with an Ares on it, and Devlin Stone is the head of the Republic, and I put like some people like to call him the Devil in Stone. So I put a pitchfork on the Ares' like mech as kind of its kind of emblem, and just like little Easter egg things like that. But
I hear people opening their books right now to attempt to go find it now.
It might be the cover of like Tiro 3145 or something, but little things like that. Occasionally, I want to just remember milestones, so all the mechs have little numbers on them, so I'll put my age on there so I can remember. Oh, is that old when I did that illustration? Sometimes the pilot names will be funny. I know other artists do a lot more of like putting the pilot's name near the cockpit. I always forget to do that.
Yeah.
I sneak a nude picture of myself in there usually. That's good.
I have snuck in wrestling jokes and Space Station 13 jokes.
Oh my gosh,
That's
Space
cool.
Station 13 jokes. That's great.
They're both in the Dominions Divided book.
Which is out.
Which
You
is
can
out.
actually find it now.
Yeah.
The book sales just spiked. Buy now.
And what about you? You ever slip just a fun little inside joke or?
Not really. I used to. I'm actually in a couple of my face.
Oh yeah.
Because I modeled it you model for yourself a lot.
Yeah.
Just a little background, and most of them you can't see, but that's about it. Nothing special.
See, now I've already given him ideas. He's the next front cover that he gets, he's immediately like slips something back in there.
I'll be in the background.
And then for those that don't know, we actually at Catalyst have had a history of slipping in, at least in Shadowrun. I don't know about the BattleTech side because I'm not as familiar on the art direction side for that sometimes. Is we have slipped in Catalyst itself into a lot of art scenes over the years. You look at some of the Seattle sprawls that we've done. And yeah, you see as technology, you see the Sater Krups Corporation, the Ares weapons locker sometimes you can see out there in the background. But if you ever look really close enough at it, in some of those cities, you'll see a little itty-bitty green sign that says Catalyst Game Labs out there.
I put
awesome.
my initials, ACS, is like a company sign.
Yeah, it's a company
in the
sign.
background before.
Yeah, I had a troll with a T-shirt of an old flyer I did that said "Vote T-Rex Studios" back in the election. So I put that on his T-shirt, and of course nobody's noticed it. But I put my own little advertisement in there.
But that's what I'm talking
Yeah.
about, though. That's exactly a little sneak thing that you get in there. So that's really fun. So hopefully you guys, yes, another water bottle, please. Steven,
That's a good question from Lorcan there.
yeah, I just was about to read it. Does Shadowrun have a specific look and feel the same way Battletech does, or do the artists have a bit more leeway in their work?
There's definitely a specific look and feel.
Yeah.
Definitely. The images tend to be darker, a little more on the cooler side of the spectrum, purplish blues. There's actually a little source book that they put out that describes each character, and it describes a feel for how to build your scenes. They have
Is that something for the Shadowrun artists in the back, or
Yeah.
specifically, or is that a book that we've actually published out there for people to go read?
I think it's just for the artists.
For the artists,
Style guide,
Yeah,
yeah.
style guide.
style
Yes,
guide.
and I've got a few pieces in it, and but they're pretty specific. I've even been referred back to my own pieces by Ian, the art director, and it's very helpful. So it's grungier but clean, if that makes sense. Very story oriented.
yeah. It kind of seems like with all the colors having to work with all the darker alleys and gunfights in the street where we don't really light up the Shadowrun universe and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Being intentional about when a line is clear versus when it's blurry probably matters a lot more.
Yes.
Because otherwise you might not recognize a character or a piece that they may be holding, especially when that character's in the background. And if they're holding a gun and it's dark over there and you're not very clear about what the shape is, then it could get muddied in the water.
Lighting's really important, because if that character's in the back and Shadowrun's dark, you need a little neon bouncing off of it, or a little light. And then, of course, farther away, it's not as dark as closer, and that's big importance because everything's so dark. So even though it looks dark, as you're making it, it's not really that dark, if that makes sense. It's just kind of
nighttime is a challenge, and
yeah.
Shadowrun exists at nighttime all time.
all the time. Yeah, like
Nobody's doing anything
90% of the world is done at night for that game.
I've
so.
done a few night pieces, and you need at the end of the day, we're printing it. You got to be able to see the art. You got to brighten.
I was
it
actually
up.
just looking at that in the Battletech, but someone actually meant, it's an artist Bible. Yeah, it's basically like an artist Bible
And
for
it's
Shadowrun.
interesting because
Exactly.
I think Shadowrun definitely needs that. Whereas Battletech, we don't have a style guide.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
But a lot of the core that you need to handle is, I think, more outwardly visible. Like, hey, our mechs look like this, and just look at our book covers.
Right,
and
because
you're kind of good to
you
go.
can't modify a troll with like one short fang and one long fang, because that's just like, that can happen in real life. That's just genetics sometimes.
Yeah.
A battle mech is a battle mech. There's no real change.
It gets challenging when you're like, what does the architecture of a city in Battletech look like? And what do the people dress like? And that's something some of us artists want to hit more, but we don't get to hit very often.
I used to say the style of Battletech is inconsistency, but with the modern, like, there is much more emphasis on getting the mechs right these days.
Yeah.
But we really haven't explored the universe much outside of mech shots and mech battles.
Yeah.
But I think you're working on like a new project to kind of
my stuff still has a lot of mech in it.
yeah.
But
So you're going to give me more night scenes, right?
oh, night scenes.
Yay.
Actually, Battletech, unlike Shadowrun, which is mostly predominantly night scenes, there's very rare daytime scenes. Battletech is the exact opposite.
They like
I've
to fight in the day.
They like to fight in the
Yeah.
day.
All right. Why don't we mix the two and we have a battle master trying to look tough on a street corner in a leather
See,
jacket?
Shadowrun characters, they don't want to fight during the day because the battle mechs are out there and they'll win.
Oh, yeah,
They can't
right.
take on a battle mech.
No, but we started doing. I don't know who the artist is, unfortunately, off the top of my head. But we've done some amazing like in the last 2 years, 3 years, some BattleTech at night
Yeah.
scenes, and they've looked awesome.
Yeah. It can be done. You just have to be
Probably a lot
conscious
more
of it
effort.
and
Yeah.
managing that. We're working on a computer screen and it self-illuminates, but paper does not. So
Paper does definitely
it's going to be
not.
much darker. But yeah, one of my best BattleTech pieces is the Wolf's Dragoons Black Widow Company attacking a big Coventry, and it's a night scene and they're getting ambushed. So I put red flares all over the ground. They've just been hit by an ambush, and a bunch of flares were shot at them, and so there's red light being cast everywhere.
Cast from the ground
Because,
up.
yeah,
That's
the
actually-
Black Widow Company has black mechs at night. It's it's a challenge. So I was like, you guys can't
How do I
tell me
illuminate
no.
them? Yeah.
I'm going to cast a ton of red light on these.
Shoot day for night,
And it-
just make it all blue.
Yeah.
And it worked good. It looks good.
And actually, it's a really good point because you said, you mentioned it as one of your favorite pieces that you've done. For both of you guys, what in Shadowrun and BattleTech respectively, or outside of those genres, what's been your favorite art piece? What is something that said, I loved what I did in this scene or did in this moment, when you were drawing it or after you saw it published for the first time? What called out to that piece of artwork?
I have one that actually got me the job for Shadowrun. It's in this 6 World Core book. Last page of the book, full page artwork of, I called it Purple Urple. I'm not sure if it got renamed, but it's an assassin lady with a cool motorcycle. And I pretended like I had a job for Shadowrun and made a piece this was before I was hired. Mm-hmm. And I really got into it, and it took off. It even got voted into the big artwork book that they put out recently.
Yeah.
So that one is still
The art portfolio book, right?
Yes, the art portfolio book. It made it to that, and that's still in my mind. That's been 4 years.
Yes.
Still one of my best pieces. I loved it every second of it.
Awesome. So you're right from the beginning of that was in SR6. You said, right?
Yes.
Yeah. That's super cool. Yeah. No. Awesome piece. Actually, I've opened my SR6 book many times, and it's been the entire book. I love every piece of artwork.
Everybody's artwork is great. in
Really
that book.
great.
It really is.
And then you were mentioning your nighttime scene. Do you have another one that you want to pull out of your hat?
Oh, yeah, because that one I think I've already, I'm always trying to, you always want to one-up yourself as you go along as an artist. I think,
Well, if you're not challenging yourself,
some of
then-
the pieces I'm working on now could become my new favorite personal BattleTech pieces. But a lot of the retro art is still really good, like the technical readout cover with the Sagittaire on it, and it's a night scene as well.
Yep,
I
yes,
think
it
coming
is.
out of the swamp, it's just lasers, and I really love the old school missile airbursts, just like a black chafe and fire in the middle. So I put that into some of my pieces, and just some good old missile massacre stuff going on. But
How old is that piece now?
it could be older than me. Who knows? But I forget what TRO that was, but that was like a piece I was really into. Yeah, in my teens. I was like, this art is cool. I want to draw that sort of stuff.
Maybe someone in chat will figure it out for us. So
Yeah, which technical readout has the Sagittaire on it?
Yep. So, and then what about you? What drew you? What's your favorite? What piece draws to you?
That I personally worked on?
Yes.
I could think of a couple. One of them is the Empire Alone sourcebook cover.
Okay.
Just because I got another mech punching another mech, and it's been my job to get mechs punching mechs
That
again.
was a really cool one. I love the way that it crunched, like how the image crunches as you're looking at that punch going through. So.
And there's a double spread, I think, in the Tamir Rising book, which is like some people on jet bikes shooting
That's one of
back
your
at a
best.
Grendel.
Yep.
Yeah, that
I
one.
don't think I've seen that one.
Yeah, it's
A double spread on
double
inside
spread.
the book.
Yeah,
Hellhounds or
believe I
Dragoons
missed
doing
that.
that?
it is.
Grey Death.
Grey Death Legion.
Grey Death on hover bikes. They're using SMGs against battle armor, and they're throwing satchel charges at mechs.
Oh, that's fun.
They're
The
kneecapping
action-
like a Grendel, and they're being chased by VTOLs.
Yeah, it's a really nice, showing all the way down to the individual personal scale and mechs and just the hyper-lethal environment that they're in.
And which book is it in again? It's in the.
Tamir Rising, I think.
Tamir Rising.
Yeah, Tamir
Yeah.
Rising. And then
You heard it here first. Go look it up because I haven't yet.
And I got to redo the covers for the Grey Death Mercenary trilogy.
Yep.
So the Mercenary Star, the Decision at Thunder Rift, and Price of Glory.
Okay.
And I'm happy I was able to get an homage to the original cover on the Decision at Thunder Rift novel.
Cool.
So his favorites, everything.
His favorite everything that he's done. So
Everything I do is great,
Yes.
and you should buy it.
He's a man of no mistakes.
So
way
so a
too many.
normal day for the GDL. Yeah, that's true. Oh, apparently some people are saying TRO 3060 or the 3067.
Yep. 2003. So no, I was born before that time by a little bit, but from the 80s, the 1800s.
I was there in the
1900s.
80s. So.
I was there in the 1900s.
Yeah, 1900s.
Yep.
So that's actually super cool. So since we're about to come out, got about 20 minutes left. You know, when it comes up to being an artist, right? You know, wherever, as you said earlier, each one of you came from a different point of view when it came to joining BattleTech or joining Shadowrun. What do you think in the current modern day for Shadowrun and BattleTech? Because obviously the standards have changed over the last decade, just the last decade easily.
Yeah.
That's not even saying that, and that's not even including that we do retro art, classic art, alternative art, like in each one of the categories. You know, what do you think is important for those out there who are wanting to jump in BattleTech and Shadowrun? What type of portfolio would you not necessarily expect them to have, but what they could showcase as part of their best qualities and strengths when it comes to their individual artwork for specifically BattleTech and specifically Shadowrun?
Okay. Let's say I have these two hit it, and then I'll put the art director dunk on the end of it.
Yeah, I was about to say you're probably the authority on this particular topic for us. We're just the minions.
Or for you, a 3D modeling for those who are
because
curious.
I can hit all
job.
those angles, but let's let them get their
All right, who wants to go first?
Shadowrun, posing characters, action, and of course, it needs to be Shadowrun characters. It needs to be in their style. I remember one of the first pieces I sent in had 80s references all over. And I thought it was cool, and they were like, why? You know, but, just action, I would say, and be open to editing. I feel like that's a big one, because you're not going to send in the perfect piece the first time, and be open to it, and just...
So your new piece that's out there on the wall, which one is that one again? The
Whisper Nets.
Yeah, Whisper Nets. How many times did you get editation remarks back on that piece?
Oh my gosh, 10 to 20, and that was it could be for little thing, and then all of a sudden, wait, this doesn't look right. Let's back up and redo this. And I think it's fun to try to redo it. You know, see if I can match what they want. But yeah, I think for a portfolio for Shadowrun, it's strong colors, strong characters, some action. And if you can fit a story in there, even if it's just a little minute something, that says a lot.
Cool.
Yep.
All right, BattleTech, what do you got on top of your fight scenes?
Well, me personally, if I was going to recommend anything to artists trying to get into BattleTech, a lot of it has to do with composition, perspective. I like to see, personally, when people are really portraying a narrative in their artwork. Since I come back from a little bit more of a comic book background, it's like I like to see the story being portrayed. But as a general piece of advice, people probably should work on getting their perspectives right. There's a lot of techniques for figuring that out. So getting above the eye level. We do a lot of shots of looking up at mechs, but it's very useful to be able to portray them at any angle and make sure the city and everything is consistent around that. And in that, just focus on dynamic storytelling and even your still images.
Yeah.
Cool. All right, Anthony, come bring down the wrath.
Yeah,
the wrath.
is someone who has to often help, like, hey, here's this new artist and their new art. What help us figure out the deficiencies? Like, look at what art is already in the franchise you're trying to get into, and not just aim for, like, okay, am I good enough to match, like, their lower end? You want to try who is doing their best art, and what can I do to match what they do, or figure out what sort of tricks and techniques they're using, what their style is. Obviously when you're doing characters, like, study real life, use lots of reference, no matter what you're doing, lots of reference. Often what you're drawing, especially in sci-fi, doesn't exist. But lighting is everywhere, so real life lighting, atmospherics, like I said, get narrative in when you can. Perspective is very important. But something I always find lacking, especially now in the highly digital art age, is making sure your work is really tight. Like, if something's got a silhouette, your character, your mech, if your outline is fuzzy and muddy, it's just going to soften the whole piece. So tighten up your work, because that, at one point, I asked a good artist, like, hey, what's the one thing I could work on the most right now? And they said, you need to tighten up and crispen your work a bit because it's a little soft.
So it's not about really the fidelity of the artwork, but it's the fact that the scene was so wide that.
Yeah, and even if you're working on a low detail level, you still need things really crisp and strong silhouettes, good separation of depth. Because sometimes someone will have great lighting, cool narrative going on, but it's all just a bit muddy and soft. So look at your work and say, hey, do I need to tighten it up a bit? Because almost anyone can benefit from that improvement. If you're doing mechs, if you want to get into mech art specifically in this modern age, you probably want to learn 3D. Blender is free. YouTube's full of tutorials. Like in our case, our artists join in. If they know how to use 3D, we can hand them the mech models, and they can pose them, light them, paint over them. It does so many things for you.
Going back to perspective, I mean, it really helps if you can, like, build the scene inside Blender, and then you can take a composition photo, and like, it helps really line things up.
The new challenge there becomes, through your painter skills, making it look natural again, not just like a 3D render that you put a color filter over. Because personally, I'm not a fan of that style where it's heavily leaning on the 3D. So I like when I can get my work back to looking like I could have painted that without 3D if I just tried hard enough.
I'm going to throw in there, too, about tightening things up, especially for working with CGL as we do on the BattleTech side. We don't know what that artwork's going to ultimately be used for in the end.
Yes.
There's a lot of times we create artwork for, like, one purpose, and it works at, this scale and the thing, and then you turn around and, like, they made a giant poster.
We are commissioned to make things that this is as big as a book cover goes, but sometimes it's a convention banner. And suddenly all the little mess that didn't matter,
now suddenly matters.
Feet wide.
I mean, Marco's he's a great artist, and, like, he made that really killer piece that now hangs above the BT Gaming section. But as we said, like, even he wasn't imagining they were going to blow it up to be how many feet wide and how many feet tall.
We didn't think so either.
That was a testing of, like, what are the legal limits of how big a banner
could be in this all?
How large can we stretch a resolution, like, fixed image for, like, print?
Yep. You raised a good point as well. Doing art for fun and for yourself, even if it's fan art and you're restricting yourself within the setting you like, the moment someone else is telling you what to do, you'll be shocked at how much passion and enjoyment you lose. The moment it's somebody else's idea, even if it's in the game you love. So even I love BattleTech, but sometimes I'm not super enthused by the thing I'm asked to design or illustrate. But that's the job. Yeah. So you have to be able to separate that this is now a job. It's ideal if you're enjoying it, but it's also a paycheck. So be ready to work for a paycheck, and it's not always going to be fun. And you must take critiques. That people, even I've also get caught up in it. You can get really passionate about a piece, and it's crushing when someone tells you, all right, now change it,
Yeah.
to not how you wanted it.
Yeah, have you sent one in? You're like, I nailed
And
it.
I do it to my
I got
guys
it.
too. I got to make it clear you're here for a job. It's a paycheck.
Yep.
Sometimes I am going to make you do things you didn't want to do to your piece, or your design, 3D model.
And it's not out of malicious intent or anything. It's just
Yeah.
because you know that like we talked earlier, the Bible book says that this is how this needs to look.
Yeah.
And if we don't follow that, then we lose part of that inconsistent consistency that the worlds integrally have when you look at
Yeah.
piece to piece to piece to piece.
Yeah, trust your art director, I feel like, because 9 times out of 10, it looks better. Follow, the edits that's suggested. It really does look better. Something I never thought of, so whatever we're working on.
That outside perspective. But yeah, it's and honestly, sometimes the answer is turning something you enjoy into a job is not always the right answer. So,
I do get people ask, it's like when they find out you're an artist, it's like, oh, well, that must be fun. You must enjoy that. It's like, I wouldn't be doing it for I wouldn't
need
be
to not
doing
be
it
homeless.
if I enjoyed it.
Yeah, I get that question all the time from game design perspective. And they're like, "Oh yeah, but you work building games all day," and I just have to look at them and smile and go, "Yeah, that's what I do." But it's totally not even like I do get to build games, just like you guys get to draw art that you probably find extremely enjoyable for yourselves. But like Anthony said, yeah, you don't know how long I spread in spreadsheets or how
yes,
long you're probably.
I'm an artist, and I write a lot of emails, and I make a lot of Google Sheets, spreadsheets all the time.
It's a lot of long, lonely hours just grinding it out. So, yeah.
Yep.
Exactly.
But that's sometimes the job.
Yeah.
And that's why I always love bringing up, what were your guys' favorite pieces, because there are moments, if you're in the industry long enough, where you probably get to say, this is the piece that I got to, really go ham on.
Yeah.
And I feel like, I don't know, for myself, during those game design moments, I imagine you guys have those moments as well, where you realize this is the piece that I got to do, told Brent to screw you, I'm doing this my way.
And sometimes you get a brief that you like, and your directors step back and let you do your thing, and they like what your result is, and everybody goes away happy, and that's the stuff that keeps you in, Yeah. And then preferably after you hand it in, a nice fat paycheck comes your way, and your bank account is happy.
And your bank account is also happy, too.
And you can eat.
Well, we just got an 8-minute call time, and I believe Rem should be here in hopefully about 3 minutes to do the next showcasing for stuff. Any final things that you want to put out there for art, for either aspiring artists or those who are already working in the industry, maybe not even with us, or just whatever projects you're working on? And also, outside of Catalyst, where can they find you?
Yeah, well, go ahead.
Mine is under TREXstudios.com. Also an art station, TREXstudios.com. Just my portfolio. Check it out. Send me a message. So you like it or you hate it, that's fine. But if anybody has any questions about any of this stuff, I love to help aspiring artists. Talk to them, give them advice or critique me. That's fine. I like it. I just like reaching out and talking about it. It's about the only thing I know. So
yeah, and you can pretty easily Google Anthony Scroggins or Shimmering Sword is a username I go by. If you do Shimmering Sword, Patreon, that's where I'm the most active. For $1 or $2 a month, you get to see all the cool BattleTech stuff the team's working on, far ahead of when Catalyst usually announces it. People that followed knew what was coming in the Mercenaries.
Unless we told them to be quiet about it,
Yeah, unless they say, shh, that's pretty rare.
What we do secret projects? Never. I'm not looking at the Shalom Aerospace Fighter at all. From Fan Invasion.
But also for artists, advocate for yourself. I have to teach a lot of artists that, hey, you're being kicked around by your clients. You're worth more, truly. It's not just extract all the money you can. You're often worth more than you think, and it's important. Your work is valuable. Your time's valuable.
100% agree. I wish that we would do a panel. We did one panel a really long time ago that I actually hosted at one point, which was know what you're worth.
Yeah.
Because in our industry, it's sometimes hard to find the better paying dollar because you're undercutting yourself.
Artists, 50% upfront is normal. Very normal.
Brent,
We're here at Catalyst. It's usually pay on delivery now. It used to be an atrocious, almost unethical pay after publication, and you would do work, and then your book would go on ice.
Man, that was
for a year.
that was like 15 years ago. That was a long time.
Be wary of any company asking you to do work like that.
Nowadays,
I'm glad
yeah.
we don't do that anymore.
Nope.
But if you're working for individual commissions, if somebody likes your art, they should be comfortable giving you half up front. If they can't trust you with that, and you can't trust
Then you can't
them,
trust them to follow up on the other half.
then it means they don't trust you. They probably don't like you enough. Get that half up front, and then don't cheat them. Finish the job, and then you'll get the other half, and everybody's happy. Maintain your good reputation.
Yeah.
Don't ghost on people.
All right, she's almost ready. So, what about from you?
Probably the best advice I can give anybody is sometimes it takes a long time to be successful at something, and you kind of sometimes it's just about how long you last and keep grinding at it and perfecting it and waiting for that opportunity to come through when it does. And yeah, a lot of people I see who are successful in the field, sometimes it can take them years and years and years before finally they get that opportunity, and you want to be ready for it. So that's
Don't focus on the explosively popular people. They are the exception.
They're the exception,
Social media influencing has crushed a lot of people. That's not the norm. Where can people find you, Eldon?
Yeah.
You can find me, Eldonius Rex, online on Twitter /X, whatever it's calling itself today, and Instagram. Just easy to search to find me. You can also, I have a Patreon that you can subscribe to that does not charge you money. So you can join there, but you get pretty much the same stuff you do from Twitter. So
Beautiful.
Yeah.
Awesome, you guys. Thank you guys so much for joining us there. I know there's been a bunch of you in chat. Thank you, awesome, for finding that information on us. For Anthony, right up next, we have Rem coming in to show you a couple more board games that we have in stock here at the show. So I'm going to pass it along for her. Thank you so much, you guys, for watching, and I will see you guys in about, hopefully, an hour for the fiction, novel, and editing.
See ya.
Hey everyone, it's Rem. I'm back with you here for another commercial break. We're going to be getting ready. Coming up next is the BattleTech Fiction panel. So you'll get to talk with some of your favorite BattleTech authors and the fiction director, John Helfers. So all things lore and BattleTech. It's going to be a fun conversation. But before we get into that, we're going to talk a little bit about some of the board games featured here at GenCon. So I've got a few of them for you. Not going to do an unboxing for these because board games, they come with a lot of pieces. That'd be a lot of unpacking, and we only have a couple minutes here. So number one one is Seasons of Arcadia. This is a fun one where you play with as some fairy lords of the seasons who are all at war to take over the season for the year. So I'm just going to do a quick back of the box read for you guys so that you get familiar with these games. So here's our story. Once every year, the high fairy lords of summer, autumn, winter, and spring gather around the first stones at the heart of the mythical realm of Arcadia. Once upon a time, they worked in unison to temper nature's fury. Now, capricious and vainglorious, they challenge each other to see whose seasonal power will rule for the next 12 months. Seasons of Arcadia is a deeply strategic yet very approachable game. Players assume the roles of powerful fairy lords, each attempting to dominate the entire year with their seasonal magic. The goal is simple. Be the first to place all 12 of your lords on the board to achieve victory. With quick-to-learn rules, subtle strategies, and beautiful artwork, Seasons of Arcadia delivers a great experience game after game. If that's up your alley, we did do a live stream of this yesterday, so you can check that out on yesterday's YouTube stream. In addition, I've played this one myself so far, and it is a beautiful game. It's got that foil shininess to it. It's simplistic, yet there's a deeper strategy that you learn along the way. So this is great. And this is for ages 14 up, takes approximately 30 minutes, and is for 2 to 4 players. So check it out. Next up, we have Wildcrats. This is one of our best sellers. It's an endangered wildlife game, and Wildcrats is a fun and fast game where players build habitats for endangered and critically endangered animals. So play as Martin, Chris, Koki, and Aviva, laying down and manipulating tiles to build habitats for animals. Featuring 3 levels of play for kids of all ages and adults, protecting the wild has never been so fun. So you want to check this one out. Again, huge seller. It's great for families ages 5+. Got enough strategy to keep the adults entertained as well. It's 20 to 30 minutes and 2 to 4 players. So that is our Wildcrats. You can get that right here at the con or at our Catalyst online store, as well as Seasons of Arcadia. And lastly, we have Centurion. So this was one of our Kickstarters that is pretty much completed. We're trying to fix some shipping errors. But other than that, this has been a really great game to work on from the Kickstarter side. Great art, a lot of depth. So here's the back of the box text for this. Match Julius Caesar in indecisive victories over your opponents. Centurion is both a standalone game and an expansion for the critically acclaimed abstract strategy game, The Duke, with all new designs ready to do battle against each other or against a tile set from a previous themed set. Move your troop tiles around the board, turning them over after each move to reveal a new movement profile and new abilities. If you end your movement in a square occupied by an opponent's tile, you capture it. Capture your opponent's Centurion to win. So this is 2 players. It is ages 14+. It can take 15 minutes. It says on the box 15 to 25 minutes. Most games are that short, but depending on how into it you get and what kind of strategy you guys do, it can take up to an hour and a half. So we just played this earlier today here on live stream, so you can check back on that. But come to the Catalyst booth, pick up your games, check them out on the Catalyst online store if you're not here, and come play with us. So that's our new part of our Catalyst board game division, which is our new division. But please check them out and don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
Hello and welcome to GenCon. It is Friday, August 4th. We apologize a little bit for the delay, but we are back with the BattleTech Writers Panel. My name is John Helfers. I'll be your moderator and host. I'm the executive editor for Catalyst Game Labs and oversee producing all of fiction for BattleTech, Shadowrun, Leviathans, and much, much more, but we're not going to talk about right now. I'm going to have the members of the panel introduce themselves, and we'll get right to questions. So, Phil, if you want to take it from there.
I'm Philip Lee. I'm the managing editor of Shrapnel. I also write novels, source books, pretty much anything you name, I've done it.
Yep, I'm Michael A. Stackpole. I've written a whole bunch of BattleTech stuff since the very beginning, and yeah, that's good. Yeah.
A whole bunch of BattleTech stuff.
Yeah.
Way to really explain
You were there
that.
when the Deep Magic was written.
That's right.
My name's Jennifer Brozek. I write Shadowrun and BattleTech along with many other things. I am the person who introduced young adult BattleTech novels.
I'm Jason Hansa. I'm one of the freelance writers. I've been writing BattleTech since the Battlecore days.
Okay, and so thank you everyone for being on the panel. We really appreciate it. We have a wide variety of writers here, from folks who have been since its very beginning to those who came on a little bit later. And one of the questions that people constantly ask me at cons and online is, how do you get started writing BattleTech? And I was wondering, I'm going to throw it over to anyone who wants to answer, how did you get started writing BattleTech fiction?
I got started because I literally, FASA had published a couple of novels, and I approached them at Origins and said, I've written a novel, so if you need anybody, let me know. And they said, I sent them samples, and they sent me a whole bunch of BattleTech stuff because they were talking about having me write Renegade Legion novels.
Now, I don't want to date you, but how long ago was this, Mike?
Oh, this would have been 86,
okay,
87.
So really, BattleTech was
summer
just coming on the
87.
scene.
Yeah. And, I got a phone call. Got a phone call on or in July, and I said, I've read your BattleTech stuff. I knew you're going to send me Renegade Legion. Ross Babcock says, yeah, this is what we want to talk to you about. Could you do a BattleTech trilogy? And I said,
how long?
It was 9 months. 9 months to do 300,000-word novels. And I said, yeah, sure, piece of cake. Because as a freelancer, what you know is if you say no, you don't get the job. So, yeah.
So, and here you are.
And here I am.
Many books later.
That's right.
John, what about you?
I believe it was in 2014. I had just won the Silver Emmy Award for Shanghai Vampocalypse. I was sitting, actually having a meal with you and Carrie, and this guy comes and sits down, and he goes, oh, do you write mechs? And I'm like, no. And then he says, can you crash a mech and then write me a story? I'm like, yes, maybe. And so that started, because my first love was Shadowrun, but I'm also former military. So I said, you know what? If I can think of a story, I'll write something for Battlecore. And then I came up with an Ellis Academy incident that was serialized that I didn't actually know was going to become a novel until after it was done. So
there you go.
I got into it because I was a professional writer who had just won an award.
But what's just kind of funny that she first told him, do you write mechs? And she said no, which I think is hilarious. So.
Well, I said I don't write romance and I don't write mechs. Well, guess what? I now have written both.
Yes, in this IP, exactly. Phil, what about you?
Well, I had been trying to break into the publishing field for many, many years. I'd written a whole bunch of novels. Just couldn't get any agents to even respond to me. And in a particularly dark period, I rediscovered that, oh, hey, they're still printing BattleTech rulebooks. They discovered in my local gaming store, and I'm flipping through the back, and it's like, oh, there's an ad for Battlecore. What is this? And so I looked into it, and I was just like, I could write a BattleTech story. I wanted to write BattleTech novels back when I was in high school, for example. Those, of course, never panned out. And so I was like, well, it's worth a shot. I know how to write. So I wrote a story, and I sent it in to Jason Schmetzer. And he was like, I like this. How about you change X, Y, and Z? I was like, I can do that. So I changed it, sent it back to him, and the rest is history.
Oh, Jason?
I way back in 2005, Battle Corps ran a unique mechs contest where they were sitting there doing variants you had to submit, and then the fans voted on them. And I was deploying to Afghanistan. I really enjoyed writing these. There was just submitting one per mech. And I won 3 of them, which was crazy, you know.
Wow.
And I was like, this is really fun. I could maybe write some BattleTech. I enjoyed writing it. I enjoyed doing it. I'm like, I saw that Battle Corps had an open submission, so I wrote my first one in Afghanistan and slapped it in the mail with a MPS in the corner. And it was rejected. Your first story will be rejected once we get to the writing stuff.
Unless you're Phil, apparently.
Yeah,
so,
apparently.
Not trying to compare anything, but just letting you know.
It is rare to get a...
Exactly. So, but yeah, you had to print them out for Battle Corps at the time. You couldn't email them.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, and send it in a self-addressed stamped envelope.
Wait, how long ago?
Well, yeah, that was 2005.
Let's say early aughts. Yeah.
So that's how I got into it. I'm like, it was fun. I enjoyed it, and I just wanted to try going at it. So
exactly. All right. So yeah, very different paths, but all leading up to the same destination. So the other question I get asked quite a bit is, what makes a good BattleTech story? Now, of course, that's very subjective, and since we have 4 authors who probably have maybe varying or similar opinions, I'd like to throw that out to the panel as well. When you're writing a BattleTech story, what do you either focus on, or what do you try to accomplish when you're writing BattleTech fiction?
I try to tell micro stories in the macro universe. I would like to leave the big meta stuff to people like Mike. I want to tell very personal stories. I grew up military. I wanted to tell stories about where the hard-bitten veterans come from, because nobody starts out like that. They are made through battle. Also, I wanted to show that kids die too. And let me tell you, I will break your heart in my trilogy and in my first book.
Yeah.
Because that happens.
Jen has a high body count.
Yeah, I kill a lot of people fictionally. It's just one of my things. But I find stories that haven't been told because that's what I like to tell. Yep. And especially in the young adult genre.
And actually, I want to just very quick comment on what you said. Telling a micro story in a macro universe is a very good way to break in. Don't try to do, I'm going to do a great house. Find a corner, find a periphery world, find and focus on that and tell one person or one mech or one lance even. Don't try to go for the big ones. You could get there, but certainly don't try to. The Warrior Trilogy was certainly an ambitious scope for that project.
One of the things that I encourage new authors not to do is don't play with the big name characters in your first story.
Yeah,
maybe down the line you might be more comfortable playing with them, but right out of the gate, it's better to, like the Everyman story. Those never get old.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
And so once you finally get the chops, then you can maybe start playing with some of the bigger characters.
You got to learn to crawl before you can walk.
It's a minefield trying to play with established characters.
Right. Jason, Mike, any comments on that?
No, I agree. If you go in trying to deal with the big characters and the titanic forces that are driving the universe, which is the kind of spine stuff that we get to put together to figure out where the universe is going, you're generally, unless you're psychic, you're generally going to miss some of the things that we're doing.
Yes, because real quick, let me jump in there, because these books have to be told in tandem with the source books for the game. So I don't want to say we're limited, but there are parameters that we have to follow fairly strictly. Otherwise, you can't take Hans Davian and plug, I want to tell a story over here. Well, no, he's here and he's staying there.
Yeah.
You can't have him. So
and you also really can't tell grudge stories of, I didn't like what they did to so-and-so in this story, so I'm going to fix it here.
Yeah.
Okay? Again, a lot of times when we do these things, it's for a reason.
Yes.
So you break somebody down, you redeem them later. We're looking for the normal stories that you would, good literary stories, good stories that make sense and are satisfying, and sometimes you have to be a little bit patient to watch that pay off.
Yep.
But I would agree. Find the Everyman story. Find some small stories that you can tell. And then I think the third thing is for God's sake, don't tell the story of what happened in your latest game.
Oh,
Okay,
yeah.
because yes, your locust may have death from above an Atlas and taken it out, and that is how the die rolled, and
Yeah.
we understand that.
But where's the pathos in that?
Yeah, where's the
you know?
pathos?
Yeah.
It's not. It does not make for good fiction, you know. So
yeah.
so you got to be careful.
Yep. Jason?
I almost forgot the question. It's been, I just
What,
try to
what do
tell
you
an
try to
honest
accomplish,
story.
or what do you look for when you're writing BattleTech? What is
I
your
try to-
overall game besides telling a good story?
I try to tell an honest story. I don't
Yeah.
try to be. I don't want to cheat the readers, and so I'll kill a character here and there, just because people die in war.
Yeah.
And so, but if you sit there and you try and protect them, then you're lying to the readers. You're making it fake. So I try to tell an honest story wherever it leads.
Yeah.
So.
Okay. And
I will say I would love someone to write the adult versions of the kids who survived.
well, I want you to do that.
I was going to say that.
Those are your
That could be
characters.
your-
Right here. You're up.
I've got 3 Shadowrun novels to go first.
All right. Well, I'm hoping by that time you'll feel the itch to write a little bit more BattleTech. By the way,
Talk to your editor. It sounds like an editor problem to me.
Yeah.
So, looking at BattleTech, which has been going on for 40 years, the other question, and this one, the funny part is how people still come up with original ideas and stories that haven't been told in a universe there has been literally millions of words told. Do any of you ever find that a little bit intimidating, or do you find and the inner sphere is huge with like 300 solar systems, not worlds, solar systems, like over 1,000 worlds
Oh, yeah,
that you can play with.
Easy.
But do you find that intimidating to start a story, or do you also, as an adjunct, do you find it limiting because the decision was made very early on that it's going to be humans only?
Right.
And do you find that, are there any limitations you
Never.
find in BattleTech fiction that are constraining that you wish were almost like weren't there at any point? I guess that's the question I'm asking in a roundabout way.
I think the only thing I run into is there's always that worry in the back of my mind that there's some detail in a previous novel or story that I've overlooked or forgotten or I'm just completely not aware of.
Right.
It could be like a capital or like some aspect of the atmosphere or the ecosystem or whatever that could actually use in the story, and it's not something I'm aware of until like maybe it goes to fact check and they're like, oh, this planet has like these weird plants or something or whatever.
Right.
Or,
And yes, all our
or
stories,
everyone has to wear breathers on this planet or whatever.
What a lot of people don't know is all of our fiction has to go through what we call fact check, where a team of very, very, very knowledgeable subject matter experts review the story and say, oh, yes, this was this date, this mech has this loadout, this planet has this atmosphere, and so we try to get the details right in every story we execute.
But to be fair, there's so many worlds that most of them are blank slates.
Yeah,
they are.
Which is really helpful when you want to tell that kind of story.
And that's one of the things I do. When I'm asked to write a story, I will say, can the fact checkers find a border that has been stable for 10 years, that there's one jump between 2 planets?
Right.
And they found it, and it was Nellis.
Yeah.
Or Nestor. And they said, there was one line of dialogue. Wonderful wines come from Nestor. That was it. And I was like, I'm golden. I
That's
get
what I'm
to
talking
make
about.
everything else.
Right.
For the Rogue Academy, I'm like, okay, since we're doing the just before Ilclan.
Yeah, it was in the Dark Age.
I need to know a somewhat stable border between these 2 factions, but has started to crumble. And then the fact checkers are the ones who say, this area. And then anytime my stories go to fact checkers, most of the time I've gotten it right because I have friends who
did the work beforehand.
Except Phil on my first one. No. Phil on my first book. I wanted to do the improvisation, the explosive device using gas.
Oh, yeah.
And Phil was like, no. Or doing liquid. He said, this is gaseous. And I'm like, can I still do this? He's like, you should rewrite the scene. I'm like, no. I need this thing to explode. Tell me how to do it. If I put little pipes with gas, will that work?
Yeah, that's the scene. Yes.
And so the fact checkers were really, really valuable in that.
Yeah. Oh, they're terrific. I can't do my work without them. Jason, you have comments on that idea?
Oh, just what your first question was, do you ever find the lack of aliens restricting? I said absolutely not. I can't even imagine. I mean, no.
I feel
Humans
like
are fine.
I feel like aliens would make BattleTech boring. Would make BattleTech boring.
I think a little bit more
as
of
weird
a
as that
generic,
sounds.
a bit more generic space opera kind of universe thing.
It would
so.
it'd be we are unique, and it would lose its uniqueness. So.
Yeah, they would
Besides,
be.
we get that saved for about 4 years from now.
Well, Mike, I was going to actually toss that since you've been every step of the way, pretty much every iteration from FASA to WizKids to Catalyst, and still writing terrific stories in the universe. Obviously, it's not grown old for you. So I was curious about if you had any thoughts on that.
No,
that
I mean,
idea.
It's kind of weird because I recognize, having worked in other IP, how intimidating an IP like this can be. But because I have been here so long, and done so much with it, I really feel it's my IP. So if I want to break the rules, I don't care. But I mean, I will still do the research and stuff like that to make sure I'm not stepping on any toes, or throw the line in there that explains why this is not the way that it's generally thought to be. But doing the Death Kangaroo stories has been a lot of fun to go back, because as John and I have been discussing, they are the anti-Kellhounds.
Yes.
I mean, they are the antithesis of those. So I'm getting to tell both different styles of stories, the macro political, and then this little tiny fledgling group. And that's the thing which I really enjoy about BattleTech and the universe is the landscape is there to be able to tell all of those stories, to absorb it. And, even as you're looking forward, as you say, find me a world where I can do this. I have to do a little math to know how long we're going to be gone away, but, bing, done.
Right.
And I find Catalyst and the universe tends to be just very accommodating for all of that stuff.
That's from the creator of the Phantom Mech, so you're breaking rules even at the beginning.
Absolutely. Well, but they said it was okay.
As long as it clears, yes. And the editorial-author relationship is even more important in IPs because I have to keep track of what threads are going forward, what characters are being used, what characters are going to die when that happens. So, someone wants to sit down and write a BattleTech story. Besides the idea of choosing a micro story in a macro world, which we've already covered, what do you feel is the best place for them to start? Just in general. And let's say they have a basic knowledge of the world. They've read a few of the books. They've played the game a handful of times. They know more than the average person who's going to come in cold.
So I think the key things are, and this goes back to the don't write a grudge story. Don't write a story where you're writing about a character who is the best.
Oh, yeah.
It's more interesting when you start with a low-powered character and have them slowly work up. It allows the reader to get to know that character. It allows the writer to get to know the world and escalate it, a little bit slowly, build up a readership and get, more openings to be able to do more stuff. And we've seen that. I mean, Brian Young with his Fox Patrol, that sort of stuff. Start small, explore, and go. And the readers are just wonderful. I mean, they take to everybody's characters so much. It's just amazing.
They are so effusive. BattleTech fans are my most effusive fans. They are also the ones who will come and tell me that I've done something wrong, and I'm like, I went through fact check. So I did not do something wrong. But my advice is tell a good story. Figure out what your story is, and then know the details. Because the details of a BattleTech story are important.
Oh, yeah. One key thing, though, and since the earliest days, with the BattleTech universe, every fact is stated from the point of view of a character who lives in that universe, and they can be wrong.
Yeah.
So we have had built into the universe for 40 years this mark of fallibility.
Right.
So even if you get a complete battle report of, this campaign, okay, that's the AP version of that. It's going to be different from what the guys who were there pulling the trigger, actually thought. Right. So again, we've got that, the fog of war, that deniability in there, and everybody seems real good at saying, let's make this work if it's a good story.
Now, the key, of course, on that is doesn't give a person carte blanche to rewrite an episode,
Right.
but they can play around the edges of it or say, well, this is what was happening behind the scenes or over here while that was going on.
Right.
Because we have to have a certain amount of not composition. What's the word I'm looking for? Consistency.
Yeah.
Consistency. Yeah. So.
Even in a large battle that's a strategic loss, a lance might win. So there's
right.
Yeah,
right.
You're not changing.
We accomplished our objective, even though overall the campaign was aroused
we have
or
to
whatever.
fall back
yeah,
at the end.
exactly.
Yeah,
exactly.
You're heroes, and you can be a hero or villain in every faction. So
absolutely.
even the bad factions, the evil factions have heroes, or at least they're heroes in their own mind, which are even more fun.
Yeah.
Right.
Your question was, where should they start? There are eras that are easier to start in, and I would definitely encourage that because it's easier for you to sit there in like 3025. We have tons of record sheets in 3025. We have a TRO you can start with.
And it is,
new
to
writers,
be fair, kind of a simpler time in the universe, too.
Right. But a lot of new writers might try to do something like the Age of War or the First Succession War. It's like, well, there's not a lot written, which is great. It's open. What happened on this world? Who knows? But it's not a lot written. So,
which is a double-edged sword.
You got to be really well-grounded.
Right.
To even, kind of attempt like those.
Yeah, so I would encourage new writers not to shoot themselves in the foot.
Well, Phil, I saved you for last because, of course, as the editor of Shrapnel Magazine, you probably deal with this more than certainly me on an ongoing basis, receiving first submissions from first-time authors or people trying to break into the field. So tell me what you've seen.
I think for me, the most important thing about a BattleTech story is starting with a good character and either giving them something that they want or taking away something that they want, and telling that story. And one of the things that I love about the BattleTech universe is that there's such a breadth of possibility in it, where you can tell a story that's from like a successor lord, or even like the Ilkhan himself, all the way on down to like a street urchin trying to survive in the alleyways in Solaris 7, that sort of thing.
Yeah.
And both stories are valid, and they all have at their center a strong character.
Yeah.
And so if you start with a strong character, then you can never go wrong.
As our art director has said, and I often echo this, yes, BattleTech is about big stumpy mechs, but without characters, he was also the line director for a while, but without characters to care about, those stories aren't going to resonate. And I think that's absolutely true. Yeah. So now I want all the authors to tell me about a time, because I love hearing about this from an editorial point of view, when they were challenged by writing a BattleTech story, when they had an obstacle they had to surmount in the execution of a tale, and how they surmounted that.
May I go first?
Yes, you should.
Yeah.
Everybody else gets it. In Shrapnel 10, I have a trial most acceptable. And when Phil, the editor of Shrapnel, he kicked it back. As I'd written the proto-mechs as essentially small mechs. And Phil's like, hey, here's the sections on EI imagery. You've written them like this. There's something unique. Be unique. And so I was beating my head against the table. I'm like, what do I do? What do I do? How do I do? And that's how I surmounted it. Was like, okay, what would I do if I was writing in a different universe? I'm like, I would sci-fi the heck out of it. And so that's where I did. I'd sit there and I'm like, okay, I'm going to sci-fi this up until they tell me to stop. And people dug it. I mean, and Phil liked it. He sent it, fact check, even shot me a note over DMs, like sitting there saying, I love what you did. And people really seem to like it. So sometimes, you hit the problem, you have to take a step back and say, okay, what would if I came at this from a different way? What would somebody else do?
That's a really interesting solution.
Well, it was also desperation.
Yeah. Well, it's interesting because there really hadn't been very much like fiction from the point of view of protomech pilots by that point.
Andrew Cahall's story back in.
I'm trying. I think
the only other one.
Yeah, I think Aaron's story from the Legacy anthology is one. There was another interspersed in one of the chapters in Total Warfare.
Sure.
For the protomech chapter. I think
very small.
I think that's about it, to my knowledge. And then
Randall
has
your
one story.
In Blood, Sweat, and Tears. Like he talks about it for like 5 pages, I think. So, but it's really obscure and hard to find, and it's all not much.
So, breaking ground there. Jen, Michael.
Good.
Repeat the question.
When have you been faced with a challenge in writing a BattleTech story, and how did you surmount it?
Well, when I first started writing BattleTech, I didn't like BattleTech, but I had the military background. I also, okay, as the daughter of an army person, I find mechs kind of ridiculous, honestly. But this is fantasy, and it works in this universe.
Yes.
So, my first story, you didn't see the mech until the last
part 5, I think it was.
Yeah,
it was really late in the story. Yeah,
and it was on purpose because I didn't like mechs. I look, machines frickin' break. I was a QA engineer for 15 years. I can break a machine by just using it. And think about mechs. Think about planes. My goodness. So, I find them ridiculous. But I was like, you know what? I will figure this out.
Make it work. Yes, exactly.
While I was doing that, I actually really came to like them. I found them really interesting. And part of that was working with Chris Love.
Yeah.
Who is like my MVP, helped me understand this. And I decided in the trilogy I would explore infantry versus mech because, anybody in the military, they all have a very different point of view of the different branches. And theirs is always best.
Sure.
So I had the siblings be on two sides, and I had to write it so that both sides thought that their side was the best, and then come to the conclusion that all sides are valuable because, in the end, being in the military is to be part of a team. That's why you go to boot camp. That's why you get broken down and built back up as a team. So doing that with enthusiasm and true love of the game, of the mechs, that was something I had to overcome because I'm a very practical person. And again, I can break something just by looking at it. I don't do it on purpose. So that was one of my big things to overcome. And I think I did pretty well in Rogue Academy series.
I think so too. Mike?
Yeah, I think the toughest thing for me in doing BattleTech stuff, very early on, because the only other novel that was written at the time was Decision to Thunder Rift.
Yeah.
And Bill's stuff is very mech combat heavy. And I wanted to make sure when I was doing combats that they were reflective of the game experience. Because it's not just one shot, one kill, kind of thing.
Right.
You got rounds of grinding down the armor and then, things going on. So as a result, I mean, that's the approach that I've taken to combat, and it works. But combat chapters take twice as long to write as other chapters. And so there were times when you're working on a story, you're working on a book that you have to do, this next 1,000 words or 2,500 words is going to be mech combat. And it's like, okay, let's start the grind. Let's get the sheets, get the colored pencils out,
Get it right.
Yeah, make sure that you got it all so the numbers add up because somebody who's reading it is going to do it so the numbers add up. So,
Or they have, and then they pointed out to us certain things about
Right,
that should have been
right.
this instead of that. Yes.
Yeah.
So the game really informs your plotting and your writing, basically.
Well, no, I mean where the game comes in is definitely in the combat and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And I mean all those combats I randomly roll. I don't fudge rolls. I've never never said no you had missed, you got a hit now and stuff like that. Just because I figure the randomness is a challenge to me to figure out other things to do, and so that makes it interesting. But like I say, it's just non-combat chapters I can rip off 2 in a day. Combat chapters, that is all day. So.
Phil, what about yourself?
I was gonna say my biggest challenge is actually writing mech combat scenes. Infantry combat scenes, like boots on the ground, those tend to be a little easier to deal with. But like with mech combat, it's usually there's this larger battle going on, and you're either focusing on a small part of it. But it's usually like very kind of granular, and depending on the size of the combat, you can have a lot of strategy and tactics involved in it, and so that it makes it a challenge to keep the action like interesting, keeping it going, while also making sure to weave the character pathos and emotion into the story,
Right.
instead of it just being like, okay, I'm shooting you. Oh, I'm shooting you. Like I always try to give characters more motivation than just survive.
Right.
Like there's got to be a little bit more to it, and so weaving that in with all the combat and everything else going on is kind of a challenge, to the point where, what I started doing, especially with like bigger battles, is I would just like grab a handful of mechs, not even deal with like map sheets or whatever, and just sort of plot out, okay, let me figure out the tactics of this battle, and I'll literally just like sit them up on my desk, and I'll have like, I don't know, 12, 15 mechs or whatever, and be like, okay, these mechs are going on this flank attack, and these are going over here or whatever, and I'll actually kind of, just like slide them along like I'm a general looking at a war map, and then I'll be like, okay, I'll get that, and I'll kind of write based on that, and then I'll take like photos after every session, so that by the time I'm actually done with the battle, then I actually get this nice little kind of stop motion video of how the battle came out. So it's pretty nice. But I had another thought and I lost it.
Well, we're gonna move on.
Yeah.
I'm going to take it down a little bit away, but down to basic writing knowledge. And I want to throw the question out is, what is the one thing that you know now that you wished you knew when you were first starting to become a writer?
Well, for me, one, your story is forever. If it's out there, it's forever. You have a very long tail for publishing. Two, contracts. I really, really wish I knew reversion of rights for contracts. I don't have that problem with tie-in fiction because I'm very good with that. But
right.
And then, honestly, when I very first started, I never knew that a slush reader existed. I thought it went directly to the editor.
That's what they want you to think.
Yeah, and then I became a slush reader. And let me tell you, every writer out there should become a slush reader for at least 6 months.
Oh, yeah.
You will learn that you're not as good or as bad as you think you are. You will learn how to start a story. You will learn how to end a story.
So a real quick point that I want to refer to that Jennifer mentioned in reversion rights. When you're writing in what we call tie-in fiction, which is a property that already exists, when you sell the story, you sign over all rights to it. You don't own any rights to that story you've sold. It becomes the property of the intellectual property owner.
Right.
So just a word of warning, if people think, well, I'm going to write my Battletech story, then I'm going to republish that elsewhere, that's not a thing. So just to keep that out there. But very good, all very good points, absolutely.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Yeah.
Something I was taught by a writer a couple years ago is that wherever you think your story stopped, look up a page, and that's actually where you ended it, and you just kept going. And I'm like, that's really dumb. And then I tried it. I'm like, wow. So
that often ties into the maxim of start as late as you can in a scene and get out as early, even if you think it's too early. Right there.
Yeah.
Oftentimes it'll still work better than you think.
I've heard it put as start the story where things get interesting. Because I've heard people
that's a famous Elmore Leonard line.
Yeah, it's like the first couple pages might be boring, but it gets really good on page 3. I was like, we'll start on page 3 then.
That's a lot easier said than done, though. I think the other thing is
a draft or two to get there.
Yeah, I think the other thing is, look, just remembering, and we tend to forget it when we're beginning. All plot is based on character. Okay, everything that happens is part of that character's growth arc. So if you don't have an idea of where that character is going to go, or you're not comfortable dancing out on the high wire to chance totally cratering, your story isn't going to go anywhere. It's what a character decides how the world reacts. How the world reacts puts more challenges on the character, and it is this cycle. And that is how the story builds itself out. And anytime you lose the story, anytime it dies, go back to what are the characters' goals?
Yes.
Why aren't they heading toward them? And then get them back on track.
Yeah.
And in a
Bill?
short, go ahead.
I think go.
I was like, in a short story, if your character isn't changed by the end, either you're writing literary fiction, which is not BattleTech,
very true,
or you haven't succeeded in the short story. Your character will be changed in some way
absolutely.
by the end of the short story.
Yeah, they cannot remain static. Exactly. I've just gotten the high sign to start wrapping up. I would like the panelists, each of you, to tell us either what you're working on or what you have coming out soon, or the BattleTech story you're most proud of, and then any final thoughts you have on what we've talked about here this afternoon. So I'm going to start with Mike, who has probably the widest.
Well, I can't figure out which one I'm most proud of. I mean, because I like them all, and I shade to favoring whatever the latest one was.
Sure.
And its challenges. So the last two. Spanner in the Works that was in the Essentials
box set. Yep.
That was a lot of fun because I got to. Warrior on Guard is tie-in fiction, and I had to go back in and research me 35 years ago to figure out the stuff that I had to do to write a story set then but now with me. And so that was a lot of fun.
That's how you know you've made it, when you have to research yourself.
Yeah, pretty much. But I'm really just enjoying the Death Kangaroo stories too.
Yes.
I mean, that's just a lot of fun.
Yes, you and me both. So, Bill?
Let's see. I've got a new Merrick novel coming out soon called Letter of the Law.
Yep. We're sticking with that one.
Yeah, it follows one of the characters from the BattleTech Legends book. Let's see. Also about to wrap up a novella about a mercenary group. The working title for that is Heavy as the Head.
Yep, and that's one in the for the Kickstarter.
For the Mercenaries Kickstarter.
Yep.
So I'm like a scene and a half away from being done with that.
You told me that last week.
No, I told you that yesterday. And then from that, I'll be moving on to book 3 of the Wars of Reaving trilogy, entitled Shattered Honor.
And can you give a sneak peek of what is it, Shrapnel 14?
Let's see, Shrapnel 14 will have lots of stories in it.
Wow.
Well, that's good.
Way to genericize that one. Very good.
Well, I mean, I can't theme an issue as well as I did Lucky number 13.
That's true. This is true.
Where it features an albatross. And
and
there's
the theme at Fortnite. I'm like, whoa, we're gonna get sued.
And there's a short story called Drawing the Short Straw, which I did not plan, in which the main character pilots an albatross.
Yeah, they just all came together.
Yeah.
Okay. Jason?
Well, I'm hopefully going to have a story in Shrapnel 15. There's the thing I can't talk about. Then there's also War of Reavings number 2, which I'm super excited about.
And our buddy Craig Reed's doing
you
book
have a
1.
novella in the
Mercenary
for the
one,
Mercenaries as well, which is going to come out as soon as I finish editing it. Yes.
I guess the story I'm most proud of, I don't know, is the football story. I never thought it would get published by Schmetzer. It's a football game. It's like no BattleTech. I'm like, there's no way, no chance this will ever get published. And people
very polarizing.
Everybody loves it.
Well, no. Either they love it or they hate it. There's no
okay. So I guess I've not heard the haters then.
No, I've heard the haters. So,
I'm sorry.
It's like 10%, 15%, but also people don't think it exists because it came out like 15 years ago.
Well, I haven't retooled and haven't put it back out in the POD either.
And so they're like, there's a football story? So.
Jen?
My next thing that's coming out is the Kilimanjaro Run, my next young adult novella with SHADOWRUN, August 22nd. It has a hippopotamus shaman in it. I'm so excited.
Awesome, which is so awesome. Yes.
Since I've only written the 4 novels for BattleTech, I mean, honestly, the first one is my favorite, but mostly because so many people come to me traumatized at the end. They're just like, I can't believe that. You did. Oh, my God. I had to go read something else. So it is a favorite because I did everything I thought I wanted to do.
Yep. All right. Everyone, thank you very much for being here. That has been the BattleTech Writers Panel. Thank you all for tuning in, and we're going to turn you over to Rem for what's coming next. Thank you all, and goodbye.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Hi, everyone. It's me, Rem, again, and I'm back with more merch to talk about. This time we're going to talk about Shadowrun fiction. So I have picked some new books and some of my favorite books to share with you guys, talk a little bit about some of the author events happening here. So we actually have a BattleTech author signing happening right now at the booth. So if you come get your BattleTech merch and then go have your favorite author sign it, how great would that be? So check that out. In the meantime, let's talk a little bit about the Never Deal with a Dragon series. So this is one of the old series from like first edition or something like that. And it was out of print for a long time. So this is a new cover, new printing. It's available in hardcover or leatherbound for your collection. And we have Never Deal with a Dragon, which is the first in the trilogy, followed by Choose Your Enemies Carefully and Find Your Own Truth. So we got some beautiful covers here, wonderful Shadowrunny art, and you should get your copies before they run out. They're actually going to sell out today on Friday at the con here. But you can get your copy still online, so that is okay. And then the next one we have here I wanted to share is, as I did them in backwards order, we have a trilogy by Russell Zimmerman that is one of our most popular trilogies or series for Shadowrun fiction, and that is the Shaken, Stirred, and On the Rocks series. And it is about Jimmy Kincaid, who is kind of a noir-esque mage detective. And these are super popular books. They're great. There's a couple short stories out there that accompany them as well, and by one of our best selling authors. Then we've got The Complete Frame Job. I really like this one because it is one Shadowrun, one story, but it's a series of 4 novellas, and each novella is from the perspective of a different runner on the team. So one job, but you get to change perspective on each one. I think it's a really cool way to get into Shadowrun. The other thing is the characters that are in the beginner box set are featured in this book. So these are the runners that you find in the beginner box set that you can play. Makeda Red by Jennifer Brozek. Jennifer was just on the last stream that we had. She writes for both BattleTech and Shadowrun, is one of our more successful authors as well. Makeda Red features a kind of train heist gone wrong, escape the wreckage, and traipse through the wilderness. And it is a wonderful story, a lot of fun, very intense at all times. You're on edge constantly. So Makeda Red is a great book, one of my personal favorites. Tourist Trapped is great for the deckers in our community. So Brian C.P. Steele is one of our Shadowrun authors, and he actually is starting on a 3-book deal right now, so he's not going anywhere. Tourist Trapped is the first. Control Issues is a different story, but there's overlapping elements that so it's not a series, but you should read Tourist Trap first and then Control Issues. But if you like The Matrix, check this out. And finally, Old School. This is Sprawl Stories Volume 2. This is an anthology of novellas. I really recommend this one here at the con because there are 2 novellas. The first is Another Rainy Night, which just released on Audible for an audiobook, narrated by Jason Charles Miller. If you don't know who he is, go look him up. He is a wonderful voice actor, wonderfully good person, rock star, like... He's the whole package, guys. And he's going to be here at the booth tomorrow at 11 a.m. to do a live reading with us from Another Rainy Night right here on stream, and then do a book signing. So if you'd like him to sign your book, that's why we brought these. Additionally, at 10:30 a.m. tomorrow, we're going to have Ryan H. Reed, who is the narrator of Nothing Personal, which is a novella in this book as well, that is from the Johnson's perspective. So Mr. Johnson is scheming and living at large and gets himself into a little bit of trouble. So when he has to go to the Shadowrunners for help, you'll have to read what happens. But it's a great story. Makes you hate Mr. Johnson even more than you already do. It was really hard listening to it as one of the editors for it because it made me not like the actor, even though the actor is a treasure. So Ryan H. Reed will be here tomorrow as well to do a reading and a signing as well. And just so you know, there's not very many big chunky female parts in Nothing Personal, but I'm the female narrator, so I'll be here too if you want to hang out and say hi. So yeah, check it out. That's my fiction pitch. We're going to be right back. Coming up next is another playthrough of Shadowrun Takedown, and this time we're going to have Dylan, the game developer again, one of the game developers, facing off with Lauren Coleman, the CEO of Catalyst, possibly Mike Ritchie, who is the director of the board game division, and also Jason Hardy, the line developer for Shadowrun. So it'll be great to get their perspectives. Don't go anywhere. We will be right back.
and welcome to another playthrough of Shadowrun Takedown. If you have not heard, the game is currently running on Kickstarter, so you should definitely go check it out. It is the next Shadowrun board game. I have a bunch of players here with me to play the game. I'll let them introduce themselves.
Jason Hardy, Shadowrun Line Developer with Catalyst Game Labs.
Lauren Coleman, CEO and owner of Catalyst Game Labs.
Robert McKittrick, freelancer and live action orc.
Where are your teeth?
Catalyst Game Labs.
Where are your teeth?
Oh, I can do the teeth.
Okay. So, as I already explained to them, I don't think any of them have actually played this game recently. I will be explaining the rules piecemeal as we go, just to get us playing and get the action going as quickly as possible. The first and most important thing, and you're in the power seat, Jason.
Yay!
Choose which of the 4 characters you would like to be.
I want magic. I'm Hellhunt.
Okay. And then pass it around. You two choose one of the remaining 3.
We got hack.
I will take whichever one is left.
Combat, face.
There is in the full game. I don't know if there is in this set of 4. We have a Decker, a Street Sam, a face, and a
good.
magic user.
Just what we need for the infiltration. A face.
I'll be the tech runner.
All right.
Oh, no, we can't hurt anybody.
That means I am Boris. So, this game features a really cool element, which is very, very different from a lot of the games out there.
You're a face.
Where I am actually not going to be in the map with everybody else. It is a fully co-op game, but I am going to be the mastermind. What that means is I will take my combat card, or my runner card, and flip it over, and I have different abilities that I can use as the mastermind. I also have access to a map that gives me a lot of information. I will tell you folks which ways I think you should go. Whether you listen to me or not, whether you listen to me or not, is completely dependent on you.
I trust you.
My name
He
is
doesn't.
Leroy.
No, I don't trust him.
Jason,
All
my
right.
name is Leroy.
So, since I am not on the map, I removed myself from the board. All right? And now, what we are going to do, every mission has its own goals. In this mission, your goal is to hack this terminal and then get back to the exit. There can be no one in the exit when you come back, but that's all you have to do. Go there, hack the terminal, come back.
Can I hang a out of order sign on the exit?
Yeah.
Sure, but no one's going to pay attention to it.
What could go wrong?
Just like Catalyst. You can say all you want and no one will pay attention.
All right.
So I've learned.
So, let me explain how you take your turns. First off, this is the active player marker. Only the player with the active player marker can go. I start with it every round and hand it to whoever I want. At any point, you can hand it to a different person. You could take one action, all your actions, doesn't matter. It can come back to you any number of times in a round. The only rule is you can only act when you have that. For your actions, you will note that every character has a base number of movement points every turn. That's the number next to the double arrow. When you do your base movement, that's how many movement points you get. Opening a door costs a movement point. Moving a square orthogonally costs a movement point. Okay? Any number of people can be any number of squares. Don't worry about that or anything like that. Now, in addition, you have 5 dice. You will spend these dice for actions. You can just spend a die to get a bonus movement point. So if you want to run real far, you can do it. The other thing that you will use dice for is what is called making a test. When you make a test, you roll however many dice you want. If, let's say, I am making a combat test. If I say I'm making a 2 combat test, that means I need 2 combat successes. I roll my dice. Whether I succeed or not, those dice are spent. And it's either all or nothing. So if you're making a 2 combat test, you choose how many dice you want to spend, and then roll. Okay?
Okay.
Now, the one thing is, making a test, you will note that everybody is good at one specific thing. You are good at magic. You are good at tech. You are good at charming. So when you are making a face test, you gain 1 bonus face success automatically.
How do I know I'm good at charming?
Face.
You have the face.
Face.
Oh, that. Okay,
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah.
Okay? So whenever you make a tech test, you automatically gain 1 tech success.
Okay.
All right? Make sense?
Yes.
All right.
We got this.
I will explain other things, like I said, as we go. I want to get us playing.
Okay.
So we're going to go ahead and start. And what I'm going to tell you first, by the way, one thing I do need to mention, to hack the terminal, it is a 2 tech test. So someone needs to be in that square and pass a 2 tech test, and then you all need to get out.
That would not be me.
That someone is you, Rob.
So we kick open the door.
Yes.
All right.
You
So
kick open the
first,
door, exactly.
And we throw
since
Leroy into the
Lauren is
room.
very, very, very eager, I will give him the active player marker so he can go first. So go ahead and start taking your turn.
All right. I throw Leroy into the room.
Okay, can you open the door first, please?
Oh, is there a door?
There is a door right there.
Oh. I open the door.
All right, so you open the door. That flips the door to the open side. Now, every time we go into a new room, we spawn different things. This is the inside information that I have.
There's a guy in there.
Okay?
Yes.
There are 2 things in there. All right.
It is an office. There's a desk.
Oh.
Okay. So that was your first movement point. You still have 2 more. However, there is a guard. There is a drone. I will remind you, you don't want to be seen.
Are we at a timer?
However, that's a future rule. I'm not
Okay.
doing it the first turn.
All right.
So, however, we only check whether you're seen at the start of the enemy turn. So you can do whatever you want right now, as long as at the end of your turn.
So you can shoot him in the face.
So basically his back is to me right now.
No, he's just considered in that spot.
Okay.
You're just going to act quickly, hopefully.
Just gonna stroll by him. Hands in my pocket.
All
Nothing
right.
to see here.
So you use your second action point to move in, and then you want to keep moving.
There's a door there too, though.
If you go through there, I would recommend you don't go through there just yet until you deal with these guys.
Good.
All right.
That's my recommendation.
I want to go that way.
I would strongly advise you that you actually want to go the other way. However, do what you want. That's what your mastermind is saying.
All right.
can
So
even
I
hide behind
I have
the
one more
desk.
action. I figure I can either hide behind the desk or I can try to take this guy out.
You have 1 more movement on your base movement. Then you have 5 dice actions.
And you might be able to use your dice to help people who are more competent at hurting people than you are.
I got this guy.
You mean like the street samurai who's out in the van?
Yeah, that would be one. But
Okay.
I also meant me.
Fair.
All right. All right. So, I'm done moving.
All right. You could start taking actions with your dice by attacking the guard, or you could pass the active player marker to another player.
No, let's just choke him out right now.
All right. How many? So this guard requires 2 successes to choke out. Now you have 2 options. You could try to choke him out with combat, in which case he'll be removed from the board. Or you can try to stun him with magic, in which case we lay him down and he won't do anything this turn, but he'll come back next turn.
Do I have just as much magic as he does or something?
No, he gets a bonus magic every turn.
Can I?
Or just choke him out and kill him.
I should charm him then, shouldn't I? Because I get bonus charm.
So you could. So normally you can't leave a space with enemies unless you charm them. So you could charm them and just walk right past.
Done.
All right. So there's 1 enemy there. You need to get at least 1 face success to charm him. How many dice do you want to roll? Hint, you get a bonus
You
face
already
success
have 1
whenever
success.
you roll.
So only roll 1.
Only roll 1?
Only roll 1.
Because you already have an automatic hit. Don't waste your dice on this because you're going to get it. You're
I
going
am?
to succeed
Yes.
because you already have a hit counted.
Exactly.
But doesn't he need 2?
No,
No.
you need 1. There's 1 enemy there. He needs 1 face success.
Oh, okay.
Then yeah.
You still must spend at least 1 die.
All right.
Hey, look, you got a face success. So that means you're free to walk right past
Phil,
him.
good to see you. What's over there? See ya.
Exactly. He's like, oh, you work here. So go ahead and move.
I will then, because I can also be. I should just. I see what you're doing. I should not open the door.
I recommend that you don't. However, you can ignore me and go ahead and do it.
You can
I will
try
ignore
to
you and
shoot.
go ahead and do it.
Okay.
No, this door.
Oh, that door. Sorry, I thought you meant the other door. Okay. So no, this door is actually fine to open. The reason why I thought you should go that way is there's another chance for loot.
I found a plant.
Yeah, no enemies that way.
It's a lovely ficus.
Also a vault.
A what?
Vault.
Yes.
A vault.
It's got stuff in it.
Ooh, I like stuff.
Yeah.
Stuff is good.
I have my house full of
Always
it.
need stuff.
Stuff is good.
Yes.
All right. So
I still have dice to spend.
Right. Now you could spend dice for 1 movement point per die.
Or you could save it and help us as we move ahead and try to take out the
This
guard.
was easy. Just come on in.
I'm not charming. I don't know if you've noticed.
Trust me.
I've
noticed. All right, I will save my dice and give this to who actually could do something here. You have magic.
Yes.
Magic is good.
He's the magic man.
Yes. So I want to light up that guard.
Okay.
Like a Christmas tree.
Okay.
Oh, it's Phil.
Unless you have an ability or card that says otherwise, you must be in their space.
I may make a ranged 1 attack against an enemy with my power bolt.
There you go.
Question is, do I want to use 2 or 3 dice? It's me, so probably 3. Oh,
All right,
boom,
you
boom.
got 3 magic successes. You only needed 2.
Right.
However, since it's magic, he's only stunned.
It's only lightly stunned.
Pining for the fjords.
Now, those dice are spent.
Right.
Let's talk about that symbol real quick.
Please.
This symbol, and I'll hold it to the camera real quick, that is a wild card symbol. So that is always a success unless something says otherwise.
Okay.
There is another symbol which you'll notice has 2 dots in it. When you upgrade your characters with cyberware, this can become a success. It is not currently, but right now, you actually rolled 4 successes.
So he's really
Great.
stunned.
I would like to use
He's
my 4
very
successes to double stun him.
Okay, consider him double stunned. Here, I will make you feel better. I will flip him over a second time.
That does make me feel better.
He's just twitching on the ground.
All right, I got 2 movement, so I'll use my 2. And he's only chronostatic can hide behind the desk, right?
Only one person can hide behind each piece of terrain at a time.
Reclining back against the desk right now because I work here. Everyone knows that.
And the drone can see over to that space.
So the drone, you'll notice, see, he's jumping in with a lot of rules. I was going to introduce these slowly. That drone can see, it has the circles. That means it's scanning.
Right.
It can see its space and every adjacent space.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to use my 2 movement to move 2.
Is this an adjacent space?
Orthogonally adjacent. Diagonals are not considered adjacent.
So you're safe in there then.
Safe in where?
In there. There's nobody there anymore.
Yeah, if you move forward 1, you won't be seen.
It can only see here and here.
But that's slow.
Correct.
I don't want to be slow. Last time I was slow in this game, I regretted it.
They go 1, 2, 3, all the way through. Then they can't see you
But
again.
see, I only have 2 movements, so I'm going to move 1, 2, and then I'm going to use one of my remaining dice for the 3rd, and then I'm going to hide behind the ficus. And then I'm going to save my die just in case we need it for later and pass it on over to Leroy there.
All right, Leroy.
And then I'm going to wait for the mastermind to say, that was a good turn.
That was a good turn.
Thank you, mastermind.
You double stunned a guard. I am impressed. I have never seen that happen.
I've never seen such a waste of dice.
Does Leroy need 2 dice to move because he's so small?
No.
You're also short.
Human.
Is this that face charm you're using on your team right now?
He already used up all his charm on the guard. Who? It doesn't matter because now
No
the
more
guard's
left. It's like
unconscious.
being out of bullets.
But I can move diagonally, right?
No.
You can't. Okay.
That's bad. Just jump the desk.
No, but I want to take out the drone.
So you could move 1 and then spend a die to move the additional spot.
Oh, okay.
Why do you have the drone when you just move on by?
What's your attack, Rob? Oh, you're...
Well,
I'm tech.
Because of Data Sprite, he actually gets bonuses against anything that has
that's
scan.
Yeah.
Oh, nice. Okay, good.
And that's why I was going to take out the drone.
Well, you have 3 moves, so you can move into that
But I
square.
can also move straight across.
Yeah.
Because I have.
But you don't have a range attack.
No, it's a range 0.
Okay.
So,
Correct.
1, 2, 3. Oh, you got 2. 3.
3.
Yeah,
Yeah, so
get
move
in
in
there
and
and
take out the
attack
drone
him.
Huh?
Take out the drone.
Yeah. 2, 3.
Yeah.
All right.
I got your back.
So So I'm going to make a range attack. Gives me a +1 hit against enemies with scan.
Can't do that. It's not your turn.
Oh.
You need that thing to be able to do
You
that.
don't have this. You don't get to move yet.
Nope,
You don't
can't
get to
take
just snatch
it.
it.
You can only give it.
Cooperative. He already told me that.
I didn't explain it to
All right.
Lauren beforehand.
Anyway.
And so I'll use my one
get out
dice
the
to get my
dictionary.
attack. And now I have 2 successes.
No,
Oh, I guess I
no,
can
you
actually
do not.
It says gives me a +1 hit against enemies with scan.
Correct. However, it is still combat successes to roll hits against enemies.
So you might want to do more than
So
one
you
die.
need to roll a combat success.
Oh.
You're going to get a bonus one from the data sprite, but your tech success is not going to give you any bonus here.
You got this.
So you did, in fact, not get it.
Worst rigor ever.
Now,
Mastermind.
new rule. Sorry. New rule. Lauren, if you choose to, since you have line of sight, you may assist. When you assist, you can assist in one of 2 ways. First, either way, it spends a die. You can either give him the symbol in your top left corner, which would be useless in this case because it's a face symbol, or let him re-roll any number of dice.
Do I have to spend my dice to do that?
1 die.
1 die? He can roll any number of dice he
Correct.
wants to?
So you can re-roll all 3 of them.
Yo, you got this.
I got this. Leroy.
All right, you got 1 hit, but
And
you have a
+1,
bonus hit,
so it gives me
which
2.
means you destroyed the drone. Now,
Took you 2.
it took your help. Couldn't do it without you.
That's right.
Couldn't
All
have done it without
I
you.
am the glue that holds the team together.
So now,
Okay.
little bit of a new rule. The difference between stun and combat, when you destroy something or kill something, the alarm level goes up.
Well, that's bad.
If the alarm level is triggered, a bunch of bad stuff happens. Okay? It starts in this scenario at 10, so it is now at 11. At 30, it will trigger.
But stunning is okay.
But stunning does not increase the alarm.
Good job.
This
Phil
is the
just
flip.
tripped. He doesn't know he's going to come to and like, oh, I must have been
All right.
clumsy today.
So you still have 2 dice. You could also pass that to another player.
Right. So I'm wondering if I don't want to move out in the hall where he's at. Because he's going to get up, and I don't want him to get up and see me.
How many dice you got
He
left?
won't see you this turn.
Oh, okay.
He won't see you this turn,
Then move
period.
out. Move out.
okay. So
Move into the corner.
One possibility is you could move to the desk, and then
You don't need to worry about being behind cover this turn because he's knocked out.
what happens though between turns? Might
We
security start?
only check for
All
whether or
right,
not people
just
are
checking.
seen at the start of the enemy phase.
All right.
Okay?
I still have a die. Can I open that thing up?
I mean, you can try, but you need 3 tech successes on 1 die. If you could do that, I'm impressed, and you're also cheating. Both of these
This
things
is
are true.
Shadowrun. I bribe it.
Okay. What you could do is you could assign your die to bribe. You see how bribe has the cutout?
Yes.
Bribe is not active unless you assign a die to it.
Oh.
So you need to assign a die to bribe for it to be active. The other item cards don't have that cutout, so they're always active.
Right. So I paid a bribe somewhere along the way.
Right.
this
So
die-
now your bribe is
leave
active.
Leave it there, and it's good from now on.
Correct.
All right. Which means enemies not in my square ignore me completely.
Correct.
I bought a uniform.
Yep.
So
So 100%.
pass
Hey,
to Jason
I'm not
so he
here.
can finish his turn with his last dice.
And Phil's laying there naked now. It's not my fault.
All right.
There was tequila.
Are we all done?
No, you can give me active player,
So he can take his last action.
and then I'll move 1 more to get into that other square so we can keep moving ahead.
All right.
Then we're done.
Now we're done. So that's the end of the player phase.
We won.
So now we go to the enemy phase.
Oh.
And the enemy phase, the first thing we do is check whether or not any runners can be seen. Currently, nobody can see anybody. Okay?
Excellent.
Congratulations. They don't know you're there.
Yay.
So, since no one can see anybody, enemies are going to patrol. Now, granted, it's in the rules that this person doesn't patrol. You'll see why shortly. And this guy's knocked out, so he's not going to patrol. So no enemies are patrolling. But what we do is we spawn a new enemy on B. So
Phil's brother.
Yep.
We have a new person out there. All right? Now, that ends the enemy phase. Now we go to the refresh phase. This comes back to me. You get all of your dice back. You can choose whether or not you want to remove the die from bribe or keep bribe active. All right.
I'm good.
And now we'll go back to the player phase. Do you have any questions so far?
No.
Seems pretty easy, right?
Told you this is cake. We got
You
this.
don't fool me, Mastermind.
So let's talk about a new rule. Every mission has a number of time slots. This mission has 4. We have a 30-second timer that I need to flip over from one spot to the next. When the timer runs out, the player phase is done. Even if you still have dice left, even if you still have your default move left, the player phase is done. And we immediately go to the enemy phase.
I don't like that.
Now, note, I said...
While you're talking, is our time running?
Not currently. So, note, I said whenever the timer runs out. That means if I flip it to 2 and I'm not paying attention because I'm talking to you and the timer runs out, we lost the extra time slots. The player phase still ends. So the mastermind always needs to be paying attention to this, or we could preemptively end the turn.
So basically, as long as you can turn it, but there must be sand at the top.
Yes. The moment there is not sand in the top, the player phase ends.
So we're
and
agreed.
I cannot
If he lets
turn
the
it.
time run out, we just run out and kill him, right?
We are so in agreement on that.
Sounds good.
Lovingly.
I appreciate it. Now, what I will do is I will pause it if there are rules questions.
All right.
Okay? Like if I have to explain rules, obviously I'm not going to have the time running for that. But otherwise, are you ready to try the timer?
I thought it was already starting. Let's go.
Nope.
Yeah.
All right. Last thing I want to explain these doors because it is going to be a rules question. The purple and red doors are locked.
Yep.
In order to unlock them, you need that many tech successes. When you unlock them, you put this next to it.
Okay.
At that point, you can open or close the door as normal. Okay? Now, you can also break down the door. If you break down the door, it requires a combat success based on the hardiness of the door. So that's a reinforced door. It takes 6.
Tough door.
Okay?
Yes.
If you break a door, we put this out, and then that door is destroyed. It can never be closed again because guards will close doors.
Okay.
You can also close doors if you want to cut off lines of sight.
Okay.
All right. Any questions before we start the timer?
Nope.
Nope.
All right. Here you go. Have fun.
All right, Mastermind, do you recommend purple door or red door?
Red door.
Red door.
Hack the vault. Hack the vault.
All right.
Hacking the vault
Leroy.
is either 3 magic or 3 tech.
Oh, it could be 3 magic. Hold on. Give it back. Give it back. 3 magic.
That's only
that's
2
2
magic.
magic.
Does anybody want to assist? Reroll any number of dice.
So you,
That is now 3 magic. I flipped the timer once.
re-rolled, if he re-roll, oh, he didn't
Here,
re-roll
I'll
success.
pause for a second.
Right.
Yeah.
He can't. He can't. So if he can't pick up the successful roll again and get another success on that die. You got to leave it locked in, right?
It's re-roll any number of dice you want, so you could choose, and you would choose not to re-roll the
Yeah,
successes.
the success wouldn't
Because
carry
it
over.
doesn't carry over.
Yeah,
Okay, thank
correct.
you. I'm good.
All right, so draw the top piece of gear. And we would remove the lid from the safe, but I couldn't find a second lid because it's somewhere over there. So you now have that item. However, note, in order to use it, you need to have the matrix keyword. You do not.
I do not.
So he could use it. You can spend a die to trade items with anyone in your space.
How about as a movement point?
It is not a movement point to trade. It is spend a die to trade.
Lame. All right.
All right. I'm going to put the timer back on. All right?
Okay.
Timer's back on.
Go hack the other vault.
Come into my space.
Okay.
Give me active player. Open that door.
Yep.
Hack the other vault.
It's going to require 3 tech
Loot.
successes.
He's got that.
Oh.
He's a tech.
No, I'm a tech.
You're
He's
a tech.
not
Go get the.
I should get the door.
All right.
Time is short.
I know. I'm
time is half gone.
Hacking the door.
That is 2 tech successes. You need 3.
Good job, Face.
3.
That is 3. Put an unlock token next to the door.
And then I will open the door.
All right.
1.
So you will
2.
open the door. We will spawn one of these. I'm going to flip the timer and pause for a second.
It's not on pause. It's
Because
running
I
out.
want to explain another rule. Technically, that room should have spawned 2 enemies. However,
Why?
because the room card has 2 enemies on it. This room card tells us what's going to spawn in the room.
Gotcha.
However, my special ability, if I am the mastermind, I was able to assassinate one of the guards on one of these cards before we started the run. Who you choose to be the mastermind changes the game significantly. Everybody has a once every round ability and a once per run ability. My once per run ability is I assassinate a guard before we go. For example, the Face's once per round ability or once per game abilities, you can move enemies with you controlling the movement.
It says once per player phase, actually.
Oh yeah, yours is once per player phase.
Yeah.
All right.
All right, I'm going to put the timer back on in 3, 2, go.
All right. So I've opened the door. The guy's there.
You have less than 30 seconds.
How much bench you got left?
I've got 1 die left, so if you want to try to shoot, at least I can give assist.
All right. I'm going. Give me the thing.
But I think
About
you need to be in the
15
room.
seconds.
Quick. Roll all of them.
Well, that didn't work out at all in our favor.
Reroll.
I will give you a bonus combat.
I got
2.
I got 2
okay.
already.
And time. All right. So that guard is killed because it was combat.
We got
which
chalk
means
outlined.
The alarm goes up by 1 and he's removed.
Oh.
Bye,
Whoa.
Phil Jr.
All right. Can't believe I shot someone.
All right.
The Face is looking at us going, oh, that's how it works.
Congratulations. Congratulations. You survived your first timed round. So, enemy phase. Can anybody be seen? No, nobody can be seen. Okay? So, that means the enemies are going to patrol. Yellow enemies are going to go.
Hold on. I had actually.
We're out of time.
We ran out of time.
It wasn't
I
his
gave
fault.
you. It was not my fault. It was
we went through
your
it all.
fault.
I could have spent on the dice to move, though. I could have.
Yes. However, you ran out of time because you were talking about whether you should open the door or unlock the safe. I was not involved in that conversation.
Street Samurai's getting a little defensive over there.
That's what I'm feeling, yeah.
You guys are out talking so much. I'm trying to direct you.
I can't kill things.
Just like being the fan.
All right.
It's the man in the
The
chair.
van smells.
So the
Man in
yellow
the chair.
enemies are going to go west. These guys move 2 spots.
Oh, he got back up?
So, yep.
Is
he
he
goes
yellow?
1. Yeah, this
okay.
is yellow.
Okay.
I love how you woke up and go, huh, that was weird. Just started walking around.
So he goes
takes a nap
west.
during the job a lot.
And then what he does, if you notice the symbol on him, that means that if he hits a wall on his movement, because he moves 2, it would be 1, 2. What he does is he follows the left-hand rule, which means he follows the left-hand wall. Okay? So he goes 2. This guy would hit a wall right away. He follows the right-hand rule, so he goes 1, 2.
The door's not open.
Guard party.
They have access codes.
Oh, I want one of those.
Oh, by the way, he started here. Guards always close and lock any doors that they were next to.
That's pretty anal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're guards. They may not be good at shooting, but they're good at closing doors. All right.
That's a good skill.
And then we spawn an orange level enemy in spot A.
No.
We would like to object to spot A.
So you will
I actually
know
the orange level enemy.
that he
That sounds
has
bad.
sight and scan. So it's really hard to hide from him, but it still only takes 2 to knock him out.
I got 2 dice left.
All right. Now, let's talk about this very scary guy who takes 5 dice to knock out, or 5 successes to knock out. Also, do you see the green symbol with the red line in the middle of his standee?
Yes.
Uh-huh.
That means that no tech successes work in his room.
So we
which
have to
means you
kill him
can't
before
hack
we
the
hack the
terminal
computer.
while he's in the
Oh.
room. So either you need to kill him or be seen somewhere else so he will run out of the room.
I say Leroy's the decoy on this one.
So someone
Yeah, but
either
I have
has
to
to
hack
Leroy
be
the
seen,
decoy.
or you need to try to take him out. Choice is yours. All right. Any questions before we go? I will take
No.
that as a no.
Do you want to try to
Go.
get that vault quick before
Give
we
that
go
to
the rest
you.
of the way?
I wanted it last time. Sure, go ahead.
First,
All right,
he said.
Leroy, go, vault.
Only he can go.
He passed it to you.
There you go.
Well, that's why, yeah.
Open in the vault.
Okay.
How many successes do I need? 3?
3 successes.
Roll them all. All right. Keep 2.
No, I'll keep 1. 3
You got
successes.
3.
Successes.
Take off the lid and take the top piece of gear.
While you're doing that, give somebody else a card.
Basic gear, no effects.
1 point. I can't open the door, can I?
You can. It's going to spawn a camera and another enemy.
I open the door.
All right. Open the door. Please put out a camera
Where?
Oh, things are...
in the top corner and another orange enemy.
How you doing?
It's your turn. Keep going. Timer's running.
And time is half up.
Someone, move. Go, move back.
Give me the active player
You have to
token.
give them
everyone.
that.
Player.
Can you use that? Is it good?
It's just basic gear. Mage.
2 movement. 1, 2.
Okay.
Firing everything at that guard.
Okay.
I'm getting out of the way.
2. 2 magic hits. So
he's done. Lay him down.
That's my turn.
Okay.
You're on your last
is
20 seconds.
How do I defeat a camera?
You either 2 tech or 2 combat.
I have to be in the room,
You
though,
have
don't
to
I?
be in its space.
Yeah, that's the tech.
All right. 5 seconds.
Give 1 more die movement.
Move.
in.
Done.
Time. All right. So remove the camera from the board because it's disabled. All right. So, do you have your bribe active?
Yes.
Did you attack this turn?
The camera.
Did you attack it or hack it?
You did.
I
data,
hacked
so
it,
you hacked
actually.
So you did not attack it, which means that your bribe is active. Because if you read,
Just working over here.
if you read the description on bribe, it does not work if you attack.
Thank you. Maintenance.
No, we meant to do that. That was the plan the whole
that
way.
was
Yeah,
brilliant.
I mean, of course.
You are so smart.
What?
Okay.
We're professionals
Kick
here.
this guy.
So that means that
Come on.
currently nobody can be seen.
So this guy just falls down and nobody notices?
Nope.
It's
Okay.
simplified a little bit.
He's below the line of
He
sight.
tripped.
Yeah, he's below the line of sight.
All right. So that means since nobody can see, enemies are going to patrol. Yellow enemies are going to go south. And by the way, there's a compass here. So this guy follows that rule. This guy goes here. Orange enemies are going to go north.
I have a feeling this is going to be bad.
So he goes north.
Which one?
No,
This one?
not north.
And he moves 2. He follows the left-hand rule. So ironically, he moves back to where he started. Because he follows the left-hand
Oh,
wall.
left-hand wall. Okay.
The other guard stands up. And again, this guy does not patrol.
Usually down for one. Usually down for a turn.
Yeah.
And now we spawn a yellow enemy in B. Sorry, I want to do that one because I want to show some things. And then an orange enemy in C.
He will find an empty box.
So that gear that you got did nothing?
Basic gear, no effect.
So what it is, well, what's the title of it?
Trade secrets.
He hacked the terminal, got trade secrets. It has a money value. Between missions, he can sell it to then buy other gear.
That helps me a lot right now.
So it helps you later, not at all now.
I'm living right now.
All right.
So if I don't live till later.
Blue doors going to be. Purple doors have to be unlocked, right?
Correct. All right. Folks, ready?
Sure.
Hold on. No question.
What?
So how do we defeat a 5? I have 4 dice. How do I defeat a 5 dice character?
Well, people have 5 dice. I can provide a bonus combat. Or if a person is seen, all enemies will go to whoever's seen. You put bait in here, he'll run out of the room. So if, like, for example, if Leroy was here and seen, this guy would come out of the room to come check it out.
Yeah, but Leroy's the one that needs to hack the terminal.
Right. So
But
the
I
other
need him
option
out of
is
the room to
you
hack
need
it.
bait.
I'm
Someone
feeling like
has
bait.
to go be bait.
How do you get seen?
So if enemies have line of sight and you sight and you're not hiding behind cover, or if you're next to an enemy with the scan symbol. Technically, you were seen by both of these people, but because of bribe, you were ignored.
I have a plan. You'll like this plan.
Oh,
All right.
good.
All right, ready?
And go. Here you go. You have a plan.
Open door, through door.
You want me to go into there instead of over there and get seen?
Go right there.
All right. I don't like this plan at all.
All right,
door.
so as soon as you
Go
open
through
the door, we spawn 2 sentry guns and a camera and a single piece of cover.
We got this. Through door. You got movement still, right? He's give the thing. Move.
No, why are you putting him in there? He needs to go to the terminal.
He will be.
All
But
right.
I can't with him in there anyway.
Okay.
First flip.
Give me thing. Give me thing.
Give me
Okay.
thing.
No bribe. So they can all see me. All that can see me?
Currently, yes.
All 3.
Yes.
So they're gonna chase me now.
Maybe.
How do I stop? How,
I'm going to pause the timer. It's about halfway done. All right. So, remember, we only check enemy line of sight
At the beginning of their turn.
of the enemy phase.
So they're not going to
So-
see you till
So I
the
gotta
beginning
stay
of
there
their
until
turn.
I can't move anymore?
Uh-huh.
So you want to be
And they're gonna
seen
come
by
right
someone
towards
else.
you.
Or let me give you an example.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's why I was going to try to run
Right?
that way.
Let's say these weren't here, and let's say you were here. Right now, he can see this person because he has line of sight through the open doors.
Uh-huh.
That way I could be seen but not be in the middle
And
of
then
the crap.
everybody would run over there.
I want to basically have them all chase me. I was gonna run away, make them chase me like back here so you guys can go in the room.
I should run. You should stay.
I should stay?
Yeah, because you can actually do some more combat. I can do magic and just stun them while I'm over there.
And just so you know, the reason why we do it this way is because since you have so little time, we need to keep everything simplified.
Fine.
All
I
right.
will move up here.
Resetting the timer.
I will take him out.
Gonna do the stun on him? Not like choke him out, or can you stun him?
If I attack, my bribe goes away.
Correct.
Uh.
Half done with time.
I think it's about time for the bribe to go away. Just go. Oh, no, maybe not yet.
Help!
No one has line of sight.
yeah.
No one can
Yeah.
help you.
Help!
Come on.
Move back, give me a die. Oh, you have to move into the room.
Uh-huh.
Quickly.
30
Come on.
seconds.
Can I go? Okay.
I will give you the other combat symbol you need because I can give
Thank
one
you.
per turn.
Okay, so he's down.
Remove the guard. Increase the alarm.
And I will take my other 2 moon dice and go, yikes! Me.
Okay?
Pass the
Give me
red
the
thing.
symbol. I'm not staying in
Go,
this
go, go,
room.
go.
Got about 10 seconds.
Go.
1, 2, 3, hiding.
And
Done.
time.
That was a fast. You gotta do start the thing slower, would you?
I am flipping over at the optimal spot. I
He
promise
just wants you to flip like this.
Oh, I see. Sorry. I'm flipping too fast. It's my fault. I'm flipping too fast. It's my fault.
We're trying
calling
to
our
plan
street
too
samurai.
much.
Could you make
Yeah.
time move
This doesn't
slower,
happen
please?
when Leroy's in the van.
Oh, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, because he's in C.
Yeah,
He
but
was spawned by
I
C.
hid behind
All right.
the ball.
All right. So,
Put me behind
first
the ball,
off,
hiding.
can anyone be seen? The answer is yes.
Boy, howdy.
You. Or
That's
me.
you.
Leroy can be seen.
You? Oh, that's me.
So, Leroy can be seen,
Hi.
and you can also be seen.
I'm not hiding behind the vault.
You are, but not from him.
No,
yeah.
he is hiding behind the vault from him.
Oh.
That guy has scan.
Oh, scan.
Remember,
yeah.
scan still sees you even if you're hiding behind
All right.
cover. Okay?
All right, how bad is this
So,
gonna be now?
2 people
He
can be
see me
seen.
too.
The face can also be seen by both of those guys.
Uh,
So all 3 of you can be seen. The alarm level goes up by 1 for every runner who can be seen. So it just went up by 3. For those of you at home, it is now at 16.
We are going to die
Not
in this
30.
building.
All right. So because it is Shadowrun, it is assumed that the guards all have wireless communication. So if anyone can see you, they all can see you. So everyone will move to the closest spot where they can attack someone.
Wouldn't the face be seen by these two guys?
Yeah, he's seen by those two as well. It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
All right, so
Intruders in the where are we at? The south wing?
So he
north wing. North wing.
North wing.
He can already attack. He doesn't need to move. This guy has range 2, so he doesn't need to move.
He can attack through walls?
No, he's attacking Leroy.
Me.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Me.
I'm okay with that.
He doesn't need to. These guys have range 0, so they actually need to be in your space. So he moves 2 to get towards it. But remember, can you close that door? He moves 2 to get. They move
He actually
2
stopped to
get
close
closer.
the door. He's running after us in combat. He stops to close the door.
Again,
that is
keeps the rules
OCD.
simple.
Hold it behind you.
That's
How hard is closing the door?
And also, this turret has a range of 2, so the turret can shoot you.
Light him up.
All right.
That's what
so
the face gets for trying to be a smart
we'll
aleck.
start with you. You are being
had
attacked
a
by
plan.
those 2 people.
Was a
So-
great
I
plan.
had 20% of a plan.
Oh, yeah. 20% of a plan.
For the
Absolutely.
orange enemy, roll 2 dice.
What's he want to get?
He wants to not get a tech or a magic. He got a magic. So he gets an injury. Take an injury token.
I don't want an injury token.
Flip it over and tell us what the effect is.
Oh. Unlock tests at -1.
Which means now he gets -1 hit whenever he tries to unlock a door.
That's okay. We just want to run out.
Now the other guy is also attacking you, the really scary one. So roll 2 dice again.
Attack.
Attack. So he also hits you. Take another injury. No matter how many successes you get, each enemy can only injure you once.
Cannot remove face down wounds.
Okay. All right.
So how do they
are
go
being
face
attacked by
down?
the turret.
I don't
I've
like
got
that.
a trauma patch that
The
can help you do
turret,
I do
you
too,
roll
so okay.
1 die. If you get any of the, if it comes up combat, you take a wound. It missed. He's 2 dice, magic or tech. Take
One
a
magic.
wound.
that. Combat test -1 hit. Whatever.
All right. So,
Oh no, I hurt my gun hand.
so now let me explain real quick. You can spend a die to treat a wound, either yours or someone in your space.
Just
If
wound.
you treat a wound, not that yet.
Okay.
If you treat a wound, you turn any wound token face down.
Okay.
The text no longer applies. However, the maximum number of wounds you can take is written next to your heart. If it's
5.
face down, it still counts towards that limit.
Gotcha.
Okay? You can also dress wounds. When you dress wounds, you make a test. Just like anything else, choose how many dice you roll. It tells you what symbols you need. For you 3, it's any of the purple symbols. For every success, you can either turn 2 wounds face down or remove 1 face down wound. And again, you can do that for you
All right.
or anyone in your space.
Can he go hack that terminal, get what we came for?
No.
Not while this guy's in the room.
Yep. We were trying to get him out of the room. Or we're going to have to kill him, but he's got 5 defense.
Can we
He's got long
team
range.
up to kill him?
No.
What?
You could if you had more combat people, but you put the combat person in the van.
There was a rigger.
So we could do it. I have 5 dice and 1 from you.
So you could do it.
I could do it. I got him.
Okay. Okay.
It's going to take a really good roll, but you can do it. The other option
But
is,
he has line of sight, so he can help me keep getting more stuff, right?
yeah, he
Reroll
can give you
your butt
rerolls.
off.
But he can only give you 1 reroll.
Oh, that per
You
per
can
die.
only assist once. Now, if they both can see you, he could give you a reroll and he could give you a reroll. But you can only assist someone once.
Or the shot?
Sure.
The other option,
Is
just
this
so
the
you
other
know,
10% of your plan?
is have everybody out of this room and at least 1 person being seen, because then he will leave. That's the other option. All right. Are you ready?
I only do it with
but
no.
okay.
Not really.
You're the most confident at the moment.
Go.
All right.
What do you got? What's your
First
plan?
attack. Person right by me. Stunned.
He is stunned. Lay him flat.
Then we'll get the other one. Stunned.
He is also stunned. Lay him flat.
Go.
What am I doing?
What are you doing?
Are you going to go attack? Then go attack.
I got to go 5 for 5. I was hoping to get some assistance here.
I'm right
That's
here,
what
so
he's
go.
for.
Those don't work, do they?
Right.
Nope.
Nope.
Those are the
And
wrong
then
kind of
I'll
edge.
give you a reroll. Those reds.
Oh,
Oh, and
so
I can
close.
give you one. You're at 4.
See, if you had to talk to this guy, you could come over here. We could have had it. We could have had that guy.
Timer's still running. Pass the die, the token.
I have
Timer's
no
half
action.
over.
All right. I'm going to attack the guy in front of me. I need to whoop him up.
I think I'm going to get whooped on here, aren't I?
So I make my range 0 attack with a +1 hit against the enemy. There's 2. Bang.
That's actually 1. That symbol doesn't help.
No,
the other
+1
Oh, +1 because of your thing. Yep, no, you're right.
because he scans.
So he's gone?
He's
Yeah,
gone.
I
Good
shot him.
riddance.
And then I've only got 2 dice left, but so I will.
Less than 30 seconds.
I'll move forward and then pass to who has dice.
I have no dice.
No, we're
You're
done.
the only one with
That's
dice.
it.
I don't have any more actions to do then, so we're done. I
Do
guess.
you want to activate clone program? It requires a die.
Why?
It's got the little cutout.
We have an anti-tech guy.
Actually, no. I will put that there. Yep.
I thought we had an anti-tech guy in the room.
That
Yeah, but
just
we might
means
use it in the
tech
future.
successes do
I don't-
nothing.
my tech successes
He can
don't do
still
anything.
activate clone
Yeah.
program.
So and then it goes back to you, so we can go to the bad guy's turn.
All right.
Your
Bad
turn
guy's
to get
turn.
shot.
So, congratulations, Jason. You are not seen.
Yeah, that's right.
However, these two oh wait. You are not seen either. You're hiding behind the terminal. You're the only one that can be seen. So the alarm only goes up by 1.
That's good.
Yeah.
However, everybody comes to see you.
That's bad.
So stand those up because they do stand up, but they're not active right now. All right.
Bribe?
So do this guy first. It's just 1 die. You need combat or tech.
Yep.
Take an injury.
God.
This guy. It's combat or tech, so take another one. And then this guy, it's 2 dice. You want to roll all purples or face. So
Magic +1.
what are you affected by now?
I'm actually doing okay.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean, I got 3 injuries. That's bad.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. And then
Patrols.
we spawn
or
and
spawns. That's right.
Well, they don't patrol because they saw somebody,
That's right.
but we spawn a new guy here. Hello, Jason.
Just because I knocked 2 suckers out, they're going to
Now,
come and...
that means that if you want to leave that space, you need 2 face successes to leave that space. Just so you know.
So I
And
might
likewise,
not make it over.
if you want to just leave this space, it's 3 face successes. All right. Are we ready?
No.
Okay. And
go.
Here you go. You're off on your own. Have fun.
Get him.
Get in here. Don't leave. Get in here.
I need 2 face successes to get away from
Yeah,
him.
he needs 2 successes to get away, so you might as well stun him.
Trying to get away.
You just need 2. You got 1 on your card. Oh, you're
No,
trying to
he's
get away.
not a face.
Oh, I thought you were going to just stun
Only
him.
the great Krona static has a bonus face.
No, I thought he was going to just stun these 2.
I got nowhere. Trying to come help you. That's why I didn't want to do that.
Your turn.
Oh.
Hey, thank you.
Hey!
You didn't even need my help.
Obviously, you're leaving you the van more often.
Can I retroactively get your help?
No, you tried to run away,
I
not
know I
fight.
tried to run away.
All right, hold on.
Timer's still running.
All right.
Hack.
No, take those guys out.
No, hack. We got to get out of here.
I can't take any more wounds.
Oh my God! Fine,
You can take 2 more wounds, you whiner.
There's 2 guys there.
I'll attack one of them. God. 1, 2. Bang.
Good
And the other guy?
I only got 1 dice left.
Roll it. I can give you a bonus combat.
Okay. Yeah,
There it is.
That's enough.
Yep.
Oh, good
Yeah.
rolling.
All right. And that's all our dice.
I'm like the street Sam on this one, apparently.
No.
All right.
The street Sam is the guy we left behind.
I took out the scary Nosferatu.
Why would you let him play me? That's not cool.
Because he was trying to be that cool.
Because no one else chose you.
Do you see where I'm at? You see what I took out?
All right.
I thought the street system was hard.
So, enemy
You were
phase.
just yelling about how you were going to die.
That was before I killed Nosferatu.
Congratulations. We have now flipped it, so now only you can be seen. Hello. How's it going, Hellhunt?
He's good.
He comes in there.
Hey,
Since now
buddy.
You're getting attacked by all three of them. So roll one die.
You're doing good. You got this.
Miss. Roll one die again. Hit. So take an injury.
Lose a die.
So you lose a die.
And
now roll 2 dice for the other
last guy.
That is also a hit because he hits on tech or magic.
you should probably get out of that room.
Can I? Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Got your back.
You're so helpful. All right.
Well, yeah.
So now we spawn a yellow enemy on A.
Damn him.
And an orange enemy on B. You might note we don't have any orange enemies because they're all on the board.
Yes.
You might think that's good news, but it's bad news. It means we now spawn a red enemy.
That's bad news.
He's strength 4, and he hits everybody he can see within range 2. He's very bad news.
I don't like him.
No.
I do not like him at all.
All right, timer starts. Here you go. Good luck.
Okay, first of all, going to use 1 die to do trauma patch.
Take out the nasty guy.
Turn those face down.
And discard the card.
You do not get that die back till the refresh phase.
Oh, you.
And discard the card.
Use all your dice.
Trauma patch is discarded.
Did you use all your dice?
Is it?
Yeah, because I have it too.
It is. One quarter of your time is gone.
I got nothing done. I'm going to die. All right.
All right, you can hack now, right?
Yeah.
I don't have to stay here.
No.
So I go 1, 2, 3 for my movement points, right?
You need to make a check to get past that guy.
Can I bribe him on my way by?
That is only during the enemy phase.
So you
He
have to deal
ignores
with
you
him.
during the enemy phase. You still have to do a face check to get past him.
A face check. What do I need? Oh, just okay. I win.
Yes.
3. I don't know why I'm doing this. I don't like the mage that much. Oh, I can see you now.
45 seconds.
Reroll all the dice you want to.
No.
No.
You couldn't see him when he made the
Yeah.
check. 30 seconds.
30 seconds. I'd like the hack.
Hack. Quickly.
How many do I need?
I'm able to save the
Two.
mage. Come on.
Roll them all. Roll them all.
I'll roll 3 at least.
Got it.
Got it.
Yep.
Remove the terminal. Now you just all need to get back here.
Can he, while he's in there, hack the alarms and tell him to leave me alone?
That would be the other terminals.
So I moved 1.
10 seconds.
Move all. Use the extra die for movement. Get all the movement you can, including into my space.
2. I still to bribe him though, so or try to get by him.
Time is now.
You stopped just at the right place for him to hit you.
Okay.
He would have hit either one of us, I'm sure.
All right. So
Better you than me.
enemies go. Who can be seen? Currently, everyone can be seen.
Yay.
So the alarm goes up by 3. We are at 25 out of 30.
Hold on. Why did they close that door when they came through it?
They never went through that way.
Those guys did?
No, they went through this way.
Oh, right.
Yeah, they cornered you in that corner and beat on you.
That's what they did.
So the answer is because they never went through that door. All right. So I've got good news and bad news.
Yes.
The good news is none of the enemies move except this one. The other good news is he only moves far enough to shoot Lauren, not to shoot everybody. So that's the good news. The bad news is you're all getting attacked a lot.
Oh, yeah.
So let's start with you. 1 die. Combat or tech?
Tech.
All right. Take an injury. You're supposed to miss the bullets, not dodge into them.
I know.
All right. For you, it's 1 die.
Technology test -1.
That's an injury.
Oh, magic test -1 hit.
That's what I just got from
Now
my
doing
tech.
another 1 again. That's an injury.
Is that death?
That is 5 injuries. He is now unconscious.
Drag my corpse out.
We actually have a rule for that. All right. And then for you, it's 1 for the gun. That's a miss. And then 1 for this guy. That's a hit.
How you doing? Lose a die. Ooh.
All right. And then we spawn one of these guys at A.
Oh, come on. Go away.
All right. So the ways that you can heal him, you could dress wounds to remove some of his face down wounds to get him up. If you bring him up, he immediately gets all 5 of his dice. So he will immediately get to act this round. All right? The other option
Cost
is...
you 1 dice to dress his wound?
It's as many dice as you want. It's making a test. You need those symbols on your card.
You only dress wounds with those.
Different characters have different symbols. Like this character's better at healing. Okay? So, it's making a test. Roll as many dice as you want. Now, the other option is you can drag him. But when you drag him, it's 2 movement points per space you want to drag him instead of 1 to move.
Okay.
And he just needs to be in here with you. He does not need to be conscious.
Oh, excellent. We just need to get
Is
past
there an
these 3
option,
guys.
perhaps, for the mastermind could now drop in and...
I'm going to save that for the very end.
Oh, good. Yeah, let's wait till it gets to be a problem.
What, do you want me to introduce that rule now?
Whenever you're ready.
Well,
I'm just lying here bleeding on the floor. You take your time.
I could go 1, 2, 3, open door, through door. I could get out of here right now.
Oh, how nice for you. That's very exciting.
But we have not spawned that room card yet.
You don't know what's in that room yet.
Okay.
And the mastermind told us not to go in there.
I strongly urge you not to go that way. Now, the other thing is, do you want me to come try to save you?
Yes.
All right.
But I got this.
New rule. The mastermind, at the end of any round, can decide to jump into the game and say, oh my gosh, it is such a mess.
You all are so bad at this.
I am going to come help. I lose my mastermind abilities. Furthermore, now we don't know what's going to spawn in that room.
We just won't go into it.
It might be nothing. It might be horrible.
We might not open the door and find out.
Here's the other thing. We now only have 3 time flips instead of 4. But anyone can flip it. It is now no longer just my responsibility. I might have put it in front of the unconscious person because he can keep an eye on it.
I got
first.
nothing but time to watch
right.
slip away.
So, whenever you are ready, flip that over and put it in 2, and we will start.
All right. Ready?
Here we go.
Go.
All right, so I'm going to move, go here, and then spend 1, 2 dice to open that door, a 3rd die to go here, and then I'm going to use my katana to attack a guard over there. Can you give me a reroll? All right. Can you give me a reroll? Because I apparently suck at rerolling.
Good thing the Street Samurai came to save us.
Yep, no, I failed. Failed completely.
Right. Gimme.
And here you go.
Trauma patch on me.
All right.
Spin a die. Discard the card.
And flip 3 of those face down.
Okay.
Or sorry, flip all of them face down.
Okay. I still have
time is running
3
low.
dice.
Move it.
Yes.
So I got movements. I go 1, 2.
Okay.
And I can bring. I can do what?
Yeah. Roll 3 dice. Go ahead and roll them.
2.
2 purples. Okay.
2
you can
purples.
remove 2 of his face down wounds.
And he gets up.
And he gets up and has all 5 dice. Stand him up.
Woohoo!
We only have less than 30 seconds.
Go, Jason, go.
I got to remove 1 magic hit, but I get 2, so one of them goes down.
One of them stunned.
That's a hit also, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the only one I got. Then I'll do it again, but I don't get another.
We might want to give it to him. We've only got like 10 seconds left, and he's
All right,
behind.
Go.
I have to get out of the room first, right?
Yeah, roll. Just roll something quickly.
And time. So we will resolve this roll, but that's time. And the roll does nothing for you.
No.
All right.
Nothing.
So we can all be seen, and there are now 4 of us. 1, 2, 3, 4. The alarm's like 29 out of 30.
Oh, my God.
Okay.
I have a question.
Yeah.
Because we hacked the terminal and got the data.
Yeah.
We all have the data.
Yeah.
Cool.
I know
There is no trader mechanic.
I'm not to be a traitor. I'm going to say
there
if he falls
actually
behind,
is a PvP mechanic. I haven't introduced it yet.
you fall behind.
How about a survival of the fittest mechanic?
Fall behind, get left behind. I heard there was a guideline about that.
All right. So luckily, this guy only moves one, so he can't reach us and start attacking us yet. You get attacked by 2 of those guards. So roll 2 dice.
Just don't get hit by both of them.
You got hit by neither of them because they hit on combat and tech.
Woo.
So you
he
are
rolled,
good.
Oh, he rolled one for each of them at the same time.
Yeah, I just did it to save
fine.
time.
Cool.
All right, so here we just have the one guard.
And 3 of you.
I'll let him hit me. I have more
Do
health
we get that?
than either
Do we
of
get
you
that
guys.
choice?
Yeah, we have the choice.
Oh, we can choose who he hits.
He's going to dive in the way of the bullet.
And he missed.
How nice.
That's how you dodge bullets.
All right, so it's our turn again.
Avoid the harm.
First, we need to spawn one of these guys at D.
Oh, that jerk.
Is that door open behind us, or did he close the door coming
That
through?
door is open. I just came through there. I
Yeah.
barreled through.
Yeah,
That's
so
why I
all
couldn't
the
hit,
doors
was I
are
spent
open.
all my dice barreling through.
So all
Yeah,
the doors
that's
are
why you
open.
couldn't hit.
I say you go first so you can try to get the heck out of there.
I saw you roll some dice.
Well, there's still one guy in this square, so
All
I
right.
can't move
I think
past
Leroy
you.
should go first so he has to catch you.
I always start with it.
You always start with that.
I always start with it,
Well, you
even
should
when I'm
give it
in the
to him.
board. And I will after I do
After he
one
stabs
thing.
this guy.
All right, do it.
Well, he's got to flip the timer in 1 or 2.
Ready?
Go
Yeah.
for it.
Go.
Trauma patch. Turn all your wounds face down.
Nice.
Get out of there.
Get away
That
from
way
these
you can start
guys.
using your magic.
Leave me alone.
As in
What does he
successfully.
want?
I need masks.
Here, I'll give you a reroll. No, don't do that. And I'll tell you why.
Okay. Dude,
No
really?
masks.
Can you give him a reroll?
Yeah, reroll. Take it.
Oh my God.
Get
Get
one.
I know that mask.
You got one. Now you give
I
him a
can
bonus
see him,
mask.
right?
Yes. That's why I was saying don't give him a reroll.
So,
give him the bonus
one.
mask. And
You get
now
2
Get all your
removal
movement.
points.
Move faster than that.
3.
Leroy, 1,
Just
2.
Sorry.
give it to me. Give it to me. Give it to me.
Sorry, go.
Like, little
Because I'm
finger,
going to
not going
attack the
anywhere.
guard.
Yeah, kill that guard.
Keep an eye on the timer.
I am.
All right. One of the guards is dead. Okay.
Give me.
Here you go.
How many guards are there?
There's one left.
Just
In our room?
And
We got
one
one
in
timer
our-
left.
our room,
In
none.
our room?
No, none in our room.
1, 2, 3. Hold on. Let me do this.
No, just run to the door. Just run to the
Run
door.
the door.
2, 3. And I'll spend whatever. I'm in the room. I'm out.
Okay. Give that to someone.
Chase.
I got the timer. Well, I'll
1,
let
2, 3, 4.
Give it to me. Give it to me.
2 dice.
All right, because I can go 1, 2, and then I'll spend 2 dice
Can you
to go
pick? Can you
4.
pick up the little guy and bring him with you?
Nope.
Oh, you can carry a body out.
We's not unconscious.
Nope.
We'll
But I'm
work.
out of dice.
He's gonna
That's
be.
time.
He's gonna be
That's
soon.
time. That's
And I'm out of time. I'm out of dice.
He's
and I'm
gonna
out
be-
of
We didn't kill this
movement.
guy. That guy was stunned, so
No,
we're
this is
good.
the guy you killed.
Yeah, all right,
I pulled one off. Yeah.
cool. All right,
And now we plot about how much we like Leroy.
so enemy phase. Currently, Leroy can be seen. All right.
We
By
got the
way,
data.
Alarm triggers.
Why?
What
Because I
out?
can be
Because it hit
seen.
30.
Dude, why is it always you?
So, immediately close and lock all doors.
No.
At least you're on this side of that door.
Yes.
This and then close that door. This actually works
the way
to our
out, too?
benefit
Yeah, it does kind of close line of
because
sight.
that actually triggered at the end of the round when we killed the guard, which means that now we check if anyone can be seen. He can't be seen,
Because the
No
door's
one
closed
is
at
seen.
the end of the turn.
All right.
which means now we do the guard's patrol. So those guys move 2 this way. This guy moves 1 that way. That symbol means he reverses direction if he hits the wall. So he comes here. Okay. That guy will just stand up. And we will spawn one of these here.
All right.
All right. So we are now ready to go into the player phase. If you can get in this room, you
What's
just need one face to get through there.
Yep.
So if you can get in this room, we can get out. It starts with me.
Yep.
Open the door.
Okay. And flip it into 2.
Ready?
Go for it.
Go.
So I'm going to actually open the door for you and then pass this to you.
Okay. So now I got to get away from him.
One movement point. Oh, no, you get away from him for free, don't you?
No, it's equal numbers. He needs a face.
Oh, shit.
He got it.
Wild card.
So that moves you away for free.
1.
And now do your movement.
2 to open the door. 3.
And now spend dice and just come in here.
4. 5.
And we succeed.
We are the best of Shadowrunners.
That was
we were not dividing up your share at all.
It only took us 3 trauma patches.
I still have
bit of alarm going off. One person died, but you know.
One of the things that I will point out is this is a campaign game. This is the first adventure. After this is done, what we would do is we would get some bonus loot based on the mission, and then we would get to buy more gear, upgrades. And the reason why I wanted to especially point out that it's a campaign is the fact that those trauma patches are now gone. We don't get them back for the next mission.
Aw, we can buy more, can't we?
We can buy more, but it's going to cost us money and cut out of our profits.
Gotcha. So you really want to have one guy be the sacrifice and take all the damage?
In this run, pretty much.
He did
Lauren
fine.
working out if
You
it
know
was
what?
better economically to sacrifice Leroy.
Just like
or
Shadowrun,
me.
you often want a bullet sponge.
Some of you may be injured. That is a sacrifice I am willing to take.
Exactly. And usually it's the person with the most hit points.
Well, where were you?
In the van.
In the van.
Where we voluntarily put him.
Because he wanted to do magic, you wanted to be the face, and I wanted to be the rigger.
All right.
All right, any questions?
No.
The timer mechanism is
Did
awesome.
we do good?
Did we do good?
Yeah, the timer, like, you start playing the game, you can play the game without the timer to teach it. But as you saw, it's pretty easy if you have time to, like, calculate optimal
To make it
moves.
perfect.
And it's like, yes, it is deliberately designed that way because then, as you saw, when we have the timer, things go crazy.
And we yell at Rob to not place his piece slowly.
Sorry.
Roll a face. Reroll. 3 rolls, man. You need one friggin' face mask.
Look,
On how many dice?
It's not my job. 4. There's only, I had 3 or 4. Either way, yeah, I could.
I got
only
5.
time
I
a
got 5.
Decker
I didn't
failed to
need
be
him.
charming.
I got the 5 combat without even using the guy. The guy's.
It's not my job to be charming. That's
It's
your
not
job.
his job to kill people.
Yeah,
And he did it.
with our help.
No.
No.
No, I got
we
the
had-
natural
we
5.
all
Well,
tried
finally
to
on that,
help you.
I got
on your
I got
second
And we
try.
all tried to help you.
I know.
The Nosferatu held still.
I know.
Stayed there after you missed him the first time.
Leroy
Like,
started
line
going.
it
He
up.
started rolling after 3. 1, 2, 3.
All right. We got 5 minutes.
5. Oh, sir.
So we're going to wind out. Anything any of you want to share? Besides, hey, go check out the Kickstarter campaign.
Go check out the Kickstarter campaign.
Absolutely. Go check out the Kickstarter campaign.
How many characters come with?
So the game
Starting.
comes with 8 characters. We have a couple under stretch goals that can be potentially unlocked, assuming the campaign does well.
Any reason why we can't deliver more characters digitally along the way? Because it's just stats, right? We don't need special dice or anything.
Right. Yeah, it's stats, special abilities. There's a lot of room to grow more characters.
So just out of curiosity, because I'd like to know what sort of danger we avoided, what was in that room that you're telling us to avoid?
It was going to spawn a red level enemy and a yellow level enemy.
Did you
Yeah,
know
red
that?
is bad.
Yes.
How did you know that?
So
he had the card because he's the mastermind.
When I'm the mastermind, I get to see what is going to spawn
And you
in
couldn't
every
tell us?
room. Oh, I could. I was just
Then why
saying, just don't
didn't
go
you?
there.
How did that work out with other things you told me not to do?
You didn't do that one.
Does it work when we explain to you why we don't want you to do it?
No,
More likely, there's a red guy in there. All right. That might have gone a lot better.
still
We'll go with
didn't
that.
stop you
I'm
from
sorry. I'm
charging
sorry.
the boss.
I was expressly told my main job was watch the timer, or you would drag me out and shoot me. So I was focused on that.
We didn't say that was your main job. We did tell you that would happen, but we didn't say that was your main job.
I do view my survival as my main job.
Sounds like a you problem.
No, it just means the way you motivate me is you threaten
That
to
sounds
drag
very.
me out
That
and
sounds
shoot
very
me.
selfish.
That's right.
You would know.
You're acting like your life is all
Mister,
about you.
hey, you can catch up. I'll
Did
be in
you
the
see-
elevator.
did you
Yeah, oh yeah. Last thing I saw was him sprinting down the hallway.
Catch
Did you
up
see
with
me, did you see me jump into the battle here twice?
Did I also see you say, "Hey, you come in the room and help me," and then you left?
I do admit.
He did.
We do have. Everyone's got the data down, right? I mean, I just made sure.
Yeah.
There must be at least one survivor, and if I had to be that burden, I'm willing to do so.
So be it. Exactly.
You'll deal with the survivor guilt. It's
That's
fine.
right.
What guilt? He's not going to feel
So, out of
guilty.
curiosity, if Leroy had not made it out of that room alive, would we have made more money?
Oh.
I just want to know.
So the way the game is structured, everybody needs to make it out alive, which means it would have kept spawning guards until we went and got him.
What if he died?
You got to come get me.
Then we lose.
Everybody's got platinum dock wagon. Nobody dies.
Yeah, I was unconscious.
Oh.
You got to come get me.
They just go unconscious.
So if we all go unconscious, what happens?
Mr.
Then we lose.
Sprinting to the door.
But we all get revived later.
Yes.
Because Doc Wayne comes and gets us.
Yes.
Fair. All right.
Yeah, Mr. Sprinting away. You need me to leave.
When you're walking like this,
I didn't. I was counting
And
my
I will
squares.
point out,
and I'm
not all missions require that. It is very mission specific.
all right.
How many missions will be in the basic game?
The entire campaign will be 6 missions in a branching style. How many missions are going to be in the campaign is dependent on how well the campaign does, because we develop more missions, and you're not going to see them all every single time you play.
So will there be any tie between the missions and, say, Shadowrun Metaplot?
Oh, I don't know. I would like to ask one of the people who was involved with the story.
The answer would be yes.
There you go.
You don't need to know Shadowrun Metaplot, but if you do, you'll have a lot of fun.
It'll be tied into the main storyline of Shadowrun.
Awesome.
Thank you so much. We
Thank
hope you
you.
have fun.
Thanks for watching.
We're out. Thank you, Dylan. That was fun.
That was fun.
Hey everyone, I'm back again. This is the final commercial of the day before we do our wrap up. We have merch today to share with you. Well, at this point to share with you. So we've got the Leviathans t-shirt. Beautiful airship on there, beautiful art. We've got the schematics on the back, which is super cool. So you can get that here at the con or at the online store. T-shirt number 2, as I rip these open, I'm just going to like destroy all this stuff here. We have our favorite Urban Mech Legion. Lauren was wearing this during the last stream as well. Not only do you have your Urban Mechs right up front here, you have Battletech right there, that Mech Warrior, gorgeous. That's t-shirt number 2. Now, we don't want to leave out our Shadowrun fans, do we? Of course not. So, we've got our Dragon Palooza 2082 t-shirt. We've got the Perrienweir Presents Dragon Palooza 2082, Concrete Dreams, Crime Time, Maria Mercurial, Johnny Banger, Terra Inferno, and more right on the back. So that is some great merch. Not only do we have t-shirts for all of your clothing needs, we have hats, and we have Battletech hats. So we're going to go through these real fast so that you can see all of the icons, all of the logos. I don't know how to open these. There we go. Just going to buy myself some time. So we've got this lovely camo green hat. Lauren told me to make these up, so I don't know. Eagle Blade, Clan Eagle Blade, Jade Falcon, right there for you. So number two, we've got these open the opposite way I would think they would. Clan Sunsword, Davian, House Davian, right there for you guys. Brent is looking at me with utter hatred right now. It's pretty great. What's this one going to be? The Arctic Angry Bears. Ice Bear. This is Ghost Bear? Ghost Bear! They're messing with me now. All right, so next up, I believe this is the Wolf's Dragoons. I did it! I got my first one. I'm 1 for 4. 4 so far. All right, next one up. I'm trying, guys. I'm learning, but there is a lot. 40 years of lore. It's a lot. And I've got Kellhounds, so I'm pretty proud. There it is. It was Wolf. Yeah, I said that. Oh, and then I changed it to Kellhounds because those are the 2 I know. All right. Butt-biting serpent. House Curita. Sorry. All right. Then we've got the... Sorry. Lauren did this. Okay, next up is the Smoke Jaguar? Oh, it is 2. All right. Didn't we do this one? Okay. It's like Christmas. We've got Arm Sword. House Lau. I mean, it's good that Lauren knows these, right? This is really actually a quiz for Lauren. All right. I like this color hat. This is like a maroon. Army Eagle. House what? Merrick. All right, we have 2 more. 2 more. The Iron Fist. House Steiner. And the last one, the very last one, aw, House Angry Pupper. Star Puppies. Ken Wolf. So you can get your hats right here at Gen Con. You can get them at the online store once we're all back from Gen Con. Do the thing. Order the hats. Order the t-shirts. We'll see you. Coming up next is Battletech, and it's going to be Brent versus Ray. So the current line developer versus the former line developer. I'm rooting for Ray. We'll see you back in a few minutes.
And we are live. Welcome to the battle, the great showdown. Ray, the man, the myth, the legend.
And
The
Brent,
new hotness, yes.
the man, the myth, the other legend.
The old and busted. Yeah.
Old and busted? wait, which is old and busted?
You're
Because-
the new hotness.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure,
I'm
yeah.
hot and busted.
Yeah. Shout out to Jason Spencer for coining those phrases.
So, Brent, do you have any idea what the scenarios? What are we seeing here?
I think the scenarios are that the green forces of evil are going against Kerensky's vision for the forces of true goodness, and thus conflict ensued on a planet that may or may not be near the center of known human civilization.
I'm thinking that's the case because we have Clan Wolf.
That does appear to be this, yes.
And the Capella Confederation.
Yes.
So this must be something taking place after the events of Hour of the Wolf.
It could be. It could be. And it's possible that Lauren Coleman is going against the forces of true goodness. And that's what's going on here because he is the embodiment of House Lau.
Hold on. Are you saying I'm playing Lauren?
Yes.
Hold on. Here.
You are channeling your inner Lauren.
There.
There we go. There we go.
All right.
Napping in the back.
Should we start?
I think we should start. And for those of you that missed it, Ray and I have already rolled to see who will go first. I rolled spectacularly badly, and therefore Clan Wolf will be going first. I will start off with my very fast moving Laren Scout Mech, my Atlas, with a blistering speed of 3.5. We'll be going 1, 2 into rough, +1 movement. +1 movement for going through rough.
For rough terrain? No, I don't. I think
Piloting
it's a
skill
piloting
roll?
roll.
There we go. Piloting skill roll. Oh, barely made it. 1, 2, 3, 4. And we'll turn.
Oh.
That is a movement, having moved 3 hexes of 1.
Apologize. Move back 1 because I confused the rough and rubble. That one did take. Yeah, there you go. And no piloting roll.
No piloting roll.
No,
All right.
I was thinking rubble.
Well, good thing I got rid of that 5 on a targeting roll, because that would be bad.
Exactly. All right. So let's start with the 70-ton cataphract.
Cataphract.
So let's see. We're on level 3. Oh.
1, 2,
3, 4, 5.
All right. For those of us that are wondering, we are playing on the battle mat from the Tucaid set, Battle for Tucaid, where, historically speaking, the Nova Cats, right? Nova Cats came out of this and defeated the forces of Comstar and chased them up the hill. So this is an uphill climb for the forces of Clan Wolf. All right, once you put your movement dice on there.
Sorry.
Do me a favor and put it on the front so it's easier to see.
There you go.
There we go. All right, I am going to have the Crucible move next. And very cool little car on the Crucible Mini, in case anybody's wondering what's by his feet. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. All right. Ray, it is your turn, my friend.
Right. I'm going to move the Thunderbolt next. Jumping right there.
Ooh. Jumping into woods. That's just good tactics.
That includes the
terrain.
Jumping.
Yep.
Yeah. No, didn't actually. Is that light?
Yeah, you
So
jumped
let's
into
put
woods. That should be a 3.
3.
All right. Let's see here. Next up, I'm going to go with the Highlander 2C with a movement of 353. One, two, three, four, five.
Okay.
That is, I believe, 4 hexes, which would also be a 1.
Okay. I'm planning my move for my Wraith here.
Yep. I'm pretty sure he wants to jump over here and turn himself backwards with his rear armor facing the wolves.
I like it.
Because if he's facing away, the wolves can't see him. That's the way that works.
I'm going to go in another direction, though.
Well, if you want to run away, I will allow you to leave the board.
Yeah. You move him there, please.
You want to jump here? Which way do you want to be facing?
This
way. All right. Yeah. Jumped here, facing here this way. That is a jump of 5 into woods, right?
Yeah.
So a 5 is 2, jump is 3, woods is 4. For those of you that are wondering, yes, the Clan Wolf forces do have heavier units than the invading Capellan bad guys, but their piloting and gunnery is better than the Wolves have. Because apparently this was a really, really bad Cibco.
And this is the Elite House Hiritsu.
Elite House Hiritsu. All right, so the Locust 2C is the last wolf to go in this round. He's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Can you hand me him? It's here. And I believe that that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 hexes with a defense modifier of 3. All right.
5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Stick the Raven right here, facing that way.
Facing this way. Okay.
That puts it at 1.
How many hexes did he travel?
4, 5, 6.
6
total.
hexes is a 2. He is currently in woods, makes it a 3. All right, and with that, it is time to shoot each other.
Ten. 12. Six, 7, 9. You know what we need while we're figuring out our firing solutions? We need some of that game show music. Perfect, perfect.
All right. Okay, I got mine figured out. How about you?
About halfway there.
Okay.
Six. Yeah, that's 3, 6, 8, 9. Okay. Who's firing first?
I will be happy to go first if you like.
Do we stagger, or would you like to just do all your shots?
Let's just do all at once.
Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Now, this math is going to seem awfully straightforward because it's actually pretty straightforward. We are going to start with the Atlas. The Atlas is at 7 hexes to the Raven. The Raven is elevated on a level 1, and the Atlas is not. So, therefore, I believe the Atlas is firing over these trees.
Who's elevated?
He is.
Then, yes.
So, the Atlas has a 3 gunnery.
Mm-hmm.
He ran 4-5. Defense over here, 6-7-8. It is short range for the LRMs. It is medium range for the Streak SRM-6. So, the LRM needs an 8. The Streak SRM-6 needs a 10.
Just one thing?
Yes.
I want to make sure I don't get it backwards. We've got stealth armor activated over there.
We've got what?
Stealth armor.
I like stuff. Is it good stuff?
No, stealth stuff. Stealth armor. It's stealthy.
Yeah. What? Are you making things up over there?
Well, that's my purview. Okay, so anything at medium is a +1. Long range is a +2.
Instead of a +2 and a +4?
No, in addition.
Oh, really?
So medium.
So then the Streak would be an 11.
Right.
Okay.
And there's nothing in long range, right? You're really close. Okay. Then that's it.
Okay. Well, that's interesting. So here we go. The LRM-20 needs an 8.
Okay.
Dramatic music. Survey says that will miss by 1. And such will be the beginning of my day. Now, the Streak 6 can take the risk on an 11 because if it doesn't hit, if it doesn't lock, it doesn't fire. And that will miss. So, neither one of those. The LRM-20 or the LRM-20 did fire. And so that will lose 1 ammo once I can find the ammo. Where is the ammo? There we go. Okay. So you said he has a +1 because he's got special stuff.
Stealth armor, yep.
Oh, stealth armor.
Correct.
Gotcha. Okay, the Crucible is not going to fire. The Highlander 2C is at 14, therefore he would need an 11 to fire, so he's not going to fire, and that is it.
Okay. I'm going to work backwards from the Raven, and you let me know if any of my math is off here.
Okay.
Starting with a 3, it ran for a 5.
Okay.
Targeting the Crucible, that's a 6. Oh, yeah, I missed this. Terrain intervenes, that's a 7.
Okay.
And we're looking at long range, that's 11s.
From which one?
The Raven.
I don't think you'd pick up this one, would you? This is on a level 0. It's not a level 1.
And what level is this?
And I'm a level 0. And you're elevated. All of your units are elevated.
I thought this was in a ditch. No, that's also level 0.
Yeah.
Crosses here. Yeah, no, you're right. Okay,
Yeah.
so I need 2 10s for 2 ER medium lasers.
And just to be clear for everybody who's wondering what in the world I was doing, you're right. The rule is never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake. I shouldn't have told him, but in the interest of good fair play, I let my buddy know.
All right.
So what do you need?
Tens.
Tens.
2 ER medium lasers.
Okay. That's a good roll.
That is a hit. And that is not. So
Okay.
that is 5 points.
5 points damage coming to the left arm, if I'm correct. Right?
Yeah, I need to refamiliarize myself. Left arm, correct.
5 points of damage. Okay. First blood has been drawn. Which is actually why House Aritsu got itself in this predicament.
Okay, moving on to the Wraith.
The Wraith.
The Wraith is also shooting at the Crucible with an X-Pulse laser.
Now I believe, because of the height of the Wraith is on a level 4, shooting through a level 2 onto a level 0. I believe the Wraith picks up this tree, but not this tree, but I've always been a little confused by these, so you tell me.
He's on a level 3?
He's on a level 4.
These are level 4. These
level
are level
2, and I'm a level 0.
Okay. The intervening terrain needs to be higher up than both for it to intervene. So he's high enough that he ignores these.
Well, or ignores all of those. Gotcha.
So a 3, and he jumped, which is 6.
Okay.
He has a 7 there. There's no intervening terrain.
And then just range.
Medium range puts it at a 9.
Okay, yeah.
Now the X pulse is a -1, so that's an 8.
Yes.
So this is a single shot, an 8. That's a miss.
Okay.
Okay.
So the Crucible pilot sees a whole burst of pulses go zipping by and is secretly happy that they missed.
Moving on to the Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt is going to fire its LRM-10 and ER-PPC.
Okay.
Thunderbolt jump puts it at 6. Again, it's elevated, so no intervening terrain. We have a 7 here. Medium range puts the shots at 9s. So a 9 for the LRM-10 is a miss.
Okay.
And the 9 for the ER-PPC is a miss.
Whew. That's a lot of withering fire.
Lastly, the Cataphract. Cataphract ran, so that puts it at a 5. Again, it's elevated, no intervening terrain.
Quick pause.
Yes.
Cataphract is a 2-3. If he ran, that would make him a 4.
No, 5. He's a 3-4.
Your pilots are 2-3s.
Well.
Although I am very happy if you want to be 3-4s. I'm totally good with that.
This turn, they're taking it easy on you.
I'm happy with that. That works for me.
Yeah.
Would you like a Sharpie?
Yeah. Okay, so that puts him at a 4.
4.
5.
Yep.
And then one is medium range, one is long range.
Okay.
So a
4, 5, 6, 7, and then
7.
You said one was medium, one was long?
Right. So
the medium would be a 7, the long would be a 9.
Correct. So Gauss rifle first. Need a 7, a hit.
That'll hit.
And the ER-PPC, a 9, is a miss.
Well, miss. Can I have my Sharpie? I'm going to need it.
Yeah.
Thank you. And you're firing on the Crucible or the Highlander?
Just the Crucible.
Okay.
So that was the Gauss that hit.
Okay. Gauss hits in the... Oh, that's not what you want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
Oh, boy.
That is a whole lot of damage into one arm.
Okay.
And not very neighborly. Just putting that out there.
The Capellans are not known for liking their neighbors.
No, they're not. They're not even known for liking each other. All right. Mark your ammo. Mark your heat. If you want to accidentally eject one of your units, that's fine. And then we can go on. Now, this would be the part where we would do physical combat if there were any units in base-to-base contact, but there are not. We're still far enough away and closing, so it is time to clear them.
Actually,
unless Ray wants.
Just prior to that, did he take enough for
He
a
did
piloting
take
roll?
enough for a piloting skill roll. So yes, with the 5 points of damage for the medium laser and the 15 points of damage for the Gauss rifle, that's right at 20, so it's bottle cap time. And he passes with a 7. And he scoffs at your questioning lack of respect for his clan bloodline.
That's fine.
All right, it is time for command. Got all your ammo marked?
Still working on it.
I rolled staggeringly bad once again, and it is my turn to go first.
Gauss.
What to do, what to do. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That won't work. The Crucible is rethinking his life choices. The Atlas is wondering why everybody is ignoring him. The Highlander is wandering off into the wilderness, and the Locust is trying to keep his head down. So, let's have the Highlander go first. Three, 4. That's same level, so that's just a 4. He moved 2, that gets him 0. He's in trees, that gives him 1. Okay. Cataphract appears to be going first. He is dashing into rough terrain.
3,
3,
4, 5,
4, 5, 6.
Which 3 is nothing.
That is 3 hexes is a 1.
Oh, it's 3. Okay.
You were here, right? You stepped forward 1, 2,
Yep, that's
3,
3.
4, 5, 6.
Yep.
And is that a run?
That's a run.
Okay, run for 1. Excellent. He is now currently on a level 3, so this intervening terrain is not applying, and these two are facing each other down like mortal enemies. Okay. The Atlas is going to go. Ooh. One, 2, 3. Dang it. 1, 2. Let's see. Correct me if I'm wrong. 3. It would be 4 or 5 without that. Won't work. He was right there, correct?
Mm-hmm.
So he is actually right up against a level 1 terrain, so he would get partial cover. He is going to stand still.
Okay.
Okay, Capellan dogs.
So let's see.
Ray is thinking. Ray is thinking. Ray is
Do you
probably
mind
thinking
moving
about
the Wraith
tacos.
right here? Oh, yes,
Is
tacos.
the Ray going to jump?
Yes.
Wraith is going to jump. He's going to be facing
This way.
this way.
That should be 7 hexes.
A jump of 7. 7 is 3. Jump is 4 into trees makes it 5. Which will make the Wraith very, very hard to hit. All right. The Crucible is unhappy that he is being the center of so very much attention. One, 2, 3. He is going to walk. He's going to have a 0, but once again, he gets partial cover. And he would get the benefit of the trees directly in front of him, depending on whether the target is on the other side of this line. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to jump again and move.
Okay.
Right.
The T-Bolt is jumping 4 hexes into light woods.
1, a 2, a 3.
He's on a level 2. And that will give him a 3. That leaves the Locust 2 pilot. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. So that will give him a 3. It means that the Wraith cannot kick him while he can kick the Wraith automatically on the right side if he hits.
Mm-hmm.
And it means the Raven is questioning what he will do next. Now, this is that point where most people within a home game will have some mechanic called a house rule, where there's a timer that makes people go within a certain number of seconds. We do not have that here, though, as this is a somewhat friendly game for sheer entertainment value. So that Raven is going to quake in fear and pull its targeting computer and shut down. Anytime now. He's thinking about it. He's thinking about it.
They've definitely made an interesting situation there.
I am good at making things interesting. My dice, however, tend to not make it interesting.
It's right there. Fine.
Oh, this is good times. This is good times, ladies and gentlemen.
Well,
Raven has a 0.
It's at a 1 at least.
How would he get a 1?
For the woods. He's in woods.
He's not. Oh, he's in woods. Okay.
Yeah.
I thought he was in clear. All right. Well, this is going to be interesting. Now, we figure out who can target what.
Two, three,
3,
6,
4, 5, 6, 7.
Okay. It's set. Two, 5.
And we're going to be 7.
5.
9, 6, 9. That is 6, 10, 17. Ooh.
Remind me, does the targeting computer affect missiles?
I believe it does.
Okay.
Three. 5, 6.
7. 5. 2, 5. 7, so it's a 6.
There's 3, 4, 5. 6, 7.
2, 4. 5.
9. 9 and 9.
7. Okay.
3, 4, 5, 10, 8, 10, 10, 10.
For anybody out there still watching us, I would like to make the point that on a normal day, if Brent and I were playing, we would be talking and laughing and generally enjoying ourselves. But we are halfway through the GenCon convention, and we are...
You know, he's totally right. Yeah, normally we're like trash talking across the table and having a great time in characters and whatnot. Yeah, it's been an interesting convention. Here we are. This is Friday. We all got here Monday, and it has been an awesome whirlwind GenCon. But yeah, I'll admit it. We're a little ragged at this point. The good news is we both have our voices still.
Yes.
Tomorrow, maybe not. But.
So, I'll let you guys in on a secret. The most interesting thing going on here right now is the fact that we are both upright.
We are both upright, still
And
conscious.
conscious.
It is possible that I'm just heavily sucking away on this Diet Coke for a reason.
And an energy drink over here.
Yep. All right. So I shot first this time. Do you want to shoot first, or you want me to do it?
Sure. No, let's start with the Raven over there. And again, keep my math honest.
Sure, let's do it out loud, especially because those viewing from home will probably catch us making mistakes, and we'll realize that, even true masters can blow it sometimes.
So
he ran. No, he walked.
He walked.
He walked.
2.
So he's a
That's
2.
3.
He walk is 3. My defense makes it 6.
Makes it 6. And that's the extent of it.
That's it. Yeah, it's a straight up 6s.
So it's going to fire 3 one-shot SRM 2s.
Okay. That one will hit.
That missed.
Yep.
And
thank goodness that wasn't a
third
location.
one hit.
Hits. All right.
Let me keep going. He's got 2 ER medium lasers. He's going to go with a 6 missed.
Yep.
Kick that over. Yeah. And second one hit.
Also hits. Now you
Okay.
said one-shot SRM 2s. Are they really one-shots, or are you just saying they're regular SRM 2s?
Look like one shot to me on the sheet. Right?
Do they? Okay. I trust you. It's all good.
So 2 of those hit and 1 of the lasers hit. So,
Don't you need to roll to see how many of the missiles hit?
Yeah, we need to see how many hit.
Okay. First 2. 6 on the 2. I assume is 1.
Think so.
Yes, it is a 1.
Okay. So 1 hit. Let's see how many for the other volley. That might be 2.
That is 7. 7 is also a 1. 8 is the 2.
Okay. So there's going to be 2 points.
2 points to my right
That's
arm.
right arm.
Hold on. That's incorrect because you are on the left side.
Correct.
I do not have the left side table memorized. So you rolled a what?
That is left leg.
Left leg. Left leg
points.
takes 2. Okay. Second missile. To the head.
Oops.
That's not what I wanted. Rolling to say conscious. Makes it. All right. Well, that made it interesting.
And lastly, 5 points to the
left torso. And I marked the right torso. Left torso.
You write the right torso, which is the wrong torso.
There we go.
All right.
Replacement bubbles in.
And this guy's going to be crispy.
Well, that was not my favorite. I will admit it.
Now let's see what the Wraith could do. The Wraith is still targeting the Crucible.
Okay.
So
the Crucible does actually get partial cover, so his defense functionally is a 1.
Okay, partial. We'll factor that in now. It jumped, so that goes 2
So he's a
to
2,
5.
jumps to 5.
Correct. We're going to get
6,
partial here.
And
6,
range.
And the range is what is the range? That 1, 2, 3. Ah, yes. Seven, 9. Let me start over.
No problem. He's a 2.
To 5.
He jumped to 5. Defense makes it 6.
For the Crucible, 6.
I'm sorry. Yep.
Makes it a 6. We've got a medium range and long range. So that's an 8 and a 10.
But they're pulse.
They're X-pulse, so that takes it down 1 to a 7 and a 9.
7 and a 9. All right.
Okay.
Is it just one of each, or are there 2 mediums?
1 large, 2
1 large,
mediums.
2 mediums. All right. So 1, what was it?
1 large, I need a 7.
Okay. That is a 7. That'll hit.
And we're going for a medium. I need a 9.
Yep.
Nope.
Now
and
this.
Second 9.
That'll hit. All right. The large will hit in the
14
even
points.
now, even though I'm now to the left side, the truth is still front, so it gets the full front table. That is left arm.
Yep.
So that is how many points?
14.
14. X-Pulse. Large X-Pulse hits for 14.
No, I'm sorry. I was looking at heat. It is 9 points.
Okay. 1, 2, 3. Now rolling for crits.
Yeah.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Checking for crit. No crit.
You just could not hit any other location.
And then 6 points. What's that, right torso?
To the 6 is right torso. 6 points to the 6.
Correct.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5-6. Okay.
Okay, the Thunderbolt targeting the Crucible.
Okay.
They're a little concerned about the Crucible. I don't think they recognize what it is.
That's all right. It just looks so mean because whoever designed it did an excellent job.
Okay.
Those of you viewing from home don't know how much we fought behind the scenes in the creation of that one, whether it should even exist. But it was fun. That's how the good stuff happens. All right.
Now the Thunderbolt.
Thunderbolt is targeting the Crucible.
Thunderbolt is a 2. It jumped for a
5. Defense is a 6 once again. Defense is a 1, so 6.
Okay.
And we are at 6 hexes.
We're at 6 hexes. That puts the LRM. Let me bump these up because I did not take that into account.
So LRM is a 6?
It's got 1 point of medium that bumps it up.
Okay.
To a 7. Targeting computer, 6.
You said 1 point at medium. It's got special stuff?
Sorry?
You said medium range makes it +1?
It's no. It's at short range.
Okay, that's what I thought.
But it gets a penalty because it's just within minimum.
Oh, it's within the that makes sense. Totally makes sense. Absolutely correct.
And then targeting computer brings it back down 1.
Yep. So it's a 7?
A 6.
Oh,
7, and then a 6.
Okay, cool.
Okay, then 3 ER medium lasers, which again we were at what? We were at
ER
6?
mediums. It's at medium range for medium lasers. Oh no, ER mediums. Yeah, it's at 6. Should be medium range.
Should be medium range. Yeah. Okay, so we're at 5,
so 3,
6,
5, 6,
8,
7, 8. Targeting computer down to 7.
7. Yep. Then
and how many of them are firing?
3 of those.
Is he getting hot yet?
He will.
He's okay.
Will.
That's awesome.
He
For the
will now.
glory. Absolutely, for the glory of House Lau.
I'm not worried about heat.
Heat is for the weak.
ERPPC.
Oh, yeah.
Is in short range, so instead of the 7 we wind up at a 5 because it's a short range.
Yes.
For the ERPPC. So
6
for the LRM, 7 for the ER mediums, 5 for the ERPPC.
All right.
So we're starting with the LRM 10.
Curse you and your high-tech targeting computer.
There is so much.
I know. You got the
on
good
this
stuff.
side.
Well, I got the clan units, so.
Okay. Wait till you take on that Cataphract. It has laser-resistant armor, and we are going to have to pause the game and grab a book because
it's all good.
We can make up the rules on the fly.
We can make it up.
Do that.
We'll make it up. It's all good.
Okay. 6.
That'll hit.
Hits.
So that was the PPC, correct?
This is the LRM 10. I'm just going down the sheet.
What did you just roll? The LRM 10?
That was the LRM 10.
Okay. LRM 10 hits.
6 or better. Then we're going to do 3 ER medium lasers at 7s.
There's 1
hit. 2
There's
hit.
2. Oh, first
2.
miss. All right. 1 medium misses. And the
ERPPC.
ERPPC.
This is a 5.
Big kahuna. There it is. Hits twice.
Okay. No. No. LRM 10, we're checking to see how many hit.
7 on the 10 chart. I do have that handy. The 10 chart is 6 missiles, so 5 and 1. You want to hit those first?
5 points. To the
9.
center.
Is that 9? No, that's an 8.
8. Left.
6 points to the. Oh no.
Right. That's 8.
This is this is the first 5 of the missiles.
Correct.
So
5
grouping of
points.
5. So first 5 to the left torso.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
1 point.
1 point to the left arm, which rolls for crits.
Checking for a crit.
There is 1.
Okay. This is upper 6.
That's not what you wanted.
Was that heat sink?
A Gauss rifle.
It is?
It is.
Okay. That was 1 point?
That was 1 point.
Okay. All right. Moving on. 2 ER mediums. 5 points
to the 5.
Right leg.
Right leg. That's the medium laser?
Correct. 5 points.
That's the first. There's a second medium laser that hit as well,
Yes.
right? Okay, so first medium laser hits.
The second to the
right arm. And the PPC for 10 damage?
10
okay.
damage.
To the left torso. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Hello, Jason. How are you? Oh, well, I was good, but he just critted my Gauss rifle. Now, this is the point where we may have to grab a book. Because the canon rules for hitting a Gauss rifle.
Oh, no.
Mean the Gauss rifle explodes.
Yes, not the ammo.
The rule is weird because it says all of the damage stays completely internals and funnels right into the center of the mech, which is utterly ridiculous. In truth, it would just blow the arm right off, and then some would go in.
So are we changing rules on the fly? Is that what we want to do?
You are the line developer. You get to do what you want.
No, I'm playing the role of someone who hasn't played before.
Oh,
so
well, then someone who hasn't played before would have no idea what to do, and we'd have to check the book. At which case, we can pause for an intermission, or we can invent something on the fly.
Let's go on to the cataphract.
On to the cataphract.
Cataphract is also targeting the crucible, and in this case, he will have additionally that penalty.
Yes.
That woods. So, from the top, he's got a 2. He had to run to get there. That puts him at a 4.
4. 5 for the woods. 6 for the partial cover.
And then the ranges put him at 8 for his Gauss and his ERPPC.
So that is...
Medium. 8s.
So 4,
Medium.
6, 8s. Yep.
Okay. So we'll start with the Gauss.
Okay.
No. Not even close. And then the ERPPC. No.
All right.
Complete whiff. All right. Let's do it.
I think we have to do something with the Gauss rifle. You hit the Gauss rifle.
Yes, but that'll be at the end of the phase. You need to return fire.
Okay. Totally happy with that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, the clanners are going to return. Let's let the Gauss wielding crucible go first. He is at 6 from his target, which, if I remember correctly, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is the Thunderbolt. Crucible is firing at the Thunderbolt. He is a 3. He did not move. Target is a 3, and this is short range. This is 4 6s. Are you ready? Dice, you have one job. Just hit him a lot. Here we go. No pressure, no pressure, no pressure. That's a 6. Second Gauss rifle. That's a 6. Third Gauss rifle is a 6. And for all the money, fourth Gauss rifle hits on a 6. All right.
And now everybody at home knows why everybody's shooting at the crucible.
I'm glad that worked at least once. All right, 15 damage to the center torso.
Oh, yeah.
That he can take. 15 more damage to the left torso.
Spread it out.
We can take that. Spreading it around. 15 damage to the left arm.
Left arm. Okay.
You can take it.
One moment.
And here we go. If we get that fourth Gauss rifle into any of those spots, it's going in. Survey says center torso.
So that we can just grouse this off. That goes in 2. You check for crit.
And rolling for crits. There are no crits because it is me. All right. That was the first one. Now, let's go to the truly exciting one. The one we're all waiting on with bated breath. The Locust 2C is firing at the Wraith. The Wraith, the nasty, mean, hateful Wraith, with a 5 defense. The Locust 2C is a 3. It ran, which gives it a 5.
Mm-hmm.
The defense makes it a 10. Primary weapon is a medium pulse laser, makes it an 8.
Yep.
Backup weapons is 8 ER small lasers at 10s. Here we go. First medium pulse laser on an 8. Survey says it will hit.
Okay.
You count off these mediums or these smalls for me. On a 10, there's no. Welcome to my world. No, misses by 1. No, misses by 1. No. One more? No, that's it.
You got more. Wait, did you say 8 or 10
It's
of
8.
those?
So one more.
One more.
Yes.
That one hit.
Okay.
All right.
Medium pulse
1 and
laser
1.
for 7 damage will be going into the right side. 7 damage to your right side, 4.
Right arm. 4 points?
7 damage.
7 damage. Oh, that's nasty.
And 5 damage to your 7, which I believe is right torso.
How much damage?
5.
Got it.
Okay. That was quite the light show we had there. Now we will have the Atlas. The Atlas is at 7. And he's firing at the Raven. So here's the interesting thing. The Raven has cool tech.
Right.
But the Atlas didn't move, and he's hoping that since the Raven's defense is finally small, that's going to get through. So let's double-check the math to make sure we got it right. First off, the Atlas is a 3 gunnery.
Mm-hmm.
Didn't move.
Right.
Defense is 4, and it's elevated. So at short range, on the LRM-20, that's a 4.
That is a 4. Is there any minimums for the LRM-20?
No.
No, because it's clan.
Because it's clan. Then we have an Ultra AC-20 firing on Ultra mode.
Mm-hmm.
That's at medium, which makes it 7 because it's +3. Because it's +2 for medium, plus an additional 1 for the special tech.
Yes.
Okay. So 7 on the Ultra, and the Streak 6 also on a 7 because it's medium range.
Right.
Then we have 2 medium lasers on 9s.
They're in long range?
Is it 9? Long range, that would make it 10s.
Okay.
Because it's an additional +1 for the extra range increment. So 4, 7, and 10. 4, 2 7s, 2 10s. You ready? Sound right?
Sounds perfect.
Okay.
I'm really interested to see what happens to this
If
poor
these
Raven.
ultras hit, it'll be very exciting.
The definition of overkill.
Yeah. Okay. But I have to hit, so that's usually the equalizer.
That's
All right, LRM-20 on a 4. Will hit just a little bit. All right, Ultra AC-20 on a 7.
Oh!
Misses by 1. Bloodline is in question. Terrible things happen. All right. Streak 6. Does it fire? Does it go? Does it go? Does it go? No. 2 medium lasers on 10s. No. And yes. All right. LRM-20. Let's see how many of them hit.
Right.
9 on the 20.
That is 16.
So 3 5s and a 1.
Okay.
And then 1 medium laser will be an additional 5. Okay, 5, number 1. To the left arm. 5, number 2. To the left arm.
Okay. Armor is gone.
5, number 3. To the 6, which is usually the right torso. 1 additional little missile to the left arm.
That is a crit check.
And there are 2. I assume there's no upper lower?
No. You want a 1
The
through
1 and the 5.
A 1 and a 5. That is a shoulder hit. And you hit the eye-narc launcher.
That's right. You can't narc me anymore. Boy, I solved that one. All right, that last medium laser's going somewhere. And let's see. To the 6. To the right torso.
Again, armor stripped off.
All right, I got some groupings there. That was at least something. Let me mark my ammo real quick. No, I can do that at the end. Here, that, and the streak did not fire. All right, last but not least, the Highlander. The Highlander is at 9 from its target. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Highlander is a 3. He did not move, I believe.
Right. Don't think so. I think he's just.
I can't remember who moved. He didn't move. He didn't move. I think he did move. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That would be the range. Yes. So he walked. That's what it was. He walked. So 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 for the LRM-20, the Gauss rifle. It would be 9s for the 3 pulse lasers brought back down to 7s.
Okay.
And then there's 2 streak 6s on 9s. And that's a whole lot of excitement. You ready?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Okay, so we will start off with the LRM-20. Okay, Dice, come on. You can do it. You can do it. You can do it. You are good, Dice. Here we go. 7 on an LRM-20. Apparently. All right, LRM-20 misses. Even with Artemis. 3, medium. Gauss rifle goes next. That will hit. 3 medium pulse lasers on 7s. 1 hits. 2 hit. 3 hit. 2 9s for streak 6s. No, does not fire. And does not fire. So 1 Gauss. How many of those pulses hit?
You hit with all the pulses. You hit with the Gauss.
And that's it.
And the missiles.
Missed with the missiles, and the streaks didn't fire.
Yeah.
So 15 damage.
Oh, hold on. So, okay. Gauss. Go ahead.
Yep. 50 damage to the 3, right arm. Should be able to take it.
Yep. Okay. Now here.
You have reflective armor?
He's got reflective armor.
I believe that cuts it in half, rounding up.
Think so.
Okay. So 3 medium pulse lasers, so 7 damage, so it would be 4 damage each.
Okay.
Okay, so medium pulse laser 1 to the left torso. Medium pulse laser 2 to the right arm. Medium pulse laser 3 to the center torso, possible critical.
Oh, boy. All right. Let's see it.
Come on, 12. Come on, 12. The number we want to see is 12. That's pretty good. Did I really just roll a crit roll? Wow, I rolled crits.
Yep.
There are 2. Upper, lower. Upper.
Okay.
3.
Okay. That's an engine hit.
Lower. 6.
Engine hit.
Woohoo! All right.
Really poorly for the cataphractic.
Okay, so that's all exciting. Let's calculate here real quick, and then we'll calculate the massive explosions of a Gauss rifle through the arm.
The Gauss, we have to do that, and we also have to see who's standing after all this because.
There's a lot of damage, so we have to roll.
You've knocked over 3 of my guys.
I don't think I have.
Well, I have to roll. We'll see.
I have a feeling you are going to pass these rolls, and it's a good thing Dak is here to keep us right on all the rules.
Do you know how to play this, Dak? Would you like to learn?
Okay, first off, ammo and heat. Let's start with that. Streak didn't fire. LRMs did fire. We just have to find the LRM ammo.
Heat will be at the end. We've got to do the piloting rolls. We have to do the Gauss explosion, all that first at the end of this phase, and then heat.
We piloting now.
Piloting now, and the Gauss now.
Can we take just a second to do ammo? Because I swear I'm going to forget.
If you're good, I'm good. Okay. We'll do it.
So, ultra fired. I did say ultra mode. Does that mean it fires both? Correct.
Yes.
Well, good, because I didn't want all that heavy AC-20 ammo rattling around. 6. Streaks did not fire. He has none. And okay. 1, 2. Oh, no. 1, 1, 1, 1. Okay. Ammo has been tracked. Heat has not.
I'm going through heat and ammo just to get out of the way.
Oh, you're doing heat? All right.
Yeah.
Totally fine.
3d6. 12. 27. 6. 18. 19. And walk 20.
Okay. All right, heat is done.
Okay. So
now, rolling to fall over.
Yes.
He took enough, so Crucible will roll. He's fine.
Okay. Thunderbolt. Okay. The Raven. So, okay, the Raven's okay, and the Cataphract. Cataphract is fine.
I really was hoping you were going to trip and fall over. That would have been great for me. My people would have been happy.
I thought I was going to.
Okay.
So then, and we're still in this phase, we need to do the Gauss.
You want to do Gauss now?
Yes.
I'm happy doing Gauss anytime you want.
It is treated as an ammo explosion. I believe it's 15 points of damage to that location.
Okay.
Internally.
But it routes into the internals on the next one in.
Yes, it carries over. And
so that would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 in the arm, and the arm blows off.
Okay, so we need to do one thing. How many Gauss rifles are in that arm?
1.
Okay, then perfect. There's nothing else we need to worry about in that arm that could...
No, nothing.
Okay.
So then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we're rolling for crits.
Yep.
I roll for crits because it's an ammo explosion.
Yep.
There are no crits.
Okay. So that's it. That's done. I think you mark off another pilot hit.
Okay. And I roll for the pilot hit?
Yeah.
Whoo! That one showed up and I was nervous.
Okay. So that's that. We did the piloting. We go now to physical.
Combat.
And we've got a couple kicks.
We got a couple of kicks. We will start off. The Locust is a 4 pilot. Ran 5, 6. Plus 3, 9.
Mm-hmm.
Kick makes it 7.
Thank
goodness.
That's got it.
Automatically goes to the right leg.
For
5 damage.
5 damage.
Because I am 25 tons.
Okay, now let's see. Raven to the Locust. We're looking at 3, 6.
6. Minus 2.
Minus 2. So a 4?
3, 4, 7. Minus 2.
Okay, 5. Got it. Okay.
And that'll hit. Now that does not, that automatically goes to the left leg.
7 points.
So it's how much?
7.
7 damage. Wait for it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. One piece of one piece of armor left.
Okay, so now, wait. Do we each make a roll because we
I
took a
successfully got kicked.
Yeah.
You successfully kicked me, so I have to roll to stay standing. The
I need to
Wraith
do that with the Wraith
got
as well.
kicked,
Yeah.
so he stays standing. Locust, still standing. Still standing. Nice, couple of 10s.
Now we've got some heat over on my side.
Do you? All
The
righty
heat
then.
phase.
Maybe from some engine hits, perhaps?
I forgot about that. Hold on. Hold on. Okay. The Raven is fine.
I'm just going to enjoy the caffeinated Diet Coke beverage.
The Wraith is a little warm. He's going to have some movement effect.
A little bit.
Okay. Oh, yeah. Let's hold on to that.
Now, I have a question for you because we have stealth armor over here on the Raven.
Mhm.
If I recall correctly, having stealth armor activated causes heat.
You are correct. I don't think he's hit the threshold, though, with... let me make sure.
Well, he just ran in and fired everything, so I'm hoping he may have gotten a little warm and is slower.
Actually, I'm off by 1. I did calculate that. His weapons are so low heat.
Oh.
But yeah, I somehow missed 1 point.
Okay. Well, good.
Yes. Now, hold on to that. I have to recalculate that one. The Thunderbolt. Let's see. Let's go down the line here. Okay, we only have to make one roll. Does he shut down? Need a 4 or higher.
Does he shut down? Does he shut down? Dun, 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 dun. Oh, he is like a boss.
All right, let's rethink this one.
Which one is that?
The Cataphract.
Cataphract. How's the Cataphract doing? Has he got special armor? Is it going to crank up the heat? Is he doing something interesting?
He's barely got an engine.
Oh.
So, 16, 18, 28. Amazingly, he's barely up heat.
Nice. Excellent.
All right. Okay. It's not as bad as I thought.
I think that just goes to show how excellent the Warriors of House Hiritsu are.
Managing their heat, yeah.
They're good Warriors. They really are.
And they will continue to be for maybe another turn or two.
Well, they just made a big boom happen on my side, so. All right, let's strip these off. We are clearing them, and it's time once again for command.
Will the tide turn now?
Wow. Mediocrity across the board. Well, we're no longer equally suckish, and once again, the Wolves will go first. This is where it gets scary. Highlander is standing there in light woods. He is going to stay there, get his 1 for light woods without a targeting modifier. And now it is time for House Loud to determine what they're going to do next. They're going to drink and hydrate. I know what you're thinking. That this is a questionable life decision.
The very questionable.
Yes, it's true.
I made the same one last night and it did not pay off either. So.
I will say that actually paid off about as well as could be expected. I could have hit on a few more of those small lasers, but it was a super high-risk maneuver, and he's still standing, so I think a Locust
I think that paid off.
Yeah, I think a Locust 2C that does that about as well as could be.
Yeah. The fact that it survived.
Right. The fact that it's even standing. The Paper Tiger.
What is this dude's issue again? Oh, yeah.
He's hot, and he has only one of 3 engines left.
Yeah. He has 1 engine hit left. Almost perfect armor.
Really?
Almost perfect armor.
Wow.
You got it with the BB.
Yep, the golden BB.
So,
well, that's just you got the Gauss with the one random missile going in. So that's how it happens.
I know the answer already, but I'll bring it up.
Yep.
Because this is Clan Wolf and House Hiritsu. We're not doing forced withdrawal. We're okay.
Yeah, bloodlines are on the crucible here.
Okay.
Pun intended.
Yeah, okay.
This feels like a preview of the glory that's going to happen tomorrow during Masters of Minions.
All right. Okay, Cataphract.
He's standing still. Standing's tough, huh?
No, he moved down 1.
Oh, did he?
1 elevation, got into woods.
Nice. Good call. All right. Ooh, what to do?
I love the 3D battle tech.
Right? I tell you, whoever's handling the visuals on BattleTech these days, they're doing a bang-up job.
Well, these are pretty close. I wonder if they haven't scalped all the hero or the mech clicks, the click system that they have. Did you know about that?
They did not scalp the click system. No.
So they look really good.
Why, thank you. Thank you. All right, so special shout out to Kat Wilder, who handled the art on these maps. They are amazing. She's fantastic. All right, what to do. See, we have an interesting problem here. So, the Locust is currently on a level 1. So this would be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12. And that is going to be, was here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 hexes is a 3.
Correct.
In woods, light woods, makes it a 4. Anybody curious might want to know, Ray and I have been shooting at each other since 2008 at GenCon. And honestly, had a great time almost all the times, except for the couple times where our dice just utterly and totally failed us.
Can't quite see. Let me lean over a moment.
This is the point where in our heads we're thinking the smart thing to do would be this. But what I want to do is this stupid thing over here. Like perhaps taking your now damaged Locust 2C into the backfield between 3 heavier units.
Yep. Well,
did not see that coming.
So let me think this through. That is
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's
That's
jump
a
of 7.
3.
7 is a 3. Jump is 4.
Four,
Into
and then
woods is
heavy
5.
woods. Heavy woods.
Oh, heavy
that's a
woods.
6.
5, 6. Couldn't
That's
save that Locust, even if I had an extra dice.
okay.
That was a good move. And I expect that Wraith is going to be really hot at the end of this, unless he just decides to kick my leg off.
Yeah. We will have to think on that.
Yeah. The Wraith is one of those truly nasty units. And correct me if I'm wrong, I believe that is the personal right of Lauren Jaffray, Lauren Coleman's personally created hero for House Haritsu, and therefore the owner of Catalyst Game Labs' personal mech. But no pressure.
That's his descendant right there.
That's right. That's Talon Coleman in that. Okay. Enough witty banner. Time for me. Let's see here. I am going to do this like a boss.
Okay.
All right. Hot and slightly damaged T-Bolt. What have you got?
Oh, boy.
Charge up the middle. I mean, run for the hills. Well, don't do that.
I'm going to get 1 kill if it kills me.
Wow. All right. Well, you did make it hard to shoot you, because a defense modifier of 4 is pretty darn good.
Well, it's more like a 3.
You jumped.
1.
You moved
2.
4. That's
Yeah.
1. into woods 2, jumped is 3.
Yeah, 3.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Besides, they're not going to do what you expect.
That's right. You are keeping me on my Gauss-loving toes. What to do? What to do? I have a lot of very slow units, and they got to go somewhere. So you are on elevation 3, except for that guy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. One, 2, 3. Come, Mr. Raven, come run into my rear arc. What could possibly go wrong? Dun, 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 be-do-doo, 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 be-do. Don't do it, Ray. Don't do it. It's not worth it. You're too young.
6. That's not great, but all right. That's a 2 and a 3.
All right.
Okay.
The dice have been cast. Calculate your ranges and what you plan to do. When my Locust takes down your Thunderbolt single-handedly, you are going to rue the day. Rue, I say!
It is a distinct possibility.
3, 4, 5, 8. So that's a 6. 8, 8, 8, 8, 8, 7, 8, 8, 8. One, 2, 6, 7. So that is a 3, 4. Six. Oh, wrong unit. Totally wrong unit. That happens when you're using multiple sheets. That's 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, look at that. That's the perfect range. 3. Didn't move. 4.
4. That's a 4. That is a 6 and a 6. 2. And 6 down to 4. 7. 4. 4. 4. Atlas, however.
2, 5, 9.
Three, 4, 7,
7s.
9.
6s. 8s. Okay,
11.
got it.
Mm. 11.
Okay. Would you like me to fire first?
Yes.
Okay. The Locust is going to have his hero moment right here. He's going to earn a blood right on the spot. He's a 3. He ran 4, 5. You've got 3. 6, 7, 8.
Mm-hmm.
Medium pulse primary weapon makes a 6. All the rest are 8s.
Okay.
8 small lasers.
You're starting with the smalls?
No, I'll start with the pulse.
Okay.
6 on a medium pulse. Will hit.
Hit.
8 small ER small lasers.
Hit.
There's 1. Nope. 2. 3. Nope. Nope. Yep. One more?
One more?
You're sure you're holding up 3 fingers?
I did 4 here.
Okay.
Now.
And yes.
So that was 3 or 4 hit?
I believe that was 5. 3 of the first 4 hit, and 2 of the second.
Okay.
Those of you viewing from home, yell really loud into your computer screens, and let us know if I was right. Okay, medium pulse laser for 7 damage. This is going to the front. To the 9, which is left leg. 7 damage to the left leg.
Okay.
This is 5. We said 5. 5 5s.
Okay.
5 to your 5, which is right leg. 5 to your 8, which is left torso.
Okay.
5 to your 6, which is right torso.
Okay. This is the last one? No.
I think that's 3.
That's.
Count them.
Got 1, 2, 3. 3.
So
Yeah,
2 more.
2 more.
Okay. Center torso possible, critical.
No, don't do that again.
Here, I'll re-roll it.
No. Hold on.
There's no crits.
No crit? Well, you get a second crit, though.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, that one will work.
Okay.
And that is to the upper 5.
Okay, gyro.
Excellent. Last 5 to the 7.
Really? Must you?
Did I actually go through? Another crit possibility?
Yes. Yes.
That one has no crits whatsoever.
Okay. So that's going to suck.
Is it? Wow.
Gyro hit.
Oh, yeah. Okay. You know what? This Locust may pull it out. Who knows? So that was Locust. Locust went first. Second is going to be the Crucible, who now has 3 Gauss rifles. Those 3 Gauss rifles are going to go right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's not right. That's right. 8. So he is a 3. He did not move. 4 for the trees. 5 for this. 6, 7 for the range. 3 sevens. There's 1. Nope. Oh, 1 15-point shot. Please be a good spot. Please be a good spot. That'll be the left torso. Takes 15.
Okay, so only 15 points so far.
Yep.
All right. Got it?
Okay. The Atlas is firing 9. That goes over here. I'm sorry. I hit my own dice when I rolled. And this should be a 3. So, the Atlas, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Atlas is firing the T-bolt. The Atlas is a 3. He did walk to get here. That's 4. None of these count. 5, 6, 7. LRM, but we are at 9 apart, which is medium range for the LRM-20, so that's 9 for the LRM-20, 11 for the streak, and 11 for the 2 mediums.
Okay.
LRM-20 on a 9. That will not hit. Streak, will it fire? It will not fire. 2 medium lasers on 11s. No! And no! Oh, that is unfortunate. The Highlander is at a very good, perfect distance from here. So the Highlander is he stood still. He's a 3. He stood still, is still 3. That makes a 4, and it is at the perfect range for the LRM-20 and for the Gauss rifle.
Okay.
He is at medium range for the medium pulse lasers, but they go back down to 4, and the 2 streaks are at 6.
Okay.
Okay. So, LRM-20 on a 4. Hits. Gauss rifle on a 4. Will miss.
Wow.
Wow. 3 medium pulse lasers. There's 1. There's 2. There's 3. Now 2 streaks need 6s in order to fire. There's 1. There's 2. So the Gauss rifle missed, but everything else hit. Now the LRM-20, let's calculate how many hit, and this does have Artemis.
Okay.
I rolled a 5 with Artemis makes it 7 on the 20 table.
It's 12 hit.
Okay, so 5, 5, and 2.
Okay.
5 to your 6, which is right torso.
Okay.
5 to your 9, which is left leg. 2 to your 5, which is right leg. The Gauss rifle missed. The 3 pulse lasers hit, correct?
Yep.
So these are 3 7-point hits. 7 to your left arm. 7 to your right leg. 7 to your left torso.
All right, hold up. This is a crit check.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
2. Upper 6.
You hit the Gauss ammo.
Okay, that does nothing. And upper 5.
The rest of the ammo. Oh,
okay.
Boy. Well, that is useless now.
So now the streaks. I have 2 streak 6s.
Mhm.
I believe they both hit. So this is 12 2-point shots.
Okay.
2 points to your 4, which is right arm. 2 points to your head.
Oh, okay.
Mark the hit. You want to roll for consciousness at the end?
Yeah, you might get some more.
Okay. To the 7, center torso.
Okay.
2 to the 5, which is right leg.
Okay.
2 to the 7, center torso.
Okay.
That was the first 5.
Okay.
2 to the 3, which is right arm.
Okay.
2 to the 5, which is right leg. 2 to the 6, which is right torso. 2 to the 6, which is right torso. I think that was 9, and there's 3 more. 2 to the head.
That's it.
And 2 more. 2 to the 6, which is left torso.
Left torso?
I'm sorry.
Check.
6, sorry.
Right
6 is right torso.
Okay.
Thank you. Do you need to erase anything?
No, I didn't get in there yet.
And last one, 2 to the 5, right leg.
Okay.
Just peppered it all over the place.
Okay. We can go ahead and just do the roll for consciousness now. See, and yeah, would that be 2 rolls, or we take the damage and do the higher roll?
I thought it was 2 rolls. I've always played it. You roll them as you get hit.
Right.
So the first one you only need to beat a 3. The second one you only need to beat a 5.
I think it's only 1 roll, but let's do the 2.
Okay.
Make it interesting. So on a snake eyes, he goes down.
He's good.
So now I need a
95
5 or higher.
5 or better.
Let's see.
You're good.
Okay.
All right. Last up, we have the Atlas.
Oh.
What? What's wrong?
Laser reflective. It's fine.
Yeah, the medium pulses. That would have changed the medium pulse. It wouldn't have changed the head hits.
No.
It would have changed the medium pulses. So
Yeah,
it would
by
have
1. Right? 2 points each?
No, laser reflective would have reduced them to 4s, from 7s to 4. Did you make the lines 7 pips long?
Yeah, I can't fix it.
Okay.
It's fine.
All right. Okay. Atlas C. Atlas is at 9. All right, there we go. Why do I feel like I already did this one?
I think you did.
Okay, I think that's it. I think I already fired him. Because he didn't fire the AC-20, and he's the only one I have with an AC-20. So I know I already rolled him. I just didn't set him on the stack. So we're good.
Okay.
Now we need to figure out who took 20 to roll for piloting.
Yeah, half my guys did. All right, so I'm going to return fire. I'm going to start with the Cataphract. This is the last time he has a Gauss rifle.
Yes.
Because you got the ammo.
Yep. This is it.
It's going to be a 7 with that and a 7 with an ER PPC.
And he's firing at the Highlander? Question mark?
Crucible.
Oh, he's firing at the Crucible. Okay, cool. Awesome.
So 7 with the Gauss. No, look at that. And it's gone.
PPC?
PPC is a hit.
Is a hit.
Oh, barely.
And just to recap, he's a 2 gunnery.
Yes.
He
walked.
Walked to get here. 3. 4, and he's got no defense. So, yeah.
And then 5 because...
that's a Highlander. You said you're shooting the Crucible.
Oh, no. 5, and then he's right behind...
Oh, 6 because of the train. You're right. Yep. All right, so the PPC hits in the... And you want to roll a 5 or a 9 here.
A 5 or a 9?
Yeah, that's the target number.
Let's see.
There's a 4.
Nope.
Oh, that's the other arm. Look at that. 10?
10 points.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay. You are just aiming for those arms. Okay, who else is shooting at the Crucible?
The Raven is taking 2 shots with the ER medium laser.
On the Crucible?
On the Crucible.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 apart.
8, which is medium range. It's 2. It's a Rand. That's 4. 6
He
for the
does
range.
actually get the benefit of partial cover.
So that should pump it to 7.
Yes.
Okay, that's what I have. So 2
So
7.
he's a 2?
Yes.
Did he run?
Yes.
2, 4.
Yep.
5, and range. Yeah, 7.
Okay. So 2 7s. That is 1 hit. And that's it. 1 hit.
Okay, and that's coming in from the left side, so go
Correct.
for it.
Left
so
torso.
left torso.
It's not touched, is it?
Correct?
Yes, left torso.
Okay.
5 points.
Left torso. 5 points.
Okay, there's a
1,
little bit
2,
there.
3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3,
Okay.
4, 5. Yep.
And the Thunderbolt is going for the Crucible. It's doing LRM 10 at 8 and the ERPPC at 8. Now let's see.
So he is a 2. He jump makes it 5.
Oh wait, it's going to be
5,
more than
6,
that.
and range. Unless he has heat, in which case that would add in.
Yeah. What did you come up with?
So he's a 2. He jumped as 5.
Correct.
Partial cover makes it 6. There's no trees.
Right.
So it'd be 6 plus range.
6, 8, which I have, but no, it's got to go to 10s because of his heat.
Okay.
So 2 10s.
2 10s. Bring it on.
In fact, if that's the case.
By the way, this pilot is enjoying this so much. This is the glory of his entire life.
And we are getting close to time, so I'm just going to keep.
Do it. Bring it
on. Maximum. So LRM 10, I need a 10. No. And then the ERPPC.
I thought we were playing until 6. We've still got 43 minutes.
Till 6? I thought it was the 5:30.
I thought it was 6. Do you know? It closes at 6, buddy. We got time. You got time to drop that locust. You have somewhere to be at 5:30?
No.
Okay.
No. In that case, I don't want to shoot that LRM.
Okay, that's totally fine. Take it back. It's fine.
Let's see if I go down a little bit heat.
No, that's good. That's
good.
No,
he's gonna be on the floor at the end of this turn. So
yes, he will.
LRM.
Because that locust is going to kick him. He's going to fall right over.
And then
that was sarcasm.
10 for ERPPC.
10. Nice roll.
Okay. So 10 points get in to the.
There's the 9. Oh, darn it. All right. 10 damage to the center torso. Here's your dice back.
Thank you.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If anyone is curious why I'm doing that, I use a Sharpie just so I make it easy to see from across the table. I make single lines for each hit so I can count which hit is where. And sometimes the big Sharpie gets in the way of the pips. That's why I keep erasing and double-checking those numbers. So that's how that works.
Now, before we get to the kicks.
Oh, I need a bottle cap, by the way. He is definitely over 20 now.
Okay,
so Wraith, you said?
First, the Cataphract. I'm rolling to see if he falls over.
You still have to shoot. Wraith hasn't fired.
Right, the Wraith hasn't fired yet.
Yeah.
Everybody else
and
is gone.
the Locust will be totally fine if you don't fire. I mean, if you're worried about your heat, you don't have to shoot anything.
Everybody's gone except the Raven.
He shot, he hit him. Yep. Yeah. So it's just the Wraith.
Okay. So I calculated 8s with the X pulse. So he's a 2. He jumped
as 5. Defense
9.
modifier is 4. That makes it 9.
Minus 1s.
Minus 1s, 8. Yeah.
So large pulse, large X pulse. No.
Oh, that'll miss.
And then we've got 2 mediums.
2X mediums. Oh! That may accidentally hit the T-bolt. It missed so badly.
Let me roll over here. I don't like that edge.
Oh!
My gosh.
The Locust. Yeah.
Okay.
And you're going to miss that kick, too. I'm just feeling it. Feeling it.
No. Now you've gone too far.
Yeah. That's where I crossed the line.
Okay. So the Cataphract needs to try to stay standing. Should be fine.
Okay.
This one.
Cataphract didn't have the gyro hit, right?
No. That is the Thunderbolt.
That is the Thunderbolt who jumped.
Yeah. Well, let's see how. What is it? A +3, +5 for the piloting.
I will be honest, I have never learned the damaged gyro rules. I've always smiled and nodded and done whatever the GM tells me to roll.
So it's once you get a gyro hit,
gyros are painful.
On death's door, and
I thought it was 3.
It is. Yeah, that's correct. 3. So a 6 on a 6.
Your piloting is 3.
Correct. +3
for
6.
a jump.
Well, no, no, you don't calculate the jump into the piloting roll. No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. Do it. You need a 6.
We'll see.
Beat a 6. Beat a 6. Beat a 6.
No.
That's not beating a 6.
No.
But that means I now get to kick you in the head.
Maybe.
Okay.
Throw him down, and he
go ahead and roll.
faces.
Yeah. Which way is he facing? Face first.
That way. Pew! He is going to take damage.
He is falling on his face. But he's doing it in style.
He's going to take a 5 and a 2.
5 and a 2. 5 and a 2.
Right
5
torso.
to the right torso. Oh, he's got plenty of armor there.
He's going to take 2 points to
the right arm.
Now, that is a... Wait, no. I do a piloting roll to see if the pilot
You do a piloting roll to see if you bang your face off the cockpit.
Right. And that's still 6.
That's good.
Fine. And he's down. Now let's do our kicks.
Now we do our kicks. Now, question for you. The Crucible took a lot of damage. He's got a bottle cap on him. He needs to make a piloting skill roll.
Oh, yeah.
So let's not skip that. And he is good. That is really the only one that took enough damage to require a piloting skill roll. So now I believe we are at the kicking stage.
Yes.
Let's let the Locust go first because that could be interesting.
Yes.
And it'll probably be the last thing he ever does. Survey says he is a 4 pilot. That's the Crucible. He is a 4 pilot. He ran, but you said that is, he ran 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, but he's now prone. Does that matter?
Yes, it does.
Which makes it
do all the math first.
That's
Let me
9.
look up prone. All right,
and
so I
then
got
-2 for the kick makes it 7.
Oh no, and you got a 7.
And I rolled a 7, so
With
automatically
prone-
we hit.
With prone, that's going to hit.
But this goes on the full body, and I believe I'm on the front because this is your front-facing hex side.
Correct. Yeah.
Okay. So this will be 5 damage to the T-Bolt's left arm.
How much?
5. There's nothing important in there.
No, but you got in.
Woohoo!
Just barely.
There are no
It's
crits.
Just no. Okay. All right.
All right. Now I have a feeling I have a kick coming my way to the left leg.
You do indeed.
And I'm going to spit on the thing.
A 3, a 6, a 10, an 8. This is an 8 to
An
kick.
8. You know, if you're worried about falling over, you don't have to roll the kick. 8 can be a hard roll to make.
I'm going to do a jump kick.
Well, you did. Yeah.
Exactly.
You did jump, so yes.
It's a miss.
Yes.
It's a miss. So
the
now,
Locust 2C survives.
piloting
The
roll
Wraith is now rolling to see if he falls over.
for missed kick. Straight roll. I don't like that. He's fine.
I believe you're fine, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you just had to beat your piloting, which is a 3. So you're good. But wow, that had a turn to it.
Now, need to figure out heat.
Heat. All right.
'Cause
Do
we're
heat,
not
do ammo.
We're not doing good over here. Hold on.
Wow, it turns out the Crucible doesn't have heat issues.
Okay, that's not bad. Actually, hold on. No, that was max jump. Okay.
Okay, Gauss. Gauss fired.
It's 2 up. Okay. The 2 lighter units are a little warm. Little warm.
Okay, just a little bit. Oh, this one might be warm. Hold on.
6. 18. Didn't move. 19. 23, 27.
Oh, yeah. He's all right.
And this one. 6. 7. 9, 10, 11. 11 and 6 is 17, and he is good.
All right.
17, and so he actually cools. Double check this one. Okay. All right. Did I get ammo? Ammo I did. Yep, ammo. No, it did do ammo over here. Did I? 2.
Cataphract's a little warm. The Thunderbolt.
Which turn is this? Is this 2 or 3?
3.
3. Okay.
The Thunderbolt is blazing hot, but actually went down 1 heat. So he does not have a shutdown check.
Okay, that's cool. All right. Are you ready to roll command?
Yep. Let's pull these off of there.
Oh. Wow, my command rolls have just been spectacular. If this was golf. All right.
Thunderbolt. Let's see what I need to stand. I think that's going to be a 6. 6. We'll try 6. Okay, he stands up.
So he can stand up facing any direction he wants to go. Was he walking or running when he stood?
Good question.
Yeah,
walking.
For those of you viewing from home, normally he would have declared that in advance, but it's
Correct.
totally fine. So he has a walk of 5, correct?
4.
4. So it took 2 points to stand up, and now he has 2 additional movement points to use in any way he sees fit, including if that means stepping backwards into heavy woods.
Is that an elevation up?
That is not an elevation up, although it would take 3 to get into heavy woods.
Correct. So
you may want to step forward out of the woods. Just really declare
say,
that geology is not a real science, and all is well.
I will remain there.
Okay.
For the 1 point that it gives me.
All right. Okay, next up, we now have a perfectly located target right exactly where I want him. What to do? What to do? That is so not the answer I was looking for. He has not moved.
Nope. Only the Thunderbolt.
Attention GenCon attendees, it is now 5:30. If you haven't made it to your favorite booth yet today, you've got 30 minutes to get there.
Can't get away from that. Yeah, that's just not pretty. Yeah, any way I look at it. He's going to run for his life. So, I'm just going to count this off. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4 for going down. 5, 6, 7 for going down again. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Okay.
No, he's going to end up there.
Okay.
Yep. He's going to end up there just like that. And that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'll be a defense modifier of 3, not in the trees, which may cost him. All right. High risk.
Let's see. That's actually him. Let's see.
That cataphract is thinking, gosh, that's a really juicy target right there. I want to go right into base contact with that locust and kick his leg off.
How is that locust doing?
While paying no attention whatsoever to the 3 assault mechs surrounding the locust.
I've got time to take care of that.
Here is how the locust looks.
Yeah, you could sneeze on him.
Yeah, and
so
well,
tempting.
you can always say that about a locust even when he's had no damage whatsoever. But there we go. That's the damage to the locust.
I'm going to stay put.
Oh, bold move. Bold move.
Because at this stage, stay put or run away. So he's going to hold his position.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
1, 2, 3. He's going to step up into the trees. 1 modifier. And now the Raven has to decide just how badly he wants to get into the back of that crucible.
Oh, very badly. That's his one job.
That's glorious. That's his one. You have one job. Sneak around, shoot him in the back. How very Capellan of you. Dun 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 dun.
Yeah. Let's what can we min-max out of this?
You know, he could just run right into the water.
Open up the
totally
cockpit
safe.
Yeah.
He's very streamlined. He'd probably just sink right in with no penalties at all.
Honestly, the Raven doesn't have a lot going for him at all. He's loaded up with.
He does if he stays at range. He's very hard to hit if he stays at range.
Sure.
Dangerous move. Dangerous move. All right. The Raven does what Ravens do best. The Atlas will step back and turn. Now, correct me if I'm wrong. If I do this, torso twisting will allow him to hit him with every weapon in the front arc.
Yes.
All right. The last wolf has moved. We have 24 minutes of glory to go.
All right. What are we looking at this guy? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Ah, the Wraith is going for the Locust.
Would this be front arc for a kick over here, or do I need to face this way?
No, that would be front arc. The front three facing are front arc for kick.
Okay.
So you are kicking the Locust. The Locust is not capable of kicking you back.
And I'm basically saying, shoot me. I haven't taken any hits.
Yes.
Leave these guys alone.
Yes. Yes.
Let's see how this all plays out. This is an easy kill right there. In theory, this guy survived somehow. That's everything. So that is...
That's a jump of 3, right?
Yep.
Into a 4. Ooh.
Yeah. 3 for the
3 for the
movement,
jump,
4
3 for the distance,
yeah.
4 for the jump. Yep.
So it's at least it's going to be iffy.
So this is one of those things that anyone who's ever fought a Wraith is thinking, I desperately want to stop that Wraith from toying with me like a tiger with a ball of yarn. Even though the fact that his defense modifier is so ridiculously high, I can't hit him.
Because
this is the way Battletech works.
Now that he's in the midst, if you don't take care of him now, he's going to be in people's backs for the duration.
Yes. Yes. Yes, he is. All right. So... And as we learned last time, and we're not going to forget, correct me if I'm wrong, the Cataphract has laser reflective armor.
He does. What little is left.
Okay. So figure out who you're going to shoot and what your math is going to look like.
Oh.
Keep in mind, some of your units are hot.
Little bit.
So make sure you alpha strike with those.
Love it. Fives. Fours. Done. Four.
Three. 4. Done. 3. 3. 7. 6. 2, 4, 5, 6. 6. That is 3, 4.
5 for secondary. This is the Wraith. This is the Catapult. Three, 4, 7.
Yeah, yeah.
Streak is 7. 7. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Three, 1, 5, 7, 8. On the T-bolt.
Okay, I am ready. How about you?
I am all set, and since we are on limited time, everybody's going for that Gauss.
The glorious button.
Yeah.
Big red
that
button.
Monster.
Oh, everybody's going for the Gauss.
Everybody.
Okay.
All out.
Would you like to go first, or would you like me to go first?
Let me go first, because if I don't accomplish this...
All right.
Then
we'll be set up for the... Well, either way, it's a glorious spectacle of a finale.
Yep.
Here we go. 16 minutes to resolve all the firing.
Raven is putting 2 ER mediums in
Absolutely.
his rear.
Bring it on.
And I got 4 here. 2 for his...
2 for his gunnery. He ran 3-4.
3-4.
5 for
5.
the defense modifier.
Because he's in the woods, so
and
5.
It's short range, yep.
2 5s.
2 5s. There's the first one.
Second
There's
one.
the second one. If you stack these in the same location, you could go through.
5 points.
To the... Oh, center torso. Possible? No, center torso.
No, rear.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay.
And then 5 more to the 10.
10, left arm, which goes to left torso. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. All right.
Okay.
Anything else from the Raven?
That's him giving it his all.
Okay.
Now,
15 minutes. If you haven't already, try looking on your final purchases.
This is it. Look at it. Everybody's still standing, including the Locust.
the Wraith. The Wraith is going for the Crucible. It's a 2. It's a 5, 6, and then these are X pulses, so 5s. Let me try that again. 2, 5.
5 for the jump,
6.
6 for the defense, and then pulses.
Right, so 5s. 2 5s. 3 5s.
3 5s.
3 5s. Large hits.
Large hits.
Medium misses. And second medium hits.
All right.
So-
Large is 8 damage, correct?
9 damage.
9 damage. To the 8. Wait, that's over here.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay, 3 pips left there.
6 points.
To the 6, the other side. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hey.
Yeah, the Cataphract.
Cataphract sees the
one-
weak blood in the water.
He's got 1 viable weapon.
He's going to do it.
He walked, so that puts him at a 3, 4.
I didn't think he walked. I thought he stood standing.
No, he stays standing. You're
He
right.
stood still. He's in a
So-
tree. That's why he's got a 1.
Yes.
So he's got a
2,
2.
3, and range puts him at 5 for the ERPPC.
Is it
1,
heat affected?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yes, that's what it is.
I thought he was just
That's
hot
what
enough
it's.
to get
So
one.
4, 5. That's
Okay.
where I got the 5. So again, a 5 for the ERPPC.
So he's a 2, 3. How'd you get 5 again? 2 for this. 3 for this.
Correct. Short range for the ERPPG.
Right. And then 4.
4. No. 2 for the heat. So that's the 5.
That's why. That's why. Yep. Making sure.
Okay.
Oh, that'll hit.
Okay, 15. No, where am I going?
10 damage.
10 damage.
You're excited. It's all
Yes.
good. You want legs hit. Oh, no. 7.
Center.
Torsos. 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Filling in that center torso.
This is madness. I've done nothing but hit that crucible, and that crucible's just taking everything.
Yeah, standing there like a boss.
4 or 5 turns.
You know what's cool, though, is for all those times he was sitting behind that burn, you never hit leg once. Not once. You have just been pounding it right in those upper.
Mm-hmm.
So, all right, go ahead.
All right, we're moving on to the Thunderbolt.
T-Bolt is going.
Thunderbolt is ready to shut down, and he's shooting everything.
Everything. All or nothing.
So, again, help me out with my numbers. I've got a 7 for the LRM-10, a 9 for the 3 ER
let's
mediums.
count it up.
And
he is a 2-gunner.
Correct.
He didn't move.
He walked.
Oh, did he walk?
He had to stand. He had to stand up.
That was.
So that's 3.
That was the previous turn.
No, that's this turn right now. That's all he could do is stand up.
Okay. So 2, 3 for the walk.
Mm-hmm.
1 for that.
Correct. We're looking at medium range. Puts him at 8.
So 2, 3, 4. Hold on. He's a 2.
Mm-hmm.
He stood up as 3. Defense modifier here is 4.
Correct.
Medium range would be 6. Does he got heat?
Actually, is that? Can you count out the range? Let me make sure.
You said medium range.
I think so. 1, 2,
He's
3,
a 2.
4, 5, 6,
Stood
7,
up as
8,
3.
9. Yeah.
4.
So that puts it at 8. No?
He's a 2. He stood up as 3.
3. 4.
4.
Medium.
Medium range 5, 6.
6. 2 for heat. That puts him at 8.
That's how we got it.
And then -1 for targeting.
-1 for targeting. 7.
7. Now, the ER mediums, they're long range, so they're 9s.
Okay.
Okay. So, LRM at 7. No.
Oh.
Let's jump to the RPPC at 7.
This one's going in.
Yep.
There it is.
And now 3 times at 9.
3 times at 9. 3 times at 9.
Nope.
No. Yes.
No.
No.
So 1 and 1.
All right.
10 points.
10 points. The right arm. This is going in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10. Roll for crits.
Check for crits. We've got
There's
2 crits.
Upper, lower?
Lower.
Lower.
2.
Lower 2. Gauss rifle.
Okay, that's going to be interesting.
That's going to be good.
Upper 6.
Upper 6. Gauss rifle.
So 2 of them.
2 Gauss rifle rolls.
Okay, and now we do the ER medium laser.
Yep.
Hits in the head.
In the head. Oh, that was glorious. It's intersteer, so it's 5.
Yes.
All right. Head. That's the second head hit. He remains conscious.
Okay. So now we do ammo explosions from the 2 Gauss rifles.
Do you want to do it? We do it at the end of the fire phase.
We've got limited time.
No, we're good. We got time. I got to fire.
We've got 4 minutes. Well,
you want me to stop now? Stop before I kill him? Is that the way we're going to do it? Oh, okay, here we go. Locust 2C is going to go first, and he's all in for the glory.
Let's go.
He needs a 7 for the medium pulse laser. He's only going to fire 7 of the smalls.
Who's he going for?
He is turning and firing on the Wraith.
All right, let's do it.
7 will miss. 9s. No. 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 Yes. No. That was one and one more. No, so 1 5-point hit to the Wraith to the left leg.
Okay, got it. Next.
Crucible, firing at 7 on him.
Oh, yeah. That's going to do something. Let's
3
go.
5s. No! Quit distracting my rolling. Yes. Bad lady. Yes. All right, 2 Gauss rifles coming in at the cataphract. Here we go. To the 9, the left leg.
Okay, he's fine. Next.
To the left leg. He may be less fine.
Okay, that's a crit check.
There are no crits.
Okay. Next.
So, splitting. Primary is Wraith. Secondary is Cataphract.
Okay.
Wraith. First we have a Gauss rifle on 7. 2 streak 6s on 7s.
Okay.
3 medium pulses on 5s.
Okay.
Gauss rifle on a 7 at the Wraith. Will hit.
Okay.
Streak 6 will hit.
Okay.
Streak 6 will miss. Medium pulses, 3 of them on 5s. There's a miss. There's a hit. And there's a hit.
Okay.
All right, so that was Gauss in 1 streak.
Okay.
Gauss 15 damage to the Wraith, center torso, possible critical.
Check for crit.
There are none.
Okay.
Because it's me.
Next.
1 of the streaks, right?
Yes.
1
Yes,
streak,
yes.
so 6 damage, or 6 hits. First 2 to the center torso.
Okay.
Second 2 to the head.
Okay.
Third 2 to the right arm.
Okay.
Fourth 2 to the 6, right torso.
Okay.
Fifth to the center torso.
Got it.
And 6th to the head.
Okay.
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 And it was 1 pulse or 2.
1?
I think, well, 1, yeah, because we're on 5s.
Check this here.
Okay, it was, so it'd be 7 damage to the 8, which is left torso.
We still on the Wraith?
Yep.
Got it.
Okay. Last up, he needs a 5 secondary target on the cataphract.
Okay, let's do it.
LRM 20 with Artemis will hit. How many of the 20? 5 will be 7 with Artemis. 7 on the 20 is 12. So 2 5s and a 2.
I think we need to call it.
Is that it?
So,
well, what does wrap it up mean? Stop right now?
That's
that would be the Wolves. But
the Wraith is unconscious.
Wraith is unconscious. Game is called.
Okay. We may have taken this guy out because he's got 2 explosions.
I think he'd make it. Yep. Explosion in the arm.
Yeah, but it carries over.
Yeah, but it's only 15.
But it's...
It's
only 1...
So it'd be a crit into the torso. There would be 2 crits in the torso.
Mm-hmm.
That would be lower 2.
Okay, which is another Gauss rifle.
Okay,
hit.
that would be rolling for the... So he may go down.
Right.
So that was...
Regardless, let's give it the benefit of doubt. He goes down.
They both go down. House Aritsu declares victory.
No. No. Because these guys are hanging by threads.
Yeah.
So
and these guys are on... You have...
If we remove him, they've got 2 assaults to mop the floor.
Yeah. All right.
So...
Sounds good.
The Capellans fought valiantly.
Yes.
But completely overrun by the might of Clan Wolf.
By the might of Clan Wolf. I totally agree with this. I'm happy with this result.
Yep.
Awesome.
All right. Thank you all for watching.
You guys are great.
Thank you.
Woo!
everyone. Welcome to the end of day 2. I am much lower energy than I started this day out. Thank you all for joining us, for watching, for supporting the Shadowrun Takedown Kickstarter. We are $2,000 away from $50,000, which is phenomenal. Thank you so much for your support, your help. Hope you guys had a great day. Love watching Ray and Brent play, two masters that love the game so much, play Battletech. So we've got a very full day for tomorrow as well. We've got more commercials for you. We've got more board games. We've got more Shadowrun Takedown. We've got more Shadowrun Anarchy. I'll be running for some voice actors. We've got voice actor readings of some of the audiobooks. We have here at the booth, we have author signings and artist signings. We have, what else do we have? We have Battletech Alpha Strike will be happening tomorrow. And then also the celebrity side quests. So Lynn Vander Studios will be playing Shadowrun with some celebrities tomorrow at 5 p.m. And we'll have that streaming here as well as on their site as well. So thank you so much. Really appreciate it. And we will see you tomorrow bright and early. It's been a long day for you. Yeah, right? And take those breaks to stretch. Yeah?
Start heading in this like today. I was like, oh, I get to switch. Even one guy came. Okay, Swan, you can take a half an hour break. No. This is getting good.
That's
good.
awesome. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it. I'll see you in the morning.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of, I didn't get your contact, right? Just in case I at the door there or there before I.
You want my phone?
Attention, attendees and exhibitors. It is now 6 o'clock. My exhibit hall is closed. If your badge does not say exhibitor on it, please
yeah, I have the store.
Hall opens at 10 a.m.
Saturday. 85,000 is what they're anticipating.
Oh, good thing tomorrow's my day off. Oh yeah, and I this board, so I don't even know how this works.
Do you know your code?
Yeah, I do.
I'll tell you what. I use it on my phone a lot.
Yeah.
So.
Here it is.
Oh, great. So S J
Lane.
Hashtag 1622. There you go.
All right. Master of friend?
Yep.
All right, there we go. And then, yeah, see if I was making a message board or I can call you from there and, yeah, I'll see if I can get in and get set up and stuff like that.
Cool. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
See you tomorrow. Thanks, Ray. Did you guys have fun?
Once we got into this, we're.
I bet.
Once I actually said that on camera, made a point about it, we laughed. I think that helped.
Fed it. Thank you, James.
Oh, absolutely. It was fun. Although 1G did most of the work, I'll be honest.
All right. I'm out of here.
I know what that all right is. It's 60 seconds.
Yes, I do. Of course.